Oracle, built for the player within.
You ballin', boy.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Realstrike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region, and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you, so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high kappa builds, so high kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Kun je die kopen al? Nog niet. Ik moet even connecten met Kyle om mijn zwart te fixen. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the NSL Pro League of 2025. My name is Adi Alek, and I will be your host. Thank you very much for joining me this morning. We have had already an amazing first day of the Pro Series. We've seen a lot of these teams trying to adjust to the new layout, sort of figure out what works for them. And we've obviously seen that there are a couple of teams that have sort of adapted quickly and had a lot of success on the field, but we also had a couple of teams that were still struggling. despite having amazing movement and shooting power, they were still sort of trying to find their way. And at this moment, except for, I believe, Hakai, no one is undefeated. So, yeah, that is pretty much it. But today, we're going to start off with some exciting games. We're going to see Murder Inc. versus the Saviors and CQ Bros versus Hakai. And y'all know that that's going to be some amazing games. I'm really excited to see what Murder does today. I believe there's still, one of their players is still serving a major from yesterday, so he will be excluded for this game. It's number 23, but I don't know all the names.
20 seconds.
I think 23 is Lou, but I'm not completely sure. But they have served their the 6 tries that they had to play with 3 people. So, oh, apparently not yet. Still 3 people for Murder. They pulled off some amazing moves yesterday. Let's see if they can replicate it today. Oh, and as I say that, commentator curse, they already lose K-Pasta, but they also lost 1 player on the side of Saviors. It's a 2-on-4 right now. Murder not being afraid at all, still pushing through the snake. And an execution. Tom Wolf's going for the last one, getting that snatch. Well played by the Saviors. One hell of a way to start, capitalizing on that penalty that Murder is still serving. And we have definitely seen that the Saviors have had their coffee this morning. Now, for the people that have not joined us yesterday, quick notion about the CQ Bros. They're actually here with 3 members only of the entire squad. So they have 1 additional player and one player who has never actually played the NSL. So they could sort of had to improvise their roster for this seeding for the first Pro Series. But they sort of still decided to get over here, play the game, kick some ass, and try the odds. From the hole, I have Speed Cartel. I can't tell.
20 seconds.
Morning, Kirsten. Morning, Maggie. Morning, Joker. Morning, Bailey. Let's see if Hakai will remain undefeated. And if they got a little some for us to commentate about. And we're off. 1 breakout shooter on each side. Big push being made on the D side as well. In the snake side, the trade being made. And the snake seems to be clear except for the 2 mirrors on the snake corners. We can see CQ Bros communicating a lot better than yesterday, actually. Push being made by Diaz onto the D2 High Kappa bunker. Big push being made from the snake corner into the snake by CQ Bros. We see more movement from the side of CQ Bros this time around than from the side of Hakai. Hakai sort of keeping their lanes. Oh, unfortunately, the snake got shot out from CQ Bros, so their entire snake side now has crumbled. Tiri is already pushing up, Marshall as well. Tiri's already at the temple. Marshall's trying to get to... Oh, that's actually Sado. Ooh, and a hang for the Hede squad. Some excellent coordination. Good shooting by Hakai. Early morning, no problem. They're wide awake. Morning, Koen Hellings. I believe that is Robbe that will do the 1v1 against Kavi. We've seen Kavi defending admirably yesterday, so let's see if Robbe can penetrate his defense. He's getting ever closer. He's on the D3 trying to look for the blind spot. He's on the D side. Donut. 5 seconds left. Oh, and it traded out. Nope, no trade. Right. Robbe gets some bonus. Hey, what's up, Flame?
No bonus. Next team.
Hey, Nikki, Mrs. Baby Goat.
Saviors, first try.
How you doing?
20 seconds. Weapon!
And we're off for this next game of Murder versus Saviors. You see Matty, is that Matty Ice all the way in the snake corner? Getting a trap for Weeby, shooting him from the snake corner. Also shooting Gray. Matty Ice not giving him any room to breathe. And we see Jaeger trying to find an entryway. He shot out Bandit, I believe. Now it's Jaeger versus Matty Ice. I believe that is Solid having his bag. They shoot at Matty Ice. Jaeger's running for it. Did he get it? Was he on time? Is it possible for you
Flag came.
to get roster list in your booth? Number, names on it will be nice, I
20
think.
seconds.
Well, we have actually sent out a... Just a moment, give me a moment. We have sent out like a file to the teams that they can fill in their roster list and stuff. But I don't think all of the teams have actually filled it in. So we're working on a solution to actually get that roster list. Most of these players, I also know. But it's really hard to recognize them on the field. Like, for example, I know that Saviors, and correct me if I'm wrong, consciously try to look a lot like each other, so people can't identify them on the field. They cannot say like, yeah, we shot out, I don't know, Jaeger, or we shot out Solid, so the people that don't actually know, you know what I mean? It's sort of to cause confusion.
6 rows, first try.
20 seconds.
You got, yes, you can. Yeah, Sons, I appreciate you. Like I said, we sent out this file to the teams. I don't think all of the teams had a opportunity to fill it in. We're up. Let's see if CQ Bros can actually get some points on the board themselves against a formidable looking Hakai. They lose their snake on the side of Hakai, unfortunately. Also Musha trading out with the snake corner. So good shooting by CQ Bros being done. Diaz also getting shot out. I believe the last one, is that Akuma? Narrowly escaping elimination. Getting shot out now. Dums is running for it. Oh. Damien Dums de Lager.
No score. Next teams. Murdering, first try.
20 seconds.
Will the bottom team this season drop? No. So right now there are 9 teams in the Pro Series, and the idea is to have 12. So 3 teams from the Challenger Series will have the opportunity to rise. But then after that, we will work with drops. Once the Pro Series is with a full roster. Now, this time around, it seems that Murder is with a full roster. They've served the 6 tries with 3 people because of that major. You see Del Rio around the snake area, trying to find an angle on Gray. Will he succeed though? Timing is a really nasty thing here. Oh, and Del Rio getting shot out. Unfortunately, they do lose Tom Wolfs from the snake. So right now, we're in a little bit of a stalemate, or so it seems. No movement just yet. They still do have a really nasty angle for the Saviors with Gray in that snake. But he's not moving up just yet. See that the Saviors are trying to creep up on the D side. Now Gray's trying to find an angle through the snake. Oh, and they shoot out. Is that King Kong? And now they have Jaeger already on the plexi, shooting out Kipasa. They're looking for the flag. Did Jaeger get it? I think Jaeger got it. Man's got wall hacks. Who got the major for murder? Number 23, which is Lou, I believe. Murder Inc. 23. That's Lou. Yeah. Lou got the major. I woke up like this, flawless. Bushido. They ate their cereal and they drank their coffee. We continue with the CQ Bros versus Hakai game. Mushi getting shot out. Something that he did not agree with, apparently. Morning, Ginger. Hey man, I'm rocking your satchel as we speak, by the way, Ginger. I still love it. Oh, Bookie trading out with the snake. Bookie's been doing tremendously in that snake, like exactly doing his job. We saw it yesterday against EC as well, that he tried to force the trade with Matt Coco as much as he could to sort of remove that threat from the snake. Now CQ Bros trying to find an angle because they have a one-man advantage. Diaz getting shot out. See Akuma on the field. But a companion of his, but they dropped two bodies. Akuma pushing up to the D2, getting shot out. Last one left. Is that Jorge? No, that's Kavi. Trying to defend. Is that Menzies? And Dams is already in the enemy territory on the carbon bunkers, trying to run for yeah, and he touched the wall. Incredibly intelligent gameplay by Dams Dalaga. Understanding where Kavi was, choosing to ignore him, go for the wall, get the snatch. That's some game sense right there. And Hakai looking strong.
20 seconds.
No pre-workout. Just creatine. Pure creatine. Don't even blend it with water. Nothing. Just smash the powder in your mouth. Now, Murder will have to defend once again against this formidable Saviors. See that Gray's already at the snake this time around. Not pushing too far, trying to get an angle actually on the snake corner, and now he's gonna have to battle it out with Del Rio. We see Kepasa trying to hold an angle from home one, the Jefe Dorito, and he succeeds at that because he eliminated Gray. Good shooting by Kepasa. A bit more reserved gameplay by Murder compared to yesterday. We saw some really aggressive pushes towards the 50 and also the plexi, but not just yet. Maybe they still need to drink their coffee, am I right? Oh, and they also lose Tom Wolfs from the snake, so the snake side is completely clear on the side of Saviors. And all they have left are their backline players. You can see Solid on the ace stack home 1. And Jaeger on the D1 Monk Dorito. Solid trying to broaden their field of view, trying to slice the enemy pie. Imagine I don't need pre-workout. And once again, some solid shooting by Kepasa, eliminating the D-side corner, and Bandit sort of using that opportunity, eliminating Solid from the plexi. Once again, Bandit is there, and they're pressuring Saviors right now. And now Jaeger is there to fend for his own. He's getting shot out, and the snatch happening by Matty Ice. Some good, solid shooting, not losing one person in the process, and Murder has officially woken up. Now we got ourselves a game.
Next teams.
Dude in the snake just chilling. He's just a chill guy.
20 seconds.
Well played, Murder Inc. Completely dissected that first try of the Saviors.
Weapon!
Let's see if Hakai can extend their lead after that snatch from Dumps. Yo, what's up, Prometheus? Oh, they unfortunately lose Diaz on the side of CQ Bros. And once again, a good trade being made in the snake by CQ Bros. Just completely eliminating that snake from the equation. Like in the previous round, CQ Bros could not completely capitalize on that. So you're left to wonder, like, okay, why make that trade? Ooh. And Robba just not getting to the wall, I believe. I believe that's a zone 3.
Zone 3. Next teams.
Ryuga taking creatine and eating ramen. What a wombo combo. I got so much thanks. Ay, nah. Bushido. Just to hear my voice.
Weapon!
I appreciate you, Ryuga. Now let's see if Murder can actually do something with that snatch that they've just made. So very impressed by that shooting of Kepasa. They once again lose Gray actually from that snake. Oh, but this time around they eliminated Snake Corner from Murder Inc. Now Tom Wolfs is moving into the snake, but by now Del Rio has had the opportunity to push up a bit more, so Tom Wolfs needs to be careful for any sort of trap being set for him in that snake. They lose Solid from Saviors. Now push is being made by Weeby. No Kai, no animal talk. This is not National Geographic, this is the Food Channel. Now Tom Wolfs, once again, looking for a crucial elimination. Big push being made by Weeby in that snake. My God, man, is fast. Calm down, Weeby. Ooh, and a big push being made on the D side. Jaeger's now looking for the flag. Tom Wolfs trying to get the snatch. Nope, but he did not succeed. And that was some badass hustle by the Saviors.
Next teams.
Their attention was very spread over the entire layout.
20 seconds.
And I think it was really impressive by the Saviors of sort of coordinating the counterattack, so to speak, left and right. You know what I mean? So things were happening in the snake, things were happening in the middle as Tom Wolves was pushing up, and we beat through that snake, and Jaeger just pushed Bandit in on the D side, and they were over the 50 by the last elimination. That's really what you want to see. Well played by the Saviors. Really hard to follow. And now back to this Hakai versus CQ Bros game. A sort of similar start to the previous round. I think Robert will now try to get a bit closer. So he puts on those thrusters, he can actually get to the wall in time. Adi in the wild. Wallaby bouncing on this layout. What does that even mean? My favorite animal? That's probably a chameleon. Or as Ted Mosby in How I Met Your Mother calls it, a chameleon. Now, Akuma is trying to defend against Lucky, I believe, who's already on the D3 Anthrax bunker. And he shoots him out. What do we have left? Oh, and he actually got eliminated himself by, is that Menzies? But another elimination by Hakai, but no points on the board, unfortunately. No, that's actually Mouse. Yeah, that's Mouse. Good shooting by Mouse in that snake. Ay, nah, Ryuga. See, this is why Five said yesterday no more animal fags, because you guys lose control. Now, Saviors has regained possession of the flag. Let's see what they do with it.
CQ Bros, player 3, first degree penalty, dead player communication.
Oh no, a first degree penalty for CQ Bros on player number 3.
Third try.
Number 3 is Monzo, aka Akuma. Akuma got actually a first degree penalty because dead men don't speak, and he was communicating after he was eliminated. Someone said yesterday, if tomato is a fruit, then is ketchup a smoothie, and I will never be the same. And we're off. See if Murder can replicate that defensive round once more. This time around, they're switching up their tactics. Gray's now in the snake corner because that snake in the middle was not completely working out for them. But Tom Wolves is already at the snake 50. He's trying to crawl through the temple. But he's got to be careful because Del Rio has got his number. Que Pasa trying to make some picks from the home 1 Kefe airsoft bunker. Tom Wolf's trying to do the same thing. He's got to be careful on that temple side donut. You see Jaeger already on the High Kappa Hub bunker. And the D2, oh, unfortunately they lose. No, it's actually Jaeger that they lost. And also Tom Wolves, they're dropping like flies. Oh, we hear a nice get out. And they also lose 2 on the side of Murder. Equalizing the playing ground. Now Kipasa is there, I believe, with Bandit. Bandit is still on the D corner. Weeby was being an absolute menace on the High Kappa Hub D2. They lost Del Rio from the Snake. Now Gray knows, like, okay, the Snake is mine. And now he's creeping up on Bandit. The flag is with Jaeger behind him. He's gonna try and run for it. No. Oh, that wasn't Jaeger, that was Solid. My God.
Zone 3.
They're switching up a lot.
Next team.
Moving left and right.
Third try.
20 seconds.
But some solid communication, coordination by Gray and Solid. If you roll a pizza, is it the burrito? Oh my God. Sausage croissant. Ramen, Ryuga. Ramen all day, man. But I've heard recently that it's unhealthy and it's like it could cause like heart failure and stuff like that if you do it too much. So you see, I believe that is Mouse in the Snake, getting an elimination on the Snake corner. And now Robert is creeping up to the home 2 Rebel bunker. He's trying to run for it. Doesn't know where the last one is. They should eliminate him for him. He should not be making this push himself. Unfortunately, Jorge getting shot out. Now, Robert was in a way better position to run for it.
Black hang.
And he got the hang. Well played, Hakai. Robert getting that hang,
1v1.
getting in a way better position to
20
score.
seconds.
Got all the way to the Realstrike shop bunker in enemy territory, over the 50 line, so he had a smaller gap to close. Eliminated Jorge and just run and gunned it. Now let's see if Marshall can get some extra points. And he got him. Good shooting by Marshall. Comfortably getting to the enemy wall. Getting some bonus points. Well played, Hakai. We're back with the food channel in the chat.
Akai, player 27, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt. Next team.
Hakai number 27
Second try.
got a second degree penalty
20 seconds.
for a hit on the belt. 27 is Sado. Sado got the second degree.
Weapon.
Now, Saviors gets a second try to actually get that hand, but they've extended their lead nicely. They already have 15 points, which actually means that even if Murder gets a first try hang and bonus points, they'll still have only 14 points, put to the 15 of Saviors. So right now, Saviors are a lot more comfortable. A lot of BBs being slung left and right. They've lost, I believe, Tom Wolf's. No, Tom Wolf's still there. He's at the temple side. Ooh, actually got shot out from the Snake by, I believe, Del Rio. And now can only see 3 saviors from the commentary booth. No animal facts. You heard 5s. Stop it, guys. Push being made by the saviors. The D2 high kappa hub bunker. Matty Ice is trying to find an angle. Is that Weeby? Yeah, Weeby's here on the D2 high kappa bunker. Bandit is trying to keep an overview together with Kepasa, so Matty Ice can actually move to that plexi. But he's got to be careful because Gray from the snake corner has sprung a trap for him. If he tries to move up, he will surely be trapped. But unfortunately, they lose Gray. They have lost Gray. No trap for them. Matty Ice is now on the plexi. They lost solid. Matty Ice eliminating him from the plexi. And now it's all only Weeby on the D2. Let's see if Murder can actually coordinate the snatch. They're trying to look for the flag. They could not get it. No snatch.
No score.
But some good coordination by Murder once again.
CQ Bros, first try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Airsoft politics. What does that even mean? Airsoft politics. Right, and we're off. So Hakai right now is serving that second-degree penalty on Sado. There's going to be 4 players on the board for them. But I believe that CQ Bro is still serving that first-degree penalty on Akuma because he was actually talking when he got eliminated. Also, Gavi getting pulled. Only 2 players left from CQ Bros. Hakai needs to capitalize on this if they want that snatch back. Still got 7 minutes and 33 seconds left. They got nothing but time. But Hakai looking determined to finish this off as fast as they can. Connor is already on the plexi, looking for the flag. Did they get it? I saw someone make that jump to... And a snatch. Let's get it. Menzies got the snatch. Our boy from the north. Menzies, if you're listening to this stream after the game, how pissed off would you be if I call you William every time that I saw you? Instead of Menzies.
CQ Bros, player 6, second-degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
So CQ Bros got another second-degree penalty. Not sure whether they have...
VAR check requested by Saviors.
Ooh, and Saviors actually requested a VAR check. I believe it was that push by Matty Ice to the plexi. That Solid was sure that he got him in the process of getting to the plexi. We don't actually know what the claim is about when a team requests a VAR check. Every time Adi says no snatch, I hear no snacks. It makes me sad. You guys are too much. You hear snacks too? Damn it, Ginger. Call him by full name. His name is William Menzies. Plexi about to get a penalty, so you guys agree that that probably the VAR check is on that. I can see we be pointing towards the Plexi, but it was Solid who was shooting actually from the D1 Monk Dorito when Matty Ice made that push towards the Plexi. So let's see what the VAR can confirm. Midnight Kendo, Plexi about to get a penalty. Ooh. William on smoke, yes sir. Man got that snatch like no tomorrow. M. Vante, you missed a lot of it.
We never complain.
Guys upstairs also saw it. On stream it looked sus. Well, good thing that they called him out on it. Big Willie. Just call him Willie. Oh no. I think Menzies will absolutely hate that. I'm sorry, Menzies. It's the chat. It's not me, man. It's the chat that's being out of control. We're still waiting for that VAR check.
VAR challenge not successful.
VAR challenge. So that claim was not successful for the VAR. So no penalty for murder. Rip. Was that the first VAR challenge of Saviors? I don't have any sort of list on that.
Weapon!
And we're up. Ooh, they actually lose one off break on the side of Murder. They're switching it up a little bit. We see Que Pasa now on the plus. A lot more dominance in the snake by Saviors this time. Tom Walsh is trying to find a way forward, and he's just considering his options. A big push being made by Bandit. He's already at the Plexi. Shooting out Tom Wolfs. Once again, Bandit got into that Plexi side like no tomorrow. He shoots out Solid. He trades out with... Is that Bad Boy? And that was the third try for the Saviors. So some good solid defense by Murder. Only 2 minutes and 52 seconds left. It's gonna be a very hard one.
Akai, first try.
To win for Murder, because like I said, even if they get a hang on the first try and get the bonus points, they'll still only have 14 points. You could argue that they could try and get another snatch and another hang or another point, but doing that against Saviors is not an easy job. We checked against S-Twin, got it back, yeah. Ooh, and a big push being made by Hakai, already over the 50. And That was arguably one of the fastest hangs I have ever seen. That was crazy. Another hang for Marshall and a mercy rule. Well played, Hera squad. Another win for Hakai. That was one fast hang. Jesus. Didn't even have the opportunity to completely analyze that.
Murdering, first try.
20 seconds.
And now we'll see if Murder actually manages to get some points on the board to start off with, right? I think they have performed admirably, but that needs to translate to the scoreboard. We got a little less than 3 minutes left. Now Tom Wolfs is already close to the 50 in the snake, getting eliminated by Del Rio. Nope, he's that. Van Hoof is now also on the D side 50. He's already at the D side donut, as we have decided to call it yesterday. Que pasa getting shot out. They're losing members left and right on the side of Murder. They still have Bandit, Matty Ice, and is that King Kong? I think it is. We hear a clear G3, but that's wrong because the G4, Solid getting shot out. Bandit is running for it. And that's a zone 3. Some good hustle. It was very weird to see because at a certain moment it looked like Murder was actually like losing bodies, but at the same time on the D side Saviors were losing bodies as well. It like sort of quickly turned around. It was really weird. A well-played Murder. HPA tap a Springer pistol.
Into the field, murdering, second try.
20 seconds.
JKM broke. Aren't we all, Bailey? Aren't we all? The CQ Bros, vamos! Some support for CQ Bros here. But CQ Bros unfortunately lost their match against Hakai.
Weapon!
We're off 2 minutes left on the clock. This game is slipping away from Murder. Van Hoof once again on the D side staple, trying to get an angle. Gotta be careful though. Every time he pops up, he's dangerous. Now Tom Wolfs is moving through the snake. And he trades it out this time with Del Rio. A pistol for a pistol. Que pasa still shooting from the home one Cafe Airsoft bunker. And now Savior is not taking any chances. They're applying a lot of pressure, shooting a lot of BBs on the field. Matty Ice waiting for his moment on that D1 Monk Customs Dorito. Boy, I love that angle. I love that angle that we have from Matty Ice shooting towards the snake corner. That's all thanks to Dob Dex. You can recognize him on the field with the bright green jersey with the huge camera setup. Thank you very much, Dob Dex. We love your work. 40 seconds left. Like I said, Saviors is not taking any chances. They're not giving him an opportunity to push up, and now we just got a shootout. 30 seconds left. What's up, Vava? How are you doing? And now Bandit's making a huge push towards the D-side staple as well, trying to find Van Hoof. 14 seconds left. Shooting out Van Hoof. Some good moves by Bandit once again. 9 seconds left. They still got 2 gunners left on the field. 2 seconds left, and this is GG's. Good game, well played. Really fun to watch as well. Now, I believe that the next game for
No score. End game. Time is up.
the next game for Murder will be different. They'll have Lou back.
Wolves, East Coast Energy, second to none. Please prepare yourself and come to the chrono station. Chrono your gun with the referee.
Good game, well played. So we'll be right back with the next heats, which will be, if you give me a small second,
Last 14, please send the player to the interview room.
it's gonna be Terra Knights versus Wolves and ECE against Second to None. Can't wait to see these heats. I'll see you right back with a short segment for the post-game interviews. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to a short post-game interview. I got with me here.
Del Rio from Murdering. Don't.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were gonna say your name, and and of course, Musha from the Harris squad. Hakai.
Yeah, guys, it's Mush here from Hakai Airsoft team, as you guys know. Just another win, so yeah, let's go.
Just like the same day as always. How do you guys feel after another victory? I think you're getting a lot of momentum as well, but we have also talked one time with Jaeger before from the Saviors, and he said sometimes in action that can work to your disadvantage because you get overconfident. Do you feel like that might happen?
We are confident, we know where we are confident, and let them talk, man. we show it on the field, man, come on. We have the confidence, but we have the confidence because we know what we are saying on the field. We are not just running over and doing something. We are communicating as hell, and this is what gives us the confidence. That's the thing.
Do you have confidence that your voice will hold up until the end of the tournament?
No way, man, my voice is gone. It's crazy, it's crazy. But yeah.
Del Rio, I've seen you made magnificent moves through that snake. Can you tell me a little bit about the mindset of a snake player? When are you aggressive, and when do you spring a trap? How do you sort of determine that?
So I was watching tape, and it's just watching tape at the end of the day. You know, I seen that Saviors, they're going to be a difficult team. I knew that they had a bone to pick, and watching all week, well, all day yesterday, I knew that snake presence that they had was really dominant. So my one thing was set traps for them. I seen that they kept moving side to side and doing all this fancy shit. You know what? Let me set some traps, and they fell right into them. So I mean, they won and we lost, but it wasn't that bad of a game. You know, we're just one hang away from at least hopefully tying it up. So
absolutely, I thought you guys looked wonderful out there. Like no joke. They still have the victory, of course, but I think you guys looked amazing, and that you sort of held your composure despite that penalty that you were still serving from yesterday. How did you work that out mentally?
Yeah, so I stacked up. I got 2 penalties against S to none, and then going into DSD, we tried our best to at least get as many points as we can, and it got to the point where it's like, I'd rather take a penalty and they get a stacked and just not play the rest of the day and come in this morning and be able to play on a clean slate. So that was the plan, and it sounds bad, and a couple people were laughing at me, thinking I was stupid, but you know, I came in today with no penalties, and I'm ready to go today.
Awesome. Well said. Musha, how about Hakai? We can see that Hakai is actually in a really good mental place as well. You know, obviously you guys got it together on the field, but we can see a solid unit outside the field. Can you maybe tell the viewers how the importance of that?
One of the things I can say, like yesterday we were playing EC. They gave us a hell of a fight. We were struggling a little bit. It was a slower pace of game.
It's a tough team as well. I mean, no joke.
Of course, it's a very tough team. But at one moment we noticed like there was Harris, we're gonna say, in the pit. But then on that moment we needed to just calm down. And as a whole team, as you guys saw already, we have 12 guys for a roster. It's a lot of people to take an eye on. And the average age in Hakai is 25, so they're all young puppies. So it's difficult, but yeah, just get everyone on the same mentality, mindset, and yeah, just go with the flow and get the Harris out there.
Yeah, this was an incredible match to watch once again, because it showed that you're, despite CQ Bros being at the bottom right now, it showed that you're not underestimating anyone at any time.
No, definitely not. You can never underestimate anyone. An opponent is an opponent, and they can always see one opportunity, and that makes the game. So, yeah, always be careful. Never take a team for lower quality. So
everyone gets a full dosage of Jerez.
Yes.
Now, one interesting question that I have about Murder: you guys are really unpredictable. Like, it's really crazy. I've never seen like a tactic of you guys that like even resemble the previous one. Is that something you do subconsciously, or is it like part of the plan?
It just happens, man. We just switch things up on the dime, and we see what works. You know, if something's not working, we'll switch it up, and hopefully we'll find something.
Okay. One last notion. I want to say that I absolutely love the drip, guys. You guys are looking magnificent. I was talking to Huava as well for the designs that he like apparently made for you guys, right?
Yeah, he did countless hours staying up till, I mean, there was a couple of days where like middle of the week I only slept 2 hours and going to work, and Matty Ice, he stays up all night designing these. They spent weeks on we have another jersey coming out, like the US only, and that, oof.
Let's freaking go. You guys as well. One time you said during your podcast, the Behind the Mask podcast, like, you can do something good, but you gotta look good doing it.
Yeah, if you look good, you play good. That's just the thing. And actually, maybe you noticed, maybe you're not, but today we are wearing different jerseys. Yesterday it was black and green, now it's green and black. It's still the same, but it's a switch. And I have to say, this year you're going to see good drip from us. Every event, normally, we're going to have new jerseys. Thanks to our sponsor, Vinci, of course. They are helping us out really big time. So yeah, we look good, play good, man. That's the thing. Bring the Harris out there.
Well said, bros. It was a pleasure to see you watch. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. Good luck, Jerez squad. Kick some ass. Take some names. Thank you very much. And see you on for the next one. Rock and roll, guys. Go kick some ass. Take some rest. Cheers. And now I also have Jaeger from the Saviors. Jaeger, it seems to me that I'm talking about you quite a lot because, you know, you and I have a lot of conversations as well. I'm going to ask you one question. You talked after the Nations Cup about momentum and about how constantly winning in the early stages can have a negative impact on the team because it makes you overly confident, makes you way too relaxed. You guys are looking extremely well. Do you maybe have something to prevent that?
Well, it's a mental game. We're getting used to it. I think this tournament we're having struggles more. This year it's like the preparation was more struggle. So I think we're more humble. That's also why we made the humble savior hoodie. Like it's just a different year. And like you referred to Nations Cup. If you look at Nations Cup, like twice in a row we were second. Like in all the previous until the final. We had like loads of mercies, loads of hangs, most points, most everything, almost no scores against us. Yeah, and then people always talk about the final because we lost the final, but they don't see how well we did the whole tournament. And yeah, that's the momentum, what I was talking about last time, that it went too well, so we weren't like mentally prepared for setbacks. Yeah. But yeah, like this tournament for now has a lot of setbacks for us, so. Yeah, I think we're mentally better than it. But the game is starting.
Next game is starting. Let's go. Thank you, Jaeger. Good luck, man. Welcome back, everyone. We have just started the next game of Terra Knights versus Wolves. It's going to be one hell of a game. We want to see the Terra Knights getting some more momentum after yesterday because they have got all the right ingredients. They just got to cook. And Wolves has been looking magnificent. I was talking with Didi yesterday after the event, and I told him, like, I have no idea how you managed to put together a team like a small month ago and make them this formidable, this cohesive already. We already eliminated all of the Terra Knights, but no Snatch just yet. Wolf back on the hunt. Let's go, Wolves. Yes, sir.
No score. Next seat,
I can call you William if you like. But people were also telling me, Menzies, that I could call you Big Willie. I don't think you like that one. And now, for the next game of S2N versus ECE. ECE looked incredible yesterday, very strategic, very smart. S2N had a little bit like the same thing that Terra Knights had. All the right ingredients, the right players, their movement is incredible, their shooting is great, but they just didn't seem to be able to finish the job yesterday. And let's see if going back to the drawing board after the first day helped them out. Hi, Lulu. And we're off. Give it one hell of a game. We can see that already past the 50 we have Ivar Augustin. Brad making a push to the plus. Coco losing the battle in the snake. Jesse applying a lot of pressure. Hilke van Boven pushing to the snake as well. They're trying to double up. You got trouble, make it double. Remy's already on the D2. A lot more aggressive movement by S2N compared to yesterday. Whatever they did, it seems to be working. They shot out Hollywood, I believe. Kodak is trying to make a sacrificial move. Remy getting shot out as he traded with and Hilke is already there, and they got a hang. This is a very different S2N. Well played.
Black hang, 1v1.
Systematic dissection.
20 seconds.
And a beautiful first try hang by S2N. It's really weird. They're sort of starting to remind me of ECE during globals. They like needed the setback to sort of snap out of it. They needed that slap in the face to wake up. And now Brett is gonna fight it out with Remy, who's gonna be trying to get some bonus points. Remy rocking that new Monk Oracle. It just looks gorgeous with that anodizing from Putty. Ooh, and he got the kill. Very confident get out. Wiping the board. Cocky little. But some solid shooting and movement by Remy. That's one hell of a way to start day number 2. They probably had some beta cloud. I mean, if the beta cloud doesn't help, I don't know what will. Honestly, Maggie. Some support for ECE as well by Kirsty Hudson. And of course by Lulu. Oh. The referees checking out something. Was there a VAR claim? Not even sure. Morning, Bushido Fiola. How you doing? Andrew with the hot dogs. I swear to God, man. Oh, I believe ECE actually made a claim about the snake. Because we can see Coco explaining something to one of the referees. ECE needs a monster. What flavor though, Ginger? What flavor of monster? Gotta fill it for Droopy in the chat. Please, no. William, please. You know, we already see that Wolves and Terranites are getting ready for the next one. Beautiful, beautiful jerseys from the Terranites as well. They look absolutely gorgeous. Terranite just doesn't miss with those jersey designs. Like the one from the previous season, also the Globals jerseys, they look incredible, man. What white monster tastes like mandarin skin? Mango Loco is one of my favorites as well. Hilka van Bova, love you, buddy. Oh, wait. Hilka. I gotta show him something. Show him some stickers. Let's see. You're a classic green guy yourself? Awesome, man. I've heard a lot of people like the green one. With the zero sugar flavor. I heard that. Like that it has a distinct sort of flavor, and that's why they like it. Green Monster is goated. Everything else is just pretending. Everything else is just a wannabe. White Monster is overhyped. I can enjoy a White Monster, but it doesn't hit the same as a regular green one. Green is major CEX worker goth juice. Mango Loco is for people that don't shower. Where are these sayings coming from? And Andrew is like, what's a shower? There needs to be sugar in the monster. Yeah, totally. Hey, Amila. Sort of flavor that's that. In the US, you guys, while we were there during the Globals, in the US, you guys had a bunch of flavors that we actually don't have over here. Because I've heard that monster...
Not successful.
Well, VAR challenge not successful. Clean play by S2N. So we got ourselves a very nice hang by S2N, getting in the lead with 14 points. Let's see in the next round whether ECE can actually clap back,
Second try.
as they so often do.
20 seconds.
Classic green with a little bit of Jaeger. You mean Jaeger from the Saviors? Now,
Weapon!
let's see if Terranites actually succeeds in getting some points. 3 shooters from the side of Terranites. I did not see any breakout shooters from Wolves actually. I mean, it's a tactic, of course, but it's a lot more risky. And we see a snake battle going on. Oh, unfortunately, they lost Tsipa from home. Now, Brane is trying to fight in that snake. Oh, getting shot out. And now the defenses of Terra Knights are sort of crumbling. Also losing Flash. Young One is already on the D2. High Kappa Hub Dorito is looking for an angle. He's being very patient. Shooting one. He just shot Toxic, but they also lost Taz from the snake side corner. And now they could not find the flag.
No score.
So good reaction by Young One. Drop the flag. Make the sacrificial play. Go forward. You know what I haven't tried? I've heard there's something called Ghost Energy, but we don't have that in Europe, or it's like really, really hard to find. But I would like to taste that, like Ghost Energy. It looks really cool.
Weapon!
Now let's see, like I said, whether ECE can clap back. ECE performs even better when they're angry. Big pushes being made. This time around, Coco trading out with Ivar Augustin. But Hilke is there to sort of fill that gap, moving through the snake. Now Brett is making a big push towards the center. Carbon Dorito getting shot out, unfortunately. Remy is also in the snake. Jesse He is already at the center. Polar Star Dorito also lost Hollywood. Kodak is the last one trying to make the trade. He manages to do so. They were looking for the flag. Jesse dropping his monk on the floor.
No score.
And once again, a very different S2N this time around. Good defense.
20 seconds.
And I said, I might be repeating myself from time to time, but that's because I think it's important. Jaeger said one time, when you're attacking, but when you're defending, you attack twice as hard. And that's what S2N did. Now back to the Terra Knights versus Wolves game. Still 0 points on the board. Oh, unfortunately, Young One getting shot out. And he dropped the flag between the D side corner and the D2, right in the open. It's a 4-on-4 right now. Didi's on the Dorito side corner, waiting for an opportunity. He sprung a trap for the snake. And honestly, when you do that, when you shoot from the Dorito corner towards the snake, it's not an easy shot to make. Like, look at Branne, who's now in the snake himself. When he pops up, you see like only his head and his pistol, and that's pretty much it. It's not an easy shot to make from the D side corner. They lose another wolf on the snake side, so now we only have the back line from the wolves left. They're trying to reset the game. Tsipa is running with the flag. Getting either a zone 1 or a zone 2, but good reaction by Tsipa to pick up the flag. I think that the kill count was a little bit off, so they could not orchestrate that attack into its full potential, but some solid shooting by the Terra Knights.
20 seconds.
What did Hakai do first game? They won. They mercied CQB. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Michael Hall saying, Lekker! Let's do it. New Monk Oracle is fire. Yes, it is, man. It's incredible. The new Monk Oracle is just stupid nice. Oh, and Coco getting shot out from the snake. But Augustin is already at the 50. Remy is already in the snake. Hilke van Boven getting to the snake side. Staple. Jesse making a trade with Peso, I believe. Kodak seems to be the last one left once again. He dropped the flag next to the Monk Dorito. Getting shot out by Ivar Augustin. They're looking for the flag. They touch the wall because the buzzer wasn't going off. And they get a snatch. Boom diggity. And another snatch for S2N. Looking mighty fine. Beta. S2N changed jersey today? Yeah. I'm not even sure which is my favorite one, this one or the other one. They'll both look really, really good. Volgas. Full gas.
Weapon!
And we're off. Let's see if the Wolves can actually make better use of their tries than Terranites, because Terranites only managed to get 1 point. Ooh, they lose the Baby Wolf number 66, who sort of made his home from that freaking D-side staple. We've seen him on the D-side staple a lot yesterday as well. Brandon now moving through the snake. You gotta be careful that for all of the traps that are being laid in the snake. Tsipa trying to suppress them by taking a side angle, and he actually did it. Shut out one of the Wolves. Is that toxic? I'm not sure. And now Terranites are slowly moving up. Taz pretty much doing what he was doing yesterday, just holding down the line from that snake corner. They lost another one. That was actually toxic. Last one is Didi together with... No, I believe Didi is the last one. Oh, never mind. Looking for the flag. Did young one get it?
No score. Next team.
No score, no snatch. But Terranites looking more and more confident
20 seconds.
throughout this matchup versus the Wolves. Wolves looked phenomenal yesterday. Still finding their footing this morning. Let's go S2N, yes.
Weapon!
The old green S2N jerseys, your favorite one? They're really cool, yeah. But I think generally speaking, S2N always really had super cool jerseys. Oh, they lose 2 off break from ECE. Is that Stan de Gelder who's actually on the D-side corner? Augustin trading it off. Peso is there. We hear a kill 5. And Van Bove is just hanging it. Excellent kill count. If you ask me, one of the issues yesterday with S2N was the kill count that was off, because they shot very well yesterday, but there were moments that they were 4 versus 1, and they could not capitalize on that because the kill count was way off. And that's completely different right now. The communication looks good, the movement, the aggression. S2N is looking really, really strong. Will I be playing at Challenger 1? Yes, absolutely, man. Of course I am. Jesse is looking for some bonus points through the tempo. Oh, and he shot Kodak. He got it. 3 seconds. And Jesse gets another slice of pie. Some solid shooting by Jesse.
Bonus points.
Andrew, should you be warming up? Let's go. Woo! Let's go, Jesse. Yes.
Wolves, second try.
20 seconds.
Maggie showing some love to Jesse. Yeah, Jesse's shooting like a demon, man. And ECE not having an answer for S2N just yet. Of course, ECE isn't here with their full roster as well. Now, let's see if Terranites can actually get the flag back, or if Wolves makes better use of their tries and gets more points on the board. Because Terranites still only has 1 point. That's all they could gather with their tries. They lose the Baby Wolf. But right now, you can see Young One on the D2 on the High Kappa Hug bunker, pushing towards the Plexi. shooting out Didi, but getting shot by the Wolf who is on the plus. Tsipa eliminating the plus player. Now the last one is, I believe, on the D side corner. And he's gonna have to fight it out. Is that Toxic? Against Taz and against Branne, who is actually in the temple right now. Branne is moving around like a shadow. Getting shot out by Toxic. Some solid shooting. And that is it. No snatch, but a successful defense by Terranites.
No, first.
Claudia. Carl, you better win C1.
Weapon!
Gotta tell you, Carl, you're gonna have a hard time. And we're off. ECE losing Coco as he tried to get to the snake side staple. There's a train of players in the snake from the S2N. And they got another snatch. What the hell was that? That was just insane. They were jumping over the bunkers like freaking Spider-Man. My God.
Next team. Wolves, third try.
Jesus, I'm at a loss for words for the first time this Pro Series. That was just terrifying. S2N coming out strong. Freaking Thomas the tank, the dank engine. Remy is funny as hell, 100%. Man is skillful, and in my opinion, Remy works best when you just unleash him. Let him do his thing. Let him take the Remy stance and just shoot up, down, left, right. And now, Wolves have their third try. Let's see if they manage to get some points on the board. Because right now, Terranites is going to just play like Team Deathmatch. And Terranites have no problems eliminating players. They've mainly been struggling with finishing the job, getting those hangs from the side of Terranites with this completely new roster. But under trading it out, Young One is already very near. Yeah, but they already did it. And this is what I'm saying. They have no lack of skills on the side of Terranites. They can eliminate players just fine. But with the new additions to the team and also to foreign players, I believe it's German players, they still need to find that synergy, get that communication, get the machine nice and ready to roll. And now S2N is getting in a position. If they get this hang, it will be a mercy rule. Now let's see what happens. Big push in the snake. Oh, this time Coco actually sprung a trap for Augustin, losing the snake battle. A pull coming in on Hilke van Bove. Jesse filled that gap, took the flag from the ground. They shot out Hollywood. So right now we have Coco in the snake. We have Kodak on the D1 Monk Dorito. Coco getting shot out from the snake. So they have Kodak and Peso defending their position. And on the side of S2N, they have Jesse, Remy, and I believe that it is Stan de Gelder trying to orchestrate an attack. They gotta be careful and they gotta get closer to the 50, otherwise they're trying to reset the game. Kodak jumped up. Jesse getting a zone 1, I believe. Thomas the Tank Engine Part 2.
Zone 1. Next team.
And now Terra Knights once again has the flag possession. And we'll see if their attacks can be a bit more successful this time around, because once again they're eliminating the Wolves just fine, but the flag is not getting in a position to score.
32, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the shoe.
So Hilke van Boven got hit on the shoe. They have a second degree penalty for that, so they'll be starting their next try with 4 people.
20 seconds.
I'm telling Thomas the Dank Engine facts. Like, I always thought that cartoon was really like scary in a sense. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's something unsettling about it.
Weapon!
I'm rough. Big push in the snake being made by Rargo from the Wolves. Pushing really hard. Now Wolves are way closer to the 50 than Terra Knights. A lot more reserved play by Terra Knights this time around. I believe they have lost Taz from that snake corner. Rargo's trying to eliminate Sipa, but he gets shot out himself. You can see that Toxic is trying to fill that void on the snake side, but Didi's there as well. Very snake heavy. Toxic getting shot out. We hear a kill too from Branne. And he made a bump to the snake. Now Tsipa has got to be extra careful. He's got 2 players on both of the staples, Didi and the Baby Wolf. Will Branne be able to get a pick? Oh, that's a big pull on Didi. Baby Wolf getting shot out by Flash. But the flag was actually dropped. So Didi got actually processed, pulled in this process of going from the temple towards the snake. Let's see what that means for the Wolves.
Wolves, player 7, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
So Didi got a second degree penalty. The Wolves will be playing without him the following round. Let's see if Terra Knights can actually take advantage of that.
Second to none, second try.
Callum, I cannot believe you missed yesterday. I feel hurt, abandoned. You're giving me heartache, man. Team wipe, no points. Yeah, exactly. So for the people just joining us, for friends and family that don't participate actively on the sport, we might shoot a lot of BBs in this sport, but eliminations get you 0 points. Coco and Augustin trading, but Augustin getting pulled by the referee. So now Jesse is moving up, Stanley held it as well. Jesse going in the snake, showing Remy that he has the flag. Now let's see what that means. Still 10 minutes and 40 seconds left on the board. Jeez. Now Kodak is moving up together with Bread. Trying to eliminate him. Bread getting shot out. Some miscommunication. They completely, I believe that they completely missed Kodak's move towards the D side. Very smart and unpredictable by Kodak. Well played. Thus preventing the hang by S2N. That's fine. I am. Honestly, I really thought that Thomas the Tank Engine shenanigans, I thought it's just a really unsettling cartoon to look at. See, there's even creepypasta about it. Thomas was actually a boy who became a tank engine. Am I right, Andrew? Like, it's a freaking weird face on a train. Like, bro, like, it's so freaking weird. I think that they're now discussing the
Second to none, player 16, first degree penalty, no call, hit on the hand.
Oh, so I believe Augustin actually got a first degree penalty.
Terranites, second try.
20 seconds.
So Augustin actually got a first degree penalty because he was hit on the hand by Coco in that snake. So they're gonna be starting off with 3 people the next breakout for S2N. But they're still in a very good lead of 31 points, but it's just a silly mistake to make. What's up, NABV? No, don't post any links here, Ryuga. Send it on Instagram or something. Oh, they actually lose Brana, I believe. No, that's Brana instead. They lose Taz from TK. Wolves unfazed by that second degree on Didi. Still pushing hard, losing Rargo from the snake, unfortunately. I think that the kill count is a little bit all over the place. They do not realize how many wolves are left. They need to push hard. Young one running for it. Oh, and I think he just got short.
Zone 3.
But a good zone 3. Extending their lead a little by little. And we said it yesterday, guys, doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. Sometimes that 1 point makes a huge difference.
Second to none, third try.
20 seconds.
Kladadi.
Weapon!
Let's see what PCE has in store for this third and final try of S2N. You can see Coco pushing hard through the snake. They lost Hollywood, I believe. No, that's Bread. They lost Bread. Coco also getting shot out. Did he trade with Remy? I don't see Remy anymore. Pushing hard. This is the third try anyway. All they need is eliminations. Shout out He. And that is it. No more points for S2N this time around. So ideally what ECE would like to do next round is get a hang, because S2N will still be with only 3 people on the wall. And after that, the third and final time that S2N is with 3 people on the breakout wall, they want another snatch. That's fully utilizing the first degree penalty.
Weapon!
Now, Wolves are pushing hard. They want to prevent Terranites of getting any more points. We can see that Didi is very low, making a bump to the D2. Once again, Largo making the trade this time around with Brana. They also lost Flash. They'll lose Tsipa, completely crumbling. And they get the snatch. It was try 3, but still, hey, a snatch is a snatch. Well played Wolves
Next teams.
seem to be getting more and more momentum.
20 seconds.
How could I what? What I do?
Weapon.
I'm rough. Oh, they lose Coco. They also lose. Is that Peso? I believe it is. So we have a 3v3 now. S2N leveling the playing ground. We see TJ Bread applying a lot of pressure. Big push being made by Hollywood to the plexi. They lose Bread in the process, unfortunately. He saw Remy in the snake, but Remy does not realize just yet he's in the plexi. Oh, Jesse now saw him. He trades up with Hollywood. Kodak is running for it. And a hang by ECE. ECE waking up, getting back in the fight.
Flag hang. 1v1.
20 seconds.
Yes, I did.
Weapon.
Let's see if Brett can close the gap even more. Jesse's not gonna give it for free. No bonus, unfortunately. That was some solid shooting by both Brett and Jesse.
No bonus. Next teams. Wolves, first try.
20 seconds. Weapon.
And we're off. Now Wolves will try to get some points on the board because until now they haven't had any success, but they lose Flash and they lose Tsipa as well. Inside of Terra Knights, that's two gunners less they have to worry about. Unfortunately, Wolves lose Didi. One of the baby Wolves pushing up to the D side. Staple, Rargo getting shot by Branne. Branne getting shot by one of the Wolves. I cannot see the name from here. But I believe right now it is a 3-on-2 advantage Wolves. Firepants is looking for a way to get closer, but she's being pressured by one of the baby Wolves who's already on the 50 line. Wolves very present around the staples on the 50 line. They shot out Firepants, so the last one is actually Taz. We're gonna try and make one more trade before he makes a sacrificial play. One of the baby Wolves is running, and they got a hang. Taz was complaining about Nomad. We'll see if they contest it actually.
1v1.
But it doesn't look like they will
20 seconds.
just yet. Tsipa will be defending against Didi, two players that know each other very well.
Weapon.
And rough. Diri's already at the plexi. Coming even closer. Tsipa realize when you lose sight of the attacker, it's very hard. 2 seconds left. Tsipa did his job. No bonus. Good attacking and good defense as well. Diri got on their half of the field very fast. Fortunately, Tsipa just keeping his composure.
20 seconds.
And now, this is the last round that S2N will be actually with 3 players on the breakout wall. After that, they will have served their penalty. And they can be with the full roster once more. The object that the Zebra is... they lose. They realize that Kodak is actually sneaking somewhere around the D side staple, but they don't know exactly where. And Kodak is just laying a trap for Remy if he tries to push up to the snake. They've lost Peso on the side of the snake. Now Jesse is moving up through the middle. Hollywood coming closer. And Kodak shooting Jesse out, getting the flag. Good solid push by Hollywood actually on the D side, making that trade with Remy. So Kodak could actually use that distraction and that momentum to go around. Thank you. Thank you, Mel. Mel brought me a Kinder Bueno. Melissa is the best.
20 seconds.
But a complete utilization of ECE of that penalty that S2M was serving. Completely capitalized on it. So they got a snatch, a hang, and then another snatch. So well played ECE. Ooh. Brande getting shot up from the snake. Rargo getting into the snake 50. Wolves getting more and more momentum. Diri's already at the center Polar Star Dorito. Rargo actually trading out with, I believe, Flash. So now we have Taz, Tsipa, and Firepants trying to defend against this armada of the Wolves. Firepants is already on the D2 High Kappa Hub bunker. Gotta be careful. She's really tough to actually to hit. Trade being made between Toxic and Tsipa, and they got another snatch. Good snatch by Baby Wolf number 66. Solid shooting by the Wolves.
No score, snatch.
It cut out when I said what it was. We call it the temple.
First try.
You mean like the structure that's next to the snake with the 4 pillars? It is, we call it the temple. You can actually move in between that. You can like exit the snake through the temple. You can enter the snake through the temple. You can like enter it from the side of the Dorito, from the staple, whatnot. We call it the temple. But now full roster once again to both of them. Coco getting eliminated from the snake. They also lose, is that Peso? Yeah, they also lose Peso from the snake. The snake is completely clear right now. Remy getting shot out. Hilke trying to fill that void. They're sort of yin and yanging around each other. When S2N tries to go full snake, oh, they also lose bread. Hollywood is once again pushing further towards the plexi. Getting shot out from the snake by Augustin. Augustin getting shot out by Kodak. Kodak is the last one. But I believe that Hilke van Bove is also the last one from S2N. So let's see who proves more triumphant. I believe Kodak has a flag as well. He doesn't want to eliminate him just yet. He wants to get closer to the field so he can get that hang. We've got a 1v1 on our hands, actually. And he shoots him. Looking for the flag. Some intelligent gameplay by Hilke van Bove. Well played.
Wolves, first try.
Hey, what's up, Fatal?
20 seconds.
It is cool. Like, the temple is one of the more unique bunkers in the new layout. And in combination with the snake, it's like a real hustle and tussle. Like, we've seen people do some really cool stuff. And also, it's a nice platform for one of the referees to be on top of. So he has a nice view from the top on the snake battles, because like the snake is quite like closed out in a sense.
Weapon!
And we're off. Wolves with that snatch back in the driver's seat. Looking to get some more points on the board, because right now if Terranites get a snatch back and just get one hang, they'll be ahead. And now I gotta take a bite of this Kinder Bueno. Rargo getting shot. Baby Wolf number 66 getting pulled. Diddy's now in the snake, trying to fill the void that actually Rargo left. Trying to reset the game. Where's the flag stashed? Close, but no cigar.
No score.
Oh god, this Kinder Bueno is so good. Thank you so much, Melissa. Do you also play NSL? Yes.
Wolves, player 66, second grade penalty, no crawl, hit doing dive.
Ah.
Next teams, East Coast Energy, second try.
I do. You'll see me play at the Challenger 1 event on the 8th and 9th of March.
VAR challenge requested by second to none.
VAR challenge by S2N. Not completely sure where though. Could see Hilke van Bove talking with the referees. Thank you so much, Callum. I'm really anxious to see what that VAR check is about. Still waiting for any type of confirmation. Fives is still checking out the VAR, so for the people maybe that are just joining us, Second to None made a VAR check claim, so we'll see what is happening. They are getting ready to rumble.
VAR challenge not confirmed. Second try.
VAR check not confirmed. So I think, but I'm not completely sure. I think that S2N has lost their VAR checks. Either that or that was the second one, or they got it confirmed. I'm not sure, but I think they did. And we're off. Oh, and Augustin actually getting shot out, but they also lose Peso. Let's see what Coco can do from the snake there. Ooh, a big push to the snake being made by Jesse. Trying to eliminate Coco from the snake. Trading it out. So it's like a it's a 3-on-2 advantage S2N. Push being made by Hollywood to the D2. Kodak is now on the home 2 Rebel bunker. And that trigger finger of Remy. They shot out Kodak. Now Hilke van Boven eliminated Hollywood. Looking for the flag. Ooh. Hilke van Boven almost smashed that against the bunker. But some good shooting.
Second try.
20 seconds.
Tell me a fun fact. I have loads of fun facts, but just to be clear, no more animal facts.
Weapon!
And we're off. Wolves' second try. Still in a nice lead of 12 points versus the 4 of Terra Knights. 2 minutes and a half approximately left. Tsipa is already on the home 2 Rebel bunker. Eliminating Didi. That's Nomad in the snake. No, Didi's actually on the snake corner. And Toxic, not Toxic, Nomad is trying to get into the snake. Oh, we can see Flash trying to get an angle on the D side corner. Staying low, lobbying those BBs over them. Oh, that is so cool. The monk that Tsipa is using is also like red and blue. So like in the theme colors of Terra Knights. That is incredibly cool. They shoot out Didi. Oh, Nomad shooting out Branne and Tsipa. Oh no, but Nomad actually got pulled. Ooh. So I think that Nomad might have attempted a force trade over there. But let's just see what the pull was all about. But the changes of the rules make these types of moves a lot more risky. I mean, as they should, in a sense, right? VAR check is equals fun fact time. Well, yes. But I also try to listen a bit better to the penalties and the VAR decisions, because it's also important that you guys stay informed. But here's a fun fact. Do you know that a cloud weighs around 1 million tons?
20 seconds.
Remy's a frog in human skin.
Weapon!
Bailey, no more animal facts. Oh, and we're off. Big push being made once again into the snake by Augustin. Coco this time around not going into that snake immediately. They lose Peso from the snake corner. Stan the Hilder just looking at the line, waiting for his moment to pop up. Hilke van Bover looking for an entryway to get a bit closer. Remy's already in the snake, supporting Augustin, who's pushing up. This is the third try for EC anyway. All they have to do is eliminate him, and that is it. And they're back with that S2N energy that we saw at the beginning of this matchup.
No score. Next teams.
Impressive push by S2N.
Wolves, third try.
20 seconds.
Even that's what she said. That's good.
Weapon!
And now we're nearing the end of this Wolves versus Terror Knights matchup. This is the third try for Wolves. Still in a good lead. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Terror Knights ideally would like to end this round as fast as they can. Baby Wolf number 66 is already at the plexi. Tsipa needs to be careful. He got actually shot as he shot the other member of Wolves. Baby Wolf doing some work from that plexi, shooting up Brana as well. What do they have left? I believe that is Taz, who has the flag. They lost Nomad, I believe. Toxic is getting closer. 47 seconds left. They don't have time to lose. 40 seconds left. They're out. Big push being made by Young One, but that is it. Zone 3 or 2, I'm not sure.
Zone 3.
Yeah, so Bilgun, absolutely. We will see each other on the field. I am I'm actually the captain of the Bushido Speed Division, who's here in the chat with us.
20 seconds.
What's up, Maniac? S2N making daddy proud. Yeah, S2N played that very well.
Weapon!
Now we're off. Ooh, Kodak actually getting shot out from his snake entry attempt. A lot of pressure being laid left and right. Augustin getting shot out. Brad also getting shot out. I believe we have a... Is this a 3? No, it's a 4-on-3 advantage S2N. Peso getting closer to the snake. Hollywood tried to get to the plexi, getting shot out by Vambova. Also Peso getting shot out. Kodak is the last one left. Looking to finish this. It's really hard. Vambova tried his best, but it's really hard to actually exit the snake and start to run. It's not an ideal position for the flag, but it's also a very unpredictable sort of position. What's up, Karma?
Terranites, first try.
And now Terranites has a very limited time to actually, if they get this hang, they will win. But they have, what do they have, like 30 seconds? Morning, Peterson. Welcome back, man. What's up, Rico Gray? 30 seconds left. They have 30 seconds to make a hang. If they manage to do it, I'll have an incredible amount of respect. 18 seconds left. Tsipa pushing up, shooting one, actually being eliminated by the second one. 7 seconds left, and they did it! That was insane! My God! Terranites, what are you doing? Incredible, 12 points more. That means that they'll have 16 over the 15 of Wolves. Terranites, backs against the wall. Just made it happen. Aggressive move forward, well orchestrated attack. That was absolutely incredible. That was one of the coolest pushes I've ever seen. What an upset, you can say that again. That was crazy, beautiful. Tsipa's hop over the home was also really funny. But they divided their forces sort of across the field and made a really impressive push. Moved fast, they knew exactly how much time they had. They knew exactly what they had to do. Oh, and oh, nice shot by Didi. A bunny hop. And now, I think there's like 4 seconds left or something like that the Wolves can try to get another point.
Second to none, second try.
Terranites do well under pressure, 100%. A cornered fox is more dangerous than the jackal. Zone 1 is shootouts, yeah. So we'll see, but they only have like 3 to 4 seconds, something like that. They lose Peso off break. Coco's pushing hard, Remy getting shot out. Vambova has filled that void. Now Coco is actually trying to find an angle. Oh, a nice shot by Kodak in the snake. Assassinated Vambova, Augustin. Jesse's getting closer. Vambova shooting Kodak in the back. They're shooting Coco in the back. And a hang by S2N. Running and gunning fearlessly through the snake side. I'm gonna lose my voice after the first couple of heats of today. I swear to God. Jesus. Damn, S2N. Let's see if Jesse can get some, a little bit more, a little some. The field is producing some insane plays. Dude, I called it yesterday. I just, oh, good defense by Brett shooting out Jesse Ha. I said it yesterday. I called it like this field provides you with a lot of opportunity to sort of play the way you imagine it. And the most creative teams sort of squeeze out a lot of performance out of the layout.
20 seconds.
They play like a diesel. Like a diesel. Good value for money or diesel. Right. Let's see what Wolves can do. 4 seconds left. Big push being made by one of the Wolves. Big move. Oh, and that is it.
No score. End game.
But a valiant attempt by the Wolves, and Terranites proved to be victorious. Well played.
Eastos Energy, first try.
Congratulations, TK. That was absolutely nuts. A lot of sportsmanship and love being shown between Terranites and Wolves. Get out the field.
Weapon!
4 minutes left. Ooh, a big hop being made in the snake. Augustin getting shot out, but also so did Coco. They also lose Peso. Kodak is now very deep in the snake. Big bump being made to the snake, cornered by Bread. Battling it out with Remy, but they gotta be careful in that snake because Kodak is on the prowl. He's hunting. They lose Bread, who was supporting Kodak, unfortunately. Second to none, not missing these shots. Remy knew where Kodak was when Bovic trying to get to the... Oh, not on time. And they got the flag nonetheless. Stan de Gelder gets a snatch. Well played, S2N. Once again, they're just not slowing down. They took a couple of losses yesterday, but today they got something to prove. Hyper J has an injury, if I'm not mistaken. Sonic, yes. And a snack. I don't know what S2N. I think that second to none like distilled their coffee with Red Bull. That's what the hell it looks like. It's crazy. Imre, listen to this fun fact. The Earth's rotation is actually changing speed. It's slowing down. It means on average, the length of a day increases by around 1.8 seconds every century. So like 600 million years ago, the day only lasted 21 hours. Oh.
Teams to the field. Second to none.
Maggie's like, and Beta Cloud, yeah.
20 seconds.
I don't know what the hell S2N drank this morning, but this is a different team, man. Yeah, exactly. I don't know whether it was sleep, a good breakfast, or I don't know, but they look great. And like I said before, they sort of remind me of ECE, because ECE often also like whenever they get that slap, they slap back twice as hard. Oh, Coco battling it hard on that plexi, getting shot out. Unfortunately, Jesse's now moving. Remy is going with the flag. Oh, and I believe that is a mercy rule. I gotta make the calculation. I think it is a mercy rule. Mercy rule applied. S2N mercy rules, ECE. What a crazy start of the day.
30-minute break. We are back with the next heat at 20 past 11.
So we have a 30-minute break. We'll be back at 11:20 CET, 11:20 a.m. CET. Thank you very much for joining me, guys. This day is proving to be a fantastic one. I'll talk with you in 30 minutes. Thank you.
For the player within.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I use. You can visit the Realstrike shop. That's where I'm standing. So you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high kappa builds, so high kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're gonna try and make it over to NSL, or Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub Corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
You ballin', boy.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Realstrike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. built for the player within.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high Kappa builds, so high Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're gonna try and make it over to NSL, or Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros, and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
welcome back everyone to the NSL Sports Pro Division 2025. We have a pretty sunny Sunday here in the Netherlands in the Realstrike Arena. And we already had one hell of a start of a day today with the first two heats. It was absolutely incredible. Big love to the CQ bros. And right now we're actually getting ready for CQ bros versus Saviors and Murder versus Wolves. Saviors is looking incredible, while CQ bros has been struggling a little bit. But they're here and motivated, despite actually having only 3 real members of the CQ bros, one new player and also one replacement who has never ever actually played NSL. So I got tons of respect for them for simply showing up, playing the game the best they could. Vinitas just put together a team to come and compete. They're not skipping any pro division. And they're looking in an incredibly good mood. So big ups. Meanwhile, Saviors has been having a lot of momentum. They're feeling more and more comfortable with this layout. Actually, everyone is. So I was telling a couple of people outside during the break that I'm enjoying the games today even more than yesterday, because yesterday it was sort of like a moment that all of these teams were testing each other out. You know what I mean? Like feeling the water, testing the water. What is it saying? And right now they're sort of figuring the layout out, and there's a lot more battle, a lot more movement. And honestly, everything, knock on wood, I'm not trying to jinx anything. It has been a very clean, very fair gameplay up until now. If we keep this up for the rest of the day, it'll be amazing. Even though that's often not the reality, because usually as we near the ending, towards the crescendo of the tournament, it gets a lot more heated. People are a lot saltier. So right now, all of the players of the next heats are at the chrono station, testing out their equipment. For the people who are new here, this is a sport. It's not the point to hurt each other in any way, so they're actually chronoing the airsoft replicas that everyone is using. They're allowed to shoot between 0.9 and 1.1 joule with 0.25 gram BBs. If your airsoft replica falls outside of these values, if it's under like the 0.9 joule mark, then it's considered like a cold gun. If it's over the 1.1 joule, it's a hot gun. You get a chance to adjust your airsoft replica before you start with the matchup. But if you get tested during the matchup and it falls outside of those bounds, actually the replica gets confiscated until the end of the day. You can still get like a replacement and play with that one. 100%. 106 people in the chat. Thank you very much for joining me and my verbal shenanigans. See a lot of sportsmanship and love being shown between the Saviors and CQ Bros. That's what we always appreciate to see. One of the people in the chat, Imre, actually asked for some more fun facts during those VAR checks. Even though we have way less VAR checks than before, I'm going to try and squeeze in a couple of them. But no animal facts. Oh, thank you, Karma. Thank you very much. You have a few of Hollywood? I did not follow this one. Well played, everyone. Damn, that's crazy. GG, boys. Hey, Rico, if I give you some cards, can you pass them on to the players, brother? You have a couple of Hollywood. Nice. In Goedemorgen, Diablo. SON XE, what's up, SON? You guys ready for the Challenger Series? Hey, Cass, welcome back, man. What time is it, Cass? Yes, sir. SON ready for it. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Can't wait for you guys to, well, can't wait for us to battle it out. This is going to be a great one. It was a good break, a necessary break, because honestly, this morning has been action-packed. I was just telling the chat as well, like, I really enjoyed the...
Captain, CQ Bros, Saviors, please come to the headroom for the coin toss.
Yeah, so they're going to do the coin toss between Saviors and CQ Bros. But as I was saying, like, it's been a really enjoyable beginning of Sunday, because, like I said, all of these teams have gotten a lot more comfortable with this new layout. So we see a lot more movement, a lot more action, a lot more battle, and it has been relatively fair up until now. No crazy shenanigans, no weird discussions, clean games, good games, hard games. And that's always fun to not only watch it, it's also fun to commentate on that.
20 seconds.
A huge upset also, like, if you haven't watched the stream from the beginning, you should definitely see the heats of Terra Knights versus Wolves, and also S2N versus EC. They were absolutely nuts, especially the ending of Terra Knights versus Wolves. A huge upset. And we're off. Let's see how CQ Bros hold up against this terrifying-looking Saviors. They lose 2, actually. 1 off break, and they also lost... What is that? Is that Abyss that they lost from the Snake? Now, Great, this time around, not in the Snake, pushing on the D side. Some communication between the D1 player of CQ Bros and the D corner. They're picking apart the Saviors one by one. Oh, but we see a couple of... Well played, CQ Bros, but we see a couple of different setups with the Saviors. I've seen Tom Wolfs with a rifle, I believe. Is that the only thing that was different? I mean, they switched off a couple of the positions, but I know they have a couple of hybrid players. So I'm just wondering, maybe like Saviors are testing out some new tactics. Hey Murasaki, how are you doing, man? 2:28 a.m. and you're watching, Cass. Wow, that's some crazy dedication. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, Rico. I appreciate that, man.
20 seconds.
The chat dominates always. Like, usually somewhere at the midday, I just lose control of the chat because you guys are crazy. Now, let's see this game of Murder versus the Wolves. And now they have actually served their major penalty on the side of Murder. So Lou, number 23, is once again allowed to play. And Lou has been making amazing moves on the D side. Lose 1 off break. Wolves already in enemy territory in the Snake. Do they realize it though? Matty Ice seems to be on thin ice. Oh, and they lose one of the baby Wolves from the Snake. But they also lose, is that Kepasa that they lost from the Snake corner? Oh, a pull is incoming. Oh no, Lou got pulled. I think his belt was sticking out from the bunker behind him. And he got clipped on that. Oh, they lose. Is that Nomad? No. Right now we got Didi on the Plexi. Trying to figure out where the last one is going to be careful, because that's Matty Ice on the home one, Jefe Airsoft bunker. And also Bandit on the D corner. They've been shooting formidably today, so Wolves needs to be careful. It's a 2-on-2 right now. Ooh, and actually Matty Ice is getting sniped. Ooh, and a good trade of DD and Bandit. Toxic picking up the flag, but I believe it remains as zone 1. Depending on when... Yeah, it's a zone 1. So 1 point on the board for Wolves. Smart decision by Bandit of making that trade. I believe he either saw the flag or just said like, if I'm gonna go, I'm gonna take one with me, but he consciously...
Second-degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So number 23, Lou from Murdering, his belt was sticking out.
20 seconds.
And he got clipped on, I believe, like the HPA bottle. Hey, Harrods! We miss you out here, Harrods. Yeah, I tried to sleep as much as I could with a psychic. Thank you, man. I really needed my voice was destroyed after yesterday, and I don't think it will be any better today. And we're off. A big push being made by both parties into that snake, and they trade it out. Oh, they actually shot Gray off of that D1 Monk Dorito. I believe that the flag is on home 1 on the Aztec bunker on the side of Saviors. They lose the snake corner, and now they're gonna be extra careful. They have a snake. Is that Abyss? We see Tom Wolf's actually trading it out. Jaeger strolling and getting a hang. Good push by Saviors, getting another hang in their portfolio.
20 seconds.
A lot of pressure being put by Abyss through that snake side. Tom Wolf's identifying where the last one was, making that trade, doing the bread and butter.
Weapon!
11 points on the board right now for Saviors. Let's see if Gray can get a bit more. Ooh, and he got him. He got him. Oh, what a crazy shot from that angle. I have no idea how Gray does some of the things he does. He's like writing checks that his body can nearly not cash. Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah. He's writing checks that his body can barely cash.
20 seconds.
Now we see the continuation of this Wolves versus Murder game.
Weapon!
Murder once again because of that second-degree penalty with only 4 people on the breakout wall. And we're off. We see some switch-offs happening from time to time on the side of Murder as well. Like, for example, Matty Ice, he sometimes plays with a rifle, sometimes with a pistol. He got pulled, actually, as they say that. They also lose Kepasa, and they're crumbling. Trade being made in the snake. And the last one is Bandit, who's going to make a sacrificial play. Traded 1. Diddy's running. No buzzer. And a hang. No one did the buzzer on the side from Murder. Maybe it was still within the 30 seconds. It's possible.
Flag hang, 1v1.
But a good push and good emphasis on the penalty and also the pull by Wolves. Maybe they're still pissed from that upset from the previous game versus Terror Knights. They're letting the rage fuel them. Now Diddy's gonna go battle it out for some extra points. 11 is good, 13 is better. Del Rio. Trying to stop the advance. Good defense by Del Rio.
No bonus.
Using one of those new Monk Oracles. Looks nice and shiny.
Player 13, second degree penalty, no call in double belt. Next teams.
So a second degree penalty on Matty Ice.
First try.
A Murder today just
20
can't
seconds.
get a break, it seems.
VAR check requested by Murder Inc.
Ooh, a VAR check requested by Murder. So, Imre actually suggested, like, okay, if it's a VAR check, let's do some fun facts. Oh, listen to this one. Your brain is constantly eating itself. This process is called phagocytosis, where cells envelop and consume smaller cells or molecules to remove them from the system. Don't worry, phagocytosis isn't harmful, but actually helps preserve your gray matter. No one's getting any dumber. This is a fun one. I once saw like a really funny reel on Instagram about this guy saying that water is not wet, because he said, like, okay, a towel can be wet, and that's because it, like, you know, has water in between the molecules, because and that's why you can't define water as wet. And it was like really silly, and he was really salty about it. But look at this, like, water might not be wet. This is because most scientists define wetness as a liquid's ability to maintain contact with a solid surface, meaning that water in itself is not wet, but can make other objects wet. Do you guys agree with that analogy? But a VAR check requested by Murder. I'm not sure who was actually getting checked. Trying to figure that out. I don't want to miss that call. But we can see Fives actually checking out the VAR. Karma saying water is not wet. Not even a discussion. Look at Vinny looking around for a beer. Well, actually, I brought some Belgian beer for Vinny. We shared one last night just before he had to go with the team. They had a lot to celebrate. I believe Akuma just finished university, so they're also celebrating at the same time. Oh no, Cass, we don't do that here. A hot dog is a sandwich. Karma is very decisive today. What's up, Speedy? How are you doing, man? Having a nice Sunday morning? With my smooth and silky voice. Hey Taz, what's up? Zarin and Vinny go hand in hand. Well, this Nations will be like a really, really, really crazy one. Like the Nations Cup from last year was incredible. It's like I really felt like it was a tournament, of course, but it was also like a mini festival. I enjoyed the hell out of that one. And this year it will be like even better, I think. Lazy Sunday. Yes. But a hot dog is a glizzy itself. Here we go again. Oh, this is a really weird one. Oh, like, hear this. All the world's bacteria stacked on top of each other would stretch for 10 billion light years. Together, Earth's 0.001 millimeter long microbes could wrap around the Milky Way over 20,000 times. How crazy is that? Vamos, TQ Bros. This nation is gotta be like super duper fun. I also told, like, you know, previous nations, Matt and I were together in the commentary booth, which was like super duper amazing. I love the hell out of Coco. He's my boy, man. And I promised him, like, next time if he's able to, like, he should come a little bit earlier to the nations, or stay a bit longer, so I can also like take him out in Belgium. And make him experience that as well, because Netherlands is incredible, but Belgium, despite being, like, you know, next to Netherlands, and we also speak like the same language, it's still like a different country. And Belgian fries, man, you know, once you try those, there's no coming back. Oh, Karma, you're working? That sucks. On a Sunday, that should be forbidden. Haven't you heard? And on the seventh day, the Lord resteth. Vinny pulls a beer from his pocket. The sausage might not get sandwiched, but does not make the whole thing a sandwich. Taz seems really invested in this topic. Taz, if you're enjoying this, you should definitely watch the streams from the Nation Cup 2024, because at a certain moment, it was like 400 people like discussing whether, like, a hot dog was a sandwich. It was out of control. If water is not wet, the beer is bread, and therefore beer is healthy. I agree with that one. I can get on board with that. Well, this is one of the longest VAR checks that we had until now. Oh no. Kringe has a fun fact for us. Beer is bread, yes. There's a consensus here. The small discussion, it went out of control. It's all Matt's fault. Over 50% of the genetic material in the body is actually from bacteria. Ooh, 50%? So basically what you're saying, Cringe, is that we're all toxic by nature? We're all toxic. That's what Cringe is actually saying. Plus, airsoft beer is liquid bread, as we say, as a joke in the Czech Republic. There are little vitamins. That's why you need to drink it a lot. I'm gonna use that one. We need to send Matt into the naughty box.
VAR check successful, no penalty applied.
Oh. VAR check successful. No penalty applied.
Next team.
I'm not sure what that means. Oh. So
CQ Bros, first try.
Matty Eyes does not have a penalty?
20 seconds.
Is that what it means? The best of shoeies. What is the best shoe? Like, what does that mean, Bailey?
Weapon!
A rough. Oh, Abyss annihilating the snake from CQ Bros. He was fast in that snake, but he decided not to go further in the snake. He decided to go next to the temple. They lose the second one from CQ Bros. It's a 3 on 4? No, 3 on 5. We see someone moving in the snake from Saviors. I cannot see who it is exactly. Gray is already on the plexi. Wolves is moving around on the D side staple, eliminating 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're ready for 5. They want the flag, and they got the flag, yeeting it into the air.
No score, snatch.
Basically, they used the VAR to contest the call against themselves. Ref said it was a hit. VAR showed it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Thanks, Screen. No, yeah, exactly. So they said VAR check successful, penalty not applied. So the penalty, the second degree penalty that Matty Ice was supposed to get, he's not gonna get it because it wasn't a hit. Ooh, a beautiful trap being laid by Del Rio, but he got pulled himself. They also lose Que Pasa. So who do we have left? We have Bandit, we have Matty Ice on the field yet. Let's see what they can make happen. %100% Australia will be there. Yes, sir. And we'll have a blast together. I'm just gonna start stashing Belgian beer to bring it over during Nations. Let's have ourselves a party. My brothers from down under. Oh, okay, they still have a pistol whipper on the plus on the side of Murder. A little less than 12 minutes left. One of the baby wolves is now at the 50 line. Oh, he shoots out Matty Ice. 2 players left, and meanwhile, Wolves is getting ever closer to the 50 line, which means that they... Lou actually trading out with the Snake player. And they trade also with Didi. Bandit once again trades with Didi. And the final Wolf could not find the flag just yet. The final Wolf was toxic. He couldn't find the flag, unfortunately. So would there be more beer than last time when Czech drank it all in the first hour? Yes, 100%.
Murray, player 10, first degree penalty, no call, trade not taken.
Oh, so there was one trade not taken. Oh, that was the pull on Del Rio.
Saviors, first try.
And they got a first degree penalty for that. That is nasty. So the next 3 rounds, Murder will have to play with only 3 players. I'm rough. Saviors with a good lead of 13 points. They have the flag possession once again. Looking for a way to get another hang. They already shot one from CQ Bros. They lost another. The entire snake side has collapsed. 3 left. Akuma is fighting for his life on that home one ace-tech bunker. They're already in enemy territory in that snake. Tom Wolf's actually trading out with Akuma. Oh, but no hang just yet. A valiant effort.
Zone 3.
Wolves just checked
Verdict, second try.
with the referee whether it was a second or a first degree, and the referee confirmed it was a first degree because Del Rio did not take that trade. You see Kepasa talking with one of the referees.
VAR check requested by Murder Inc.
Another VAR check requested by Murder Inc. Overshooting is good fun. I think that the overshooting rule that they made was mainly to prevent any sort of toxicity, especially like after a while when rivalries start to get in the during the tournament, that they want to prevent of people just like hurting each other. You love it down under. Is the new guy from the Saviors not here today, Bad Boy? I'm not sure if Ruben is here today. I haven't yet seen him play. Today. Yesterday he was definitely playing. Like the spicy kangaroo. Yeah. I mean, like if someone is walking off already and just blasting me in the back of his head. He was sick already yesterday. Well, there you have your answer. We have an inside informant with cringe for the Saviors. We're still waiting for the VAR check. For all the people that have like corporate jobs or whatnot, listen to this. Wearing a tie can reduce blood flow to the brain by 7.5%. So a study in 2018 found that wearing a necktie can reduce the blood flow to your brain by up to 7.5%, which can make you feel dizzy, nauseous, cause headaches. They can also increase the pressure in your eyes if on too tight, and are great at carrying germs. What Murder is contesting right now, but let's check it out. I believe that, okay, if I'm interpreting this correctly, I'm not sure. It only says like a necktie, so I assume it's gonna be the same with a bow tie, Bailey. I think. I'm not sure. Do you wear tuxedos daily? Is that why you asking, Bailey? So if I'm interpreting the situation correctly right now, I believe that that they're checking if that call on Del Rio was correct. Maybe they are assuming that Del Rio actually shot him before he shot him. You know what I mean? Oh, you're just curious. Oh, so my fun fact was actually fun. Let's go. Oh, for all of the pet lovers out there, the world's oldest dog lived to...
Challenge not confirmed. Next team.
VAR challenge not confirmed, so Del Rio keeps that penalty.
Verdict, second try.
20 seconds.
So one of the oldest dogs lived to 29.5 years old.
Weapon!
Let's go back to this murder versus wolf game. It's getting heated. Kipasa is now on that snake corner. Matty Ice once again taking home one on the Kefe airsoft bunker. And I believe that is still... Yeah, I believe it is banded on the D corner. Let's see if Wolves can actually capitalize on this. We've seen some great defenses by other teams as well with only 3 people, so this is definitely not impossible. It really depends on whether you're able to capitalize on it or not. But again, if the opponent is very good at setting traps, then the Kepasa getting shot out and the defenses are crumbling. Murder has second try. Who knows where the flag is? Matty Ice moving to the snake corner, getting shot out by Didi. Looking for the flag. The shootout bandit get the flag. And that is a clean snatch by the Wolves.
No score, snatch.
And we see Camille actually making some footage on the field himself.
Next team, Saviors, second try.
Camille also makes incredible footage. He actually took the footage as well that we made for Bushido Airsoft, which our very own Justinger put together. But the camera work was actually done by Camille. It's awesome. And we're off. Abyss once again. That snake. Big push being made. Is that from Wolves? Some good firepower from both sides. CQ Bros laying down some traps. Meanwhile, Saviors is looking for a way to get closer. Now Gray is getting closer. He's already at the plexi. Shoots one. They've identified that they actually demolished the D side, and now Gray can actually look at him stroll. Savior's so incredibly good at capitalizing on, on the eliminations that they made. So in this case, they eliminated the D side, and without any hesitation, like Gray was on that plexi in the second, shooting out the other side. Meanwhile, Jaeger traded then out with Akuma on the home one Aztec bunker. And then the Gray had a clear pathway to the wall.
Requested by CQ Bros.
Challenge requested by CQ Bros. I believe Akuma is talking about something for his trade with Jaeger, if I'm correct. Gray carving it up again. Yeah, 100%. Man is in top shape. The Gray Wolf is back. So, a lot of VAR checks actually with these heats. More VAR checks in these two heats than the entire day yesterday. He'll be the one to watch out for nations this year. Honestly, there's a lot of fantastic pistol whippers. Gray is like one of the great ones, without a doubt, 100%. The things he does, the difference between a lot of other pistol whippers and Gray is a athlete as well. Man is constantly in the gym. He works really hard, not only on the airsoft aspect, but he works hard on his body, and that's why when the man starts to run, it's like Usain Bolt, for fuck's sake. And pardon my French, but I think that makes a huge difference, you know. A lot of us are great shooters, and a lot of us are quite intelligent to play the game and everything else, but you know, it's what differentiates a lot of these players, like for example Gray, is that they work hard outside of the arena as well. And he's not the only example, of course. I know that for a fact that Musha, for example, also is constantly in the gym. Jaeger as well. You know, like a lot of these players are working hard outside of the arena. And that's what, you know, that sort of makes the difference between the greats and the best. What is Jaeger doing? Walking around with that El Diablo around his neck. Still doing the VAR check. It appears to be a difficult one. Like often, whenever the longer the VAR check is, the more complicated it gets, because usually like the consequences are dire, and that's the reason.
VAR challenge not confirmed. 1v1.
Not confirmed. So they lose another VAR challenge from the side of CQ Bros. And
20
it was a clean hang. Yo, what's up, Trick?
Weapon!
The 1v1 is that Tom? No, it's Tom. And he got him. Good hustle, Tom Wolfs. Playing with a rifle.
Bonus points.
Tom being funny with it. I'm gonna start imitating fives whenever I
20 seconds.
speak. VAR check not confirmed.
Weapon!
Let's see what Murder can pull off with 3 people The breakout wall. Oh, and a pull coming in. A pull coming in. On the side of Wolves. That baby wolf was so confused. Toxic is gonna try and make the trade with Matty Ice. Free roam. And another hang for the Wolves. Some excellent coordination.
Flag hang.
Diddy clearly telling his teammates to go and soak up the damage using the bread and butter technique.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
I'm rough. Who's defending? Is that King Kong? And a very cheeky, get out of here.
No bonus.
And no
Wolves,
bonus.
Player 66. Second degree penalty. No call. Hit during slide. That's a stack penalty.
Ooh. So it was a second degree penalty on Baby Wolf number 66, but that was a stacked second degree penalty. So they're gonna feel that one.
Next teams. CQ Bros, first try.
20 seconds. Feet.
Uh-huh.
Weapon.
Right. Okay. They lose one on the side of Saviors. Losing one on the side of CQ Bros as well. Snake side is completely crumbled. Oh, a pull on the side of CQ Bros. Oh, I think I jinxed like the clean play comment that I made this morning. A lot more penalties and shenanigans this time around. Is it Jorge? Battling it out with Gray. Oh, good shot. He's hustling. Oh, and a nice zone 3. Good reaction by Javi. Excellent reaction by Javi to still get the flag and start running. And because Gray was actually in the snake behind the temple, his teammates could not see that he was hit, even though he had his hand up, until he actually came a bit in front of the temple to like signal the people with his hand like, hey, I'm out, so they can press the buzzer. Good hustle by CQ Bros. Well played, Javi. Is there once again a VAR check? I'm not completely sure. The Wolves are looking at something.
CQ Bros, player 5, first degree penalty, no call, trying to force a trade.
Oh, so player number 5 from CQ Bros got a first degree penalty
Birding, first try.
on an attempted force trade.
20 seconds.
Number 5. We're gonna check out who that is. I don't have a number 5 for CQ Bros. I have a number 6, I have a number 9, number 3, and 2. I don't have a player number 5. Oh. Once again, Wolves pushing hard, knowing that Murder is actually serving that first degree penalty. Yet, Matty Ice trying to spring a trap for anyone that tries to push towards the plexi. They lost Que Pasa, unfortunately, which means that the snake side is completely collapsed. Bandit is trying to keep an eye out on that, but if he's not careful, he will be eliminated from the 50 line. Unfortunately, he got shot out by Didi on the D side, and now the Wolves are hunting. Eliminating Matty. They're running for it, looking for the flag. They get it?
No score.
They did not.
Next team. CQ Bros, second try.
20 seconds.
So, what I was trying to explain, one of the Wolves, baby Wolf number 66, he got a stacked second degree penalty. When the third penalty for that player is accrued, the player cannot play for the remainder of the match and the next match. So, player number 66 from Wolves cannot play this match and the next one as well. So, baby Wolf number 66 is out for this and following matchup. Gray just casually walking towards the plexi. Shooting out Jorge, I believe. And now it's only Akuma and Javi left on the field. And on the side of Saviors, we only have Gray and Tom Wolfs. Oh no, I can see Abyss, I believe, in the snake. Akuma getting shot out. Gray looking for the flag. No flag just yet. It was in the D side corner.
Next team.
Hey, what's up, Kevin? I'm doing great, my man. I'm having good company with the chat here. The games are brilliant to look at today. And we are slowly but surely nearing the crescendo of the first Pro Series of 2025. It's been incredible. I'm liking the games of today. Everyone's figuring out the layout. There's a lot more movement battle. Love it. Hope you are enjoying the show. Oh, a big push being made by Rargo, I believe, in the snake. Now we've got a full lineup of Murder once again. Del Rio actually shooting the snake. Rargo is going to get pulled. They shoot out Toxic. And this full lineup of Murder is doing work. I believe Matty Ice just dropped the flag. Do they realize it though? It's Didi on the D side corner. Ooh, Lou with a beautiful dive towards the flag. Picked it up, got onto the D side corner. And now we see Que Pasa moving through the snake, trying to get an angle. Can he go further? Oh, and they also shout out Nomad. Didi's now trying to make that trade. Lou is running for it. Ooh. Lou is fast as hell, man. Not gonna lie. Boy is fast as hell. Lou's a machine. A lot more fight in this full lineup of Murder. Had a lot of bad luck in the last two matchups, I'd say. But they definitely still got the sauce. Oh, you can see Didi coming to the field. And now they're, I believe they're discussing that pull on Rargo. Dudes like the Flash? Yeah, definitely, man. Lou can run. But some good communication between Bandit and Lou. Because Bandit realized that Matty Ice was eliminated. And Lou, like, responded to that, like, okay, then I gotta go and pick up the flag. Some good comms, good coordination. That's some good team awareness and game sense, actually, that usually gets developed over a lot of time. But it seems that they got it. So now the referees are sort of huddled and they're discussing something. Once again, I believe it's about that pull on Rargo in the snake. Anxious to see what that call will be. What's up, Didi? Oh, I love that dude. Still waiting for a call to be made. Hi, Jaeger. It's so funny. I wish everyone could actually like just talk with everyone that's playing this game, because like during the gameplay itself, they're all like really in the zone. They're locked in. They're just shooting.
Wolves, player 42, first degree penalty, no call.
First degree penalty on Rargo. That is nasty. That means the next 3 tries.
VAR challenge requested by Wolves.
Oh, so there's a VAR challenge then made to that call. So the referees made a call onto Rargo that it was a first degree penalty because he didn't take a hit. So then Didi says, okay, we want a VAR check to contest this. Some love being shown between Jaeger and Didi. So let's see what the VAR actually can see. Because there's still, I believe, at least for the matchup between Murder and Wolves, there's still like 7 minutes left on the clock. So we're just halfway there. Meaning that Murder, if they play their cards correctly, they can strike back. So it's up to Wolves to keep them at bay. And serve the penalty ASAP, that they're with a full roster on the field. If the penalty applies, of course, because the VAR is checking that right now. Did S2M play their last already? I'm gonna check for you immediately. You can check out the roster at the top. went to de winkel voor boodschappen. You have the roster on the NSL Sports website. It's on the top of the chat here. But I'll check for you. So Sunday. No. Second to none still has to play against Terra Knights, and that will be after this. Yeah, after this they're playing against Terra Knights. You're gonna yeet that Oracle together? Yes, sir. I was telling in the chat, like, I really want to build like a completely black one, and as Cringe called it, it's like murdered out. Like everything, like I have to connect like with High Kappa Hub to get like one of those black F2 engines and like a black max hop-up unit, like just completely black it out.
VAR challenge successful, no penalty.
No penalty. So VAR challenge was successful and Wolves get their VAR check back. So no penalty on Rargo. That was one good challenge. Excellent.
Weapon!
A completely silver Oracle. Yeah, they're amazing. I was actually considering those as well because it looks so like shiny and beautiful. But I really want to have like a glossy black, not a matte black, a glossy black one. It looks incredible. Oh, they lose their snake corner on the side of CQ Bros. So the snake side is completely collapsed. That's only Akuma and Gavi, I believe, trying to hold the line. 7 minutes and 37 seconds left. Third try of CQ Bros. Ooh, and they actually lose Gray on the D side. Akuma set a trap for him. Akuma shooting good, man. Shooting out Jaeger as well. Gavi's running for it. And he got the hang. That was crazy. No one noticed Gavi running on the D side. Akuma took all of the attention on the home one A-Stack bunker, and Gavi just winged it. The moment that they realized that
20 seconds.
That actually Gray was eliminated on the D side and there was no one else on the D side, they just winged it. That was some good game insight because I believe it was Tom Wolfs and also Abyss in that snake. But that's low cover, so they had to keep their heads down, you know, while Akuma was shooting over them. And Gavi just took that opportunity and winged it. CQ Bros. This is Jorge, I believe, who was battling it out. And he got him. Nice trap laid by Jaeger.
Next teams. Murray, third try.
Well, third try for Murder Inc. Once again with the full roster.
20 seconds.
And we've seen what they can do with the full roster.
20 seconds.
1000 IQ from Gavi, 100%. Yes, Serbs. Hey, welcome back, by the way, Serbs. Gavi just knowing what's up.
Weapon!
And we're off. Rargo once again already at that snake 50. This time around, Del Rio is being a bit more methodical about his approach towards the snake, laying down that trap with Rargo. He doesn't want to trade it. He wants to do some more work from that snake side, but for that he needs to win the snake battle. Meanwhile, is that Nomad getting into the snake as well? They lose Nomad from the snake side. Diddy's already at the D2 High Kappa hub, Dorito. But there's a trap for him by Lou. Some good shooting by him and Matty Ice. Matty Ice unfortunately also getting shot from home. And now Del Rio really has to be careful because there's nowhere for him to go. He's stuck there. Oh, and he gets shot. Now Kepasa. Some solid shooting by Kepasa, shooting out Rargo and... Was that... No, it's actually only Toxic and Lou left. And a trade being made, and that was the third try of murder. Except Camille.
Next team.
All right. Doing good, Serbs. The voice is still
20 seconds.
Holding up. Good morning, Levi. The Muffin Man?
Weapon!
The Muffin Man! Now, once again, Xavier's pushing hard. He's already on the snake side. Donut. Oh, that was really cool to see. Jaeger went towards the 50, and that while he was like in his slide, he released the mag from his gun with another mag in his hand and just reloaded once he arrived in the bunker. That was a small thing, but a really cool move. Unfortunately, he got shot out. And now Tom Wolfs is already at the plexi, on the outside of the plexi actually. And now Akuma has to be careful. If Akuma peeks on the wrong moment, he will get shot by Tom Wolfs. And Tom Wolfs shooting out Jorge. Akuma getting shot on the left side, looking for the flag. Did Greg get it? Let's listen for the official call. The Muffin Man! What's up, Kraken?
Flag hang, only one.
And that was a hang.
20 seconds.
And Gray's like, I don't half-ass anything. I always whole-ass everything.
Weapon!
Let's see if they can get a little bit more. Jaeger manages to... Oh, and he actually got shot. Some solid shooting by Javi. Nice shot.
Next teams. Wolf, first try.
Seconds.
Vamos, Javi. What's up, Nover? Or is it Nover? We're off 6 minutes still on the board for this murder versus Oh, Del Rio actually getting shot as he tried to Superman into the 50. Largo once again in that snake. This time around uncontested because Del Rio is not there. DD's already on the D side. Donut. Trying to look for an angle. You already see also one of the baby wolves on the plexi. They're just taking their time, coordinating the attack. Shooting out Bandit. I believe it's only Matty Ice. Oh, ooh, a collision. They shoot out Lou. And D-Rogue gets the hang. Some solid coordination by the Wolves. Completely dissecting that murder defense.
Black hang, only one.
Props to CQ Bros for holding up with their roster. 100% setups. It's like an improvised roster. They decided they did not want to skip any of the Pro Series. They're just here. Vinitas compiled whatever he could. It's 3 of the players of CQ Bros, 1 new player and 1 player as a replacement that has never played NSL. And you know what? They're not losing motivation. They're still coming. They're still playing. I respect the hell out of that. Ooh, and Didi getting shot out.
No bonus. Next team.
So no bonus.
First try.
Seconds.
So now CQ Bros has the flag possession once again. We'll see if they manage to do some more 1000 IQ plays. Oh, they lose. I believe, was that solid? Oh, they're actually running 3 pistols, 2 rifles. Gray getting shot out, Jaeger getting shot out. Solid shooting by CQ Bros. Let's see if they can capitalize on that. Did they notice that the flag is still on the corner? Yes, they do. He's looking for the right moment. He got the flag. And now a trap has been set for anyone that tries to get to the plexi. Oh, and Diaz getting shot out. Vamos, CQ Bros. Well, Kavi and Akuma are pushing up. Shooting at 1. Shooting at 2. Akuma is like a sniper. Oh, the flag carrier got shot. Oh, that is incredibly unfortunate. Still 4 minutes and 40 seconds left, I believe, something like that. Yeah. But some solid shooting by CQ Bros.
20 seconds.
Now, first try for murder. Let's see if they can get some more points on the board because they're getting dangerously close to getting mercied. Oh, now Del Rio actually trades with Rargo. That was one hell of a snake battle. Then we see King Kong, I believe, moving up through the snake as well. Big push being made by one of the baby wolves inside the temple. Oh. King Kong getting shot out. Bandit also getting removed from the plexi. It's only Lou right now. Oh, and he actually fell. And Didi got the snatch. That was one zesty, very. It was a difficult move made by Lou. It had potential because he's really fast. But it's also a risky one. Yeah, unfortunate, man. That was quite a chaotic round. I don't know what to make of it. So Lou was the last one. And he tried to... did he maybe think that Didi was not where he was, or... Ooh, it's very difficult to sort of interpret that. That's the right word, interpret that. Yeah, definitely, Vava. We talked about it. I talked with Didi yesterday after the first day, of course. It's like, hey, Didi, honestly, I have no idea how you did it, but despite being like a relatively new team, because we see like 3, 4, I don't know, baby wolves, we got a couple of people that we know already. Like
requested by Murder.
Oh, Murder Inc. Requested a VAR check. So despite being Jaeger's like showing his clock, is like, hey, I want to play TikTok. Yeah, so I was talking with Didi. I said, like, hey, despite being like a relatively new roster and having all of these new additions to the team, I think you guys are looking like fantastic, like synergized, on the same page. Of course, there's some like small mistakes that you have to work through, but you always have small mistakes that you have to rectify towards the future. But generally speaking, they look incredibly strong, cohesive, like a unit. And I have no idea how he did that on such a short notice. Can't manage the Swiss energy? Yes. What did you miss, Dinesh? Yes. A lot. So right now, Murder actually did a VAR check, but I'm not entirely sure for what. Did their mask get fogged? I don't think so. Most of these masks are very high quality and they do their jobs perfectly. Yeah, exactly, Vava, and that's what I was talking about. Like, a lot of these players probably have the right skills to like shoot and move and everything else, but things like synergy, communication, game sense, because the NSL format is also like it's a specific game mode that you're playing. Like elimination get you like 0 points, so getting that sense of the format, game sense, communication, synergy, you can partially train it, but usually it just comes with time. And since not a lot of time has passed since they formed this new Wolves, I was just really impressed with how they're playing right now, how the team is sort of vibing together. big props. I wish there was a way for me to figure out what the contest is all about. So because like I can hear them a little bit on the field, but
Challenge not confirmed.
not confirmed. VAR challenge not confirmed. So I believe they have lost another VAR challenge. This is their second one. So are we continuing with? Well, I believe that the head ref has explained to Kepasa what actually was the case. A lot of teams with Anthrax jerseys. Well, hope you're having fun at selection day. Can't wait to see you guys next weekend. But hey, looks like when you have I've worn a lot of jerseys until now. I think Anthrax arguably is one of the best. And also with they have nice packages as well. Well, I don't know. I don't think you have a really bad jersey lately. It's like it's a matter of taste, of maybe even like the communication you have with the company. I know like in the past some people took Vatios, of course, Jersey Clinic here in Europe. Valiance is really up and coming as well. A lot of amazing jerseys lately. But I haven't necessarily heard someone say like, this is a horrible jersey, never buy this or whatever. Unless it's like, you know, some cheapo, whatever sort of material. There's still some communication about the VAR check. But yeah, Vava, the Anthrax ones are incredible. I love the Anthrax gauntlets, for example. I think they're really comfortable. Yeah, definitely, Trick. Exactly. Yeah, every brand has their own style, own flavor. There's also like some of the brands have like a design program, sort of. You know what I mean? Like they'll help you a lot with the design and whatnot for the teams that have no experience with that. Some teams have like designers, and it's all stuff that matters. As Musha often says, like, if you look good, you play good. This is taking too long. Hey, Speedy, remember how last season was? This was like normal. Yeah, Antrax like definitely one of the OGs. They have existed for a long time by now. Antrax kicks so much ass. We're receiving our
Not confirmed.
oh, so challenge not confirmed.
Next teams. CQ Bros, second try.
20 seconds.
So yeah, unconfirmed challenge for Murder. And now we can finally continue with this CQ Bros versus Saviors matchup. And we're off. Gotta say, during this matchup of CQ Bros versus Saviors, a lot of BBs are being shot. Like generally speaking, during these tournaments, a lot of BBs are being shot, but like a surprising amount as well during this game of CQ Bros versus Saviors. I can hear a lot of shots being fired. We can see Jaeger sneaking up a bit closer, like communicating with Abyss. Ooh, we can see Rafa there. Oh, he gets shot in the back by Abyss. Good movement by Abyss. Also, Jorge getting shot out. They're looking for the flag. Oh, unfortunately, no. Jaeger slid so hard towards that D-side corner that he almost got into the death box.
Next team.
Oh, definitely more than 10 years. More than 10 years. Like
20 seconds.
Like, at least since the early 2000s, at least. It's an OG paintball brand, and paintball has been, you know, around a bit longer than airsoft. Why are you picking on him, Trick? Yes, Antrax is from Greece. Exactly, and Jersey Clinic is Polish, actually.
Seconds.
We're getting our Antrax competition jerseys for Bushido Speed Division this Monday. Can't wait to share that with you guys as well. They'll look really, really cool. Once again, Mushi he just said it, man. If you look good, you play good.
Weapon!
3 minutes and 40 seconds for this game of Murder versus Wolves. Wolves yet again has the flag, losing 2 off break. Murder looking angry. Matty Ice moving up to the home 2 Rebel bunker. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. They also lose another Baby Wolf. So it's a 2-man show right now. Lou barely getting to that. Oh, also Lou shooting Didi. Shooting out Toxic. They're looking for the flag. They could not find it.
No score.
And Matty Ice just confirming with Lou like where the flag eventually was. Like was it in the back D corner? They're like, yes, all right. So because they could take that information with them, you know, it's like extra intel for the next game. Drip matters, 100%, man. Hey, Murasaki, no theft of Bushido training jerseys. Vamos. Jaeger trying to get out Akuma from that home one ace-tech bunker. He's gonna get shot in the back. Yeah, it did by Gray, looking for the flag. And they got a snatch. Wolves making a nice and aggressive push towards the CQ Bros, getting a quick snatch.
Wolves, second try.
20 seconds.
Nah, Murasaki. The white jerseys are only for Bushido players. Rough. A bit of a switch off by Wolves, being more D-side heavy. Well, not really. They sort of formed a line. We can see Rargo not going into the snake, but one of the baby wolves actually is. And now Toxic is following him. So they're switching it off. 3 people on the snake side. Two minutes and 27 seconds left. So push being made by King Kong, I believe, towards the snake. The shout out Del Rio. The shout out King Kong. Now they're losing bodies. They also lost Lou, Matty Ice, and Bandit. Last one's left. Bandit trading it out with Nomad. Did he shot him? He's running for it. And that's another hang. And I believe that a mercy rule will be applied. Or is my math off?
Black hang.
Wait, 40. Oh no, it's a second try. Never mind. Never mind.
Mercy rule applied.
Drip matters, yes sir.
Murder Inc., player 21, second degree penalty, no call, hit doing crawl.
Oh, so King Kong, I believe, got a second degree penalty while he was trying to crawl up to the snake. No, it's not a mercy. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, it is. Never mind. It is a mercy. Yeah, today a lot of mercies happening, Bailey, because I think that a lot of these teams are getting more and more comfortable on these layouts, on the layout. So they're moving a lot more confidently, know exactly what they're doing. So the plays are getting more on point. You know what I mean? Oh, they lose also Wolves. CQ goes getting the bodies dropped left and right. A lot of pressure being put on the D side. Gray is already on the outside of the plexi. And now we seem to have reached an impasse. But honestly, Saviors can simply wait here. Like, in theory, they don't have to do anything. Oh, CQ Bros trying to reset the game. Gray shooting him out. Oh, and a hang, just for good measure.
Leg hang. Mercy rule applied.
And another mercy rule. So we got 2 mercy rules at hand, which sort of saves us a little bit of time because
Next 4 teams, please come to the chrono station and chrono your gun with the referee.
we invested a lot of time.
Every team that just played, please provide a player for a quick interview. Also, all team captains from all teams, please come to the field.
All team captains.
All 9 team captains on the field.
All 9 team captains have to go to the field. Meanwhile, we'll go and do some post-game interviews. I'll talk with you guys in a couple of minutes. Much love.
All team captains, please come to the field.
Welcome back, everyone, with another post-game interview. I got with me here the man, the myth, the legend, King Kong from... What's up, man?
What's going on, man? Happy to be here.
Yeah, thank you for joining me. How are you enjoying the arena, generally speaking, right now? Like
So far-
Netherlands and everything else.
So far, I'm loving the arena. It's definitely different with the moisture. The water, the field is wet. My goggles are fogging up like crazy. It's hard for me to see, but so far, I'm loving it. Like just being out here and playing against you guys.
Yeah, awesome. Is it difficult adjustment for someone who's here the first time, like generally speaking, or did you feel like, okay, the first day maybe, but the second day, no, I'm already home?
So, first day, yeah, definitely. It's definitely a hard adjustment because we're used to like climate control areas. Out here, it's freezing. As soon as I put on my shoes, my toes are frozen. I gotta warm up, and then just the wait time is just like you gotta keep warming up to stay warm. That's the biggest thing out here. So it's definitely difficult to get adjustment.
All right. How does the second day differ for you guys in terms of strategy compared to the first one? Like, what did you actually do yesterday after those matches? Because honestly, you were looking strong, you were looking unpredictable. You guys definitely have all the ingredients to make one hell of a meal. Like, what did you bring today that's so incredibly different compared to yesterday?
Mainly, we try to like focus on other teams, like looking at them, seeing them, how they move, where they going, and we just try to come in here with a different game plan, which just didn't end up working at the end of the day. So we just try to switch it up and just try to be different this day.
Yeah, for sure. So a couple of penalties happening as well, but I didn't see any major mistakes or anything like that. You guys respected the penalties. You sort of followed through from yesterday. Like, no silly mistakes being happened. Like, there were some mistakes, of course. Like, everyone makes mistakes, but you guys made no mistakes that actually were due to your skill or your movement or anything like that. Can you maybe tell us a little bit about your mindset during those difficult moments that you get a nasty penalty?
So in terms of penalties, we've been doing this for a while now. So it's like anything like in terms of like a ricochet or something that's questionable, we just try to call it before it ends up being a penalty. Because going into the next game, you don't want to be down a man. You want to always have 5 up. So it's just, that's where I'll like leave it. We're just trying to have that mindset is like call pretty much everything. Yeah.
Don't risk it. Don't risk it.
Don't risk it. It's not worth it.
And a final question: how does it feel to be one of the sexiest guys out there, dude? You guys are dripped out. You always are. Look at you, man. This is amazing.
Hey, you got to shout out to our sponsors, man. They always keep us right, and especially like Matty Ice and TJ. They always like design the jerseys to perfection.
They got the flavor. Hey, I've been enjoying the hell out of the murder games. I really want to wish you guys a lot of luck for the remainder of the tournament. I want to see a lot more of you, and keep kicking ass, man. Keep looking good.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Cheers, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
And we got another one over here. This is Tom Wolves from the Saviors. Get over here, Tom. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Congratulations for another victory.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Well, the game versus CQ Bros, you played a bit differently. I saw like a couple of guys, like you, for example, you played with a rifle now. Did you guys have like this surprising element that you wanted to introduce, or what was happening?
Yeah, I'm going to keep that a secret, of course. No, it was more like a couple of
I tried, guys.
couple of circumstances in the team, and so we have to figure something out, and I think it worked quite well. So.
Yeah, absolutely. You were terrorizing that D side, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it was, I think, 2 years ago now since I played with a rifle-based platform. So I think I still got it a little bit. So was not. I was happy about the performance I delivered.
Yeah. I talked with Jaeger yesterday, I believe, about Saviors being a little bit of like a well-oiled machine, but every machine needs the engine to warm up, and we've seen that when you guys get that momentum, you're like pretty much unstoppable. Do you ever feel that sometimes might cost you a game because you sort of got too confident or too relaxed because you're getting win after win?
I think it's more like we're a diesel machine, so we also need sometimes we need to start up, and sometimes it comes too late. But overall, I don't think that's an issue. We just have to maintain the focus for every game and don't underestimate anyone, because everyone's here in the pro and they're in a reason for a pro. So I don't think that should be an issue, but of course there's always a little bit weakness in every team. But we're working on it, and we're going to kick some ass.
And you definitely are. Saviors doing what Saviors do. Congrats, man, on another victory.
Thanks, man.
See you soon. Good luck for the remainder of the tournament. And our last guest is going to be Didi from the Wolves. Didi, congrats on another victory, man. You guys are looking strong. I was actually talking with the chat, and we were discussing exactly what you and I sort of discussed after the tournament day yesterday, that in a very short time, you managed to put this team together, and you look like in sync. It might feel different for you, but how did you manage to do that? What was the focus point when you picked out these players?
Yeah, it's difficult for us, maybe even more difficult than for other teams, because we are, some may know, split in 2 camps. So we got a German camp and a camp in Switzerland. So yeah, training frequency, Discord meetings, everything you can do to get in tune, and yeah, design the training to get in tune. Yeah,
right.
So that was the focus.
And the next match is actually about to begin. Congratulations on the victory, Didi, and see you on the next one, man.
All right,
we'll see you soon. I'm sorry. Welcome back, everyone. We just did a quick interview, post-game interview, and had to switch off to the game really fast. Of course, the game is the most important part. Thank you for bearing with me. Yeah, Cashew Nut, I was running. So now ECE versus DSD. DSD also got some of their victories yesterday. Kodak getting shot. They're looking for the flag, and they got a flag. DSD starting off this matchup in the right way.
No score.
That's one hell of a way to start off this matchup of ECE versus DSD. And now we got second to none versus Terra Knights. Second to none today, looking completely refreshed, looking incredibly strong. Score is stuck at the look stream. Oh, guys, apparently there's something wrong with the score. Do we know that? Oh, we're working on it, guys. Thank you for the notion.
Second to none, first try.
20 seconds.
And now, like I said, second to none was looking incredible this morning. A completely different team from yesterday. And Terra Knights, honestly, as well, they kept their composure, winning that clutch victory over the Wolves the previous matchup. I really want to see these two teams play. Let's get it. Oh, two lost off break from Terra Knights. S2N getting a significant advantage already. A trade being made in the Snake with Branne and Augustin. Now Remy's in the Snake as well, shooting out Flash, shooting out Fire Pants. And Van Bove is gotta get the hang. And that was a hang in 29 seconds, so they couldn't even buzzer it. 29 seconds for a hang. S2N is looking incredible.
Flag hang, 1v1.
20 seconds.
Hey, what's up, Papa Kodak? Van Bove with pistol, yeah, and he's actually, Hilke is playing great with that pistol. Let's go ECE. Bring some new energy, yes sir. I'm sure there will, Papa Kodak. Now Jesse is gonna battle this 1v1 out with Tsipa. $15 seconds left. Ooh, some great movement by Jesse Hare. Man is moving. Oh, and he actually got job. Good defense by Tsipa. A lot of people can shoot, but the way that Tsipa shoots while moving is really crazy. I always said this about Tsipa. Like, you know, everyone knows Alexander Tsipa. He's been in the game forever, and sometimes when I look at him move over the field, he dances around like a cobra. You know what I mean? It's like super hard to hit, and the way he shoots is just crazy. Unnatural even. S2N is cracked. Yeah. They're playing crazy, dude. I don't know. They just woke up and chose violence. Distilling their coffee with Red Bull. I don't know what the hell is that. So what are they checking right now? We're fixing the scoreboard as we speak, bad boys. It was a little bit stuck. But we're getting on it. be getting back any moment now. S2N's testosterone is something else. Lovely. This chat is something else, honestly.
DSD, first try.
All right. So DSD had a beautiful snatch against ECE. So now they're in the possession of the flag once again.
Weapon!
And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. Ooh, that was really crazy. The way how... Is that Hollywood or was that Bread? Got really low. Some good communication on both sides. Gutierrez making a bump from home to the D-side corner. Everyone's holding their angles, not too much movement being made just yet. Is that Coco actually? Oh yeah, Coco and Bread switch platforms, and unfortunately both got shot out. But they also lose to, I believe, Tapas and Montaigne on the side from DSD. Is that Hollywood? Hollywood's pushing hard through the snake. The Gutierrez number, but he's also being pincered by Kodak from the D side. Hollywood communicating very well with Kodak, shooting him out, looking for the flag, and picking it up. Said Kodak pretty much said, "This, I believe, belongs to me. I want it back." He took it back, and easy as pie. ECE clapping back.
Next team. Termite, first try.
20 seconds.
Why, Bailey? Why? Yo, CSL. How are you doing? Ooh, a big bump being made by Young One in that snake. Getting Augustin before he could even get in the position. Also, Van Bove getting shot out. Now Young One is all the way in the enemy territory. In the snake, trying to get an angle on He. Shooting out He. Ooh, actually two people getting shot by Stan de Gelder. That was some phenomenal defense by Stan de Gelder. Shooting out 3 of the Terror Knights members.
Next teams.
Well played, Stan. Stino Bambino.
20 seconds.
Just because you are. Bailey, you're crazy, man.
Weapon!
Stand on demon time, yeah, 100%. Man was not missing, like pop, 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 pop. But that was one crazy push by Young One as well in that snake. Man was in enemy territory, behind enemy lines in like 2 seconds. Young One never ceases to impress me. They lose the pass on the side of DSD. Some good communication by ECE. Yeah, so Bread and Coco actually changed platforms. They have done this once before, I believe. Like, for example, during Globals, DJ was playing with a pistol and Coco was playing with a rifle. Oh, unfortunately, Bread fell into the trap that they put out for them in the snake through the temple. Oh, Coco getting shot as he tried to make the bump forward. And 3 members of ECE still are there. Now I believe, oh, they also lose Hollywood. Sacrificial play made. They're looking for the flag. They could not find it, unfortunately. But some good, solid shooting by DSD, looking mighty fine.
Second try.
20 seconds.
Momentum, well, not momentum, timing was not on ECE's side that previous round, because they were making the right moves, but the timing just wasn't right.
Weapon!
How have the US teams been doing? Oh, they lose 2 on the Snake side. Snake side completely crumbling for Terranites. We're gonna talk about it CSL in a couple of minutes when we get a moment, because this game of Terranites versus S2N is just fire. A lot of BBs being slung left and right. I believe they also lost Remy. Where is Augustin? Augustin just being an assassin. I know we call him Ivar the Boneless, but we might as well call him Ezio Auditore da Firenze, because he's clearly an assassin from Assassin's Creed. Look at this man. Look at him. Sneaking around. They lose Stan the Helder. There's only 2 pistols, I believe, on the field on the side of S2N. Tsipa is going to make the trade. Oh, yeah, did make the trade. Now, Hilke van Bove is on the D side corner versus Firepants, who is actually on the D1 in the Monk Customs bunker. And they're just fighting it out. Who will outshoot who? And they just traded out. And that is it. That was a loaded round.
No score. Next team. Eastern Energy, second try.
Whew. So, CSL, East Coast Energy has been looking fantastic, but they weren't very lucky in the last 2 matchups that they had. S2N has been looking incredible today. They came out strong, won that matchup, and right now ECE is switching some tactics up so to sort of regain their ground. We're off with the DSD versus ECE once again. A big push being made in the snake by ECE. They're already actually at the 50 line. They lose. Is that pace or no? Dekker still has the Klada Adi sticker on his gun. Oh, they lose Bread. We hear a kill 3 from Tapas. Let's see if they can make it happen. Gutierrez is already on the flexi. Shooting 1, trading with the other, getting a snatch back. What is this match? We got a snatch match. And yeah, that's sort of the story of ECE, and now they're playing DSD, of course. Murder
20 seconds.
Begun really, really well, playing a really unpredictable game, and then they sort of lost their momentum at the moment that Lou got a major. That sort of, you know, messed up their momentum. They still look strong, but they haven't had much luck today. And we're off. 1 breakout shooter on both sides. They lose 2 of their rifles on the side of S2N. Oh, how the how the tables have turned. Now, Firepants eliminates Augustin from the plexi. Nice movement for Firepants, very aggressive. Now Remy and the Helder, what I'm saying, Remy and Van Bove are sort of stuck in the positions that they are, and Terranites is moving up. Flash is already on the 50. He has the flag in his hand. Remy's trying to communicate with Van Bove, but Van Bove is sort of stuck in between all of these firefights. Flash is running for it. Ooh, and it's got to be a zone 3. But some good firefighting by Terranites. They got him stuck all the way in a corner. Young one just blasting them from the snake side. Fire pants on that plexi. Actually, the moment the fire pants got on that plexi and eliminated Augustin, it was actually already completely pincered on the side of S2N. They also lost 2 players off break, so Terranites looking good, man. Looking determined. No. Ooh, they lose 2 off break from the side of ECE. But they also lose Decker, I believe, from DSD. He won't be pushing the snake this time around, but Fusenek is already there. And Fusenek eliminates Peso, I believe. DSD looking strong, pushing hard. We hear a kill 4. They traded out. And a hang from DSD. Getting ahead, Montan putting on the thrusters, getting a hang. And a first try hang. Furthermore.
20 seconds.
Yeah, DSD's on a mission, man. They look good. Get in there. Let's go, DSD. A lot of love for DSD in the chat. And now Gutierrez is going to try and get some bonus points for them. He's going to be fighting it out versus TJ Brett. And he got him. TJ Brett proving victorious. No extra.
No bonus. Next teams. Second to none. First try.
Yes, Nathan. Told you to run faster. Well, yeah, that's the solution, man. If you can't get to that wall, you just got to run faster.
20 seconds. Weapon!
And now we continue with this game of S1 versus Terranites. Terranites only managed to get 3 points. Oh, they actually lose Sipa off break. They also lose Young One from the Snake. They use Flash, and they're completely crumbling. S2N getting into second gear. Firepants is already on the V2 shooting out Augustin. But she unfortunately getting shot out. Taz is the last one getting eliminated. No, Hilk is just running. And another hang for S2N, extending their lead with another 12 points. S2N looking dangerous.
20 seconds.
Sheesh. CSL saying I'm having flashbacks to globals. Which part? Which part though? S2N is, I don't know. S2N is some gear that we haven't thought of yet. Jesse just walking forward like a Terminator. Come with me if you want to stay alive. Come with me if you want to live. Oh, snap battle. He got it. 5 seconds left. And Jesse getting some cherry on top of the cake. Jesse putting an exclamation point on a very happy sentence.
20 seconds.
S2N should play in this jersey for the rest of the season. I love him, man. I love the other one as well. I think I'm also a bit more of a fan of this one, this color code. But that's just me. That's, you know, personal. Right. Let's see if... Oh, they actually lose the pass off break on the side of DSD. There's a lot of firepower that they're going to be missing on the center of the field. But Gutierrez also getting shot out from the snake corner. And now ECE is hunting the remaining DSD members to get a flag hang of their own. Kodak is getting into position to come a little closer. They also shoot out. Is that Decker? Yeah, it's Decker. No, yeah. Last one is Montan, I believe. He's on the D1. Kodak wants to get into position to run. Oh, and actually Montan also getting pulled. And a hang for ECE. Oh yeah, that's the ECE we know. Looking mighty fine. Beautiful push by Coco on the D side.
Flag hang, 1v1.
But also Montan was
20 seconds.
was pulled all the way at the end. Gonna see what that was all about, actually. It might be the same situation that Lou from Murder was in, that his belt was actually sticking out from the back. That's the only thing that I can think of. But we'll see. Now let's see if Kodak can do what Gutierrez could not in the previous round, which is get some bonus points and get ahead. Kodak is a good shot, man. But so... Oh, no bonus, unfortunately. But a good battle by Kodak and Gutierrez. And now, after that hang by S2N, it's once again Terranite's turn to try and score some points.
DSD, player 29, second degree penalty, no fall, hit on the belt.
Yeah, so Montan was actually hit on the belt while he was on the D1 corner. It's a really tricky position, especially with the HPA bottle on the back. It can stick out if you're like positioning yourself wrong. I believe Lou from Murder Inc. had the same. In the,
by Terranites.
and Terranites has actually requested a VAR check. I don't think that Terranites has requested a lot of VAR checks, so I'm interested to see what the VAR check was about. S2N Global jerseys were your favorite? Yeah, they look really cool. They look like really cyberpunky, and I love like the cyberpunk color code. It looks like really dope. Rico Gray saying snatch time. Great defense by DSD. Go Jesse. Yes. Hi. Oh, Rex. I would like, whenever they request those VAR checks, I don't immediately know what it's about. I can sort of try and interpret it when I'm like looking at their body language, and sometimes I hear a couple of words, but I don't actually know what they request when they have one of these VAR checks. So we're still waiting actually for that. Chad, do you know that the sun actually makes a sound, but we cannot hear it? Because the sound is actually produced in the form of pressure waves. But the, the wavelength of these pressure waves...
VAR challenge not confirmed.
Yeah. So an unconfirmed VAR challenge by Terranites. Clean play by S2N. So that's a fun fact for you guys. The sun makes a sound. And I can smell colors.
Terranites, first try.
20 seconds.
Let's see if Terranites can get a hang this time around against a very formidable looking S2N. Opa. S1 pushing it forward, unfortunately losing Van Bove in the process. Now Young One needs to be careful. They sort of realized where he was. Van Bove, Augustin actually is now at Snake 1. Let's call it Snake 1 at the beginning. Young One's trying to take out Stan de Gelder. Ooh, a nice trap by Young One, eliminating Augustin. And now Young One once again. Oh, but Jesse actually saw what he was doing, had a trap of his own, eliminating Young One. Now they lost a lot of pressure from the Snake side. But it's Stan de Gelder and Jesse Ha versus Tsipa, Flash, Taz. Flash actually getting eliminated as I say that. Once again, commentator curse. Jesse Ha trying to battle it out with Tsipa. Ooh, and they great timing by Ha. Hear him. Hey, Wegwezen, get out of here. Jesse in his element, man. Trying to look for the flag, and they got the flag. Stan de Gelder got him. S2N looking formidable. Jesse's just cracking me up. He's like, hey, Wegwezen, hey, get out of here.
Next teams.
Yes.
First try.
Stan is shooting like a madman. De Gelder is also like, he's doing his job. Being great at it. Terminators, 100%. We're back. They lose Fusenek actually from DSD. They also lose it's not Gutierrez. No, it's not Gutierrez. They lost two players on the side of DSD 100%. And I can actually only see two. What is that? I believe that is Decker and Gutierrez who are actually left. Oh, and Gutierrez making a bump to the D corner, shooting out Peso. Oh, Decker tried to push up, but Hollywood shot him out. Now Hollywood is pressuring Gutierrez, shooting him out as well. Korak is looking for the flag. Oh, did it get the snatch? ECE looking better and better. They're finding back that energy from East Coast Energy. Looking mighty fine. Excellent push. Now, second to none. Once again with that flag. If they get a hang right now, it will be a mercy rule. Oh, they unfortunately lose Remy off break. But on the side of Terranites, they lost Taz. They also lose Tsipa. Branda doing work, leading Augustin. Now Jesse is actually on the 50 line. Van Boven making a bump to the snake corner, but getting shot out by Young One. The Young One is looking for the last one, shooting a hair. Last one is Stan the Kelder. Getting shot out, looking for the flag. Where is it? They could not find it. But some fantastic gameplay by the two pistol whippers, Brana and Young One, deleting the S2N team on opposing sides, on the Snake side and on the D side. That was some crazy pincer movement. Now back to this ECE versus DSD game, which is still completely equal. DSD second try, 12 to 12. Let's see what happens. Clean break, it seems, this time around. Haven't seen anyone walk off just yet. A lot of firepower left and right. Kusunek trying to get into the snake. He's already on the snake side staple, looking for a pick. Trying to set a trap towards the snake. Oh, they lose Peso, I believe. Oh, as Brett tried to get into the snake, that trap that Fusenek has set actually worked out for him, getting shot by Coco. Coco getting a shot in return. And now DSD smells blood. Oh, Montan. Ooh. Did he get on time? Decker saying my bad, but yeah, and he got the hang. Second try hang. That's 23 points now for DSD. And it might change to 25 depending on the 1v1. DSD looking good. They're capitalizing on the kill count. Once they notice actually that they're eliminating 1, 2, 3 people, they start moving, and that's the way it should be played. Good hustle. Yeah, Montan putting on those thrusters. Despite colliding actually with Decker, he still reached that wall, which is very nice. The bus was trying to get some bonus points, pressuring Kodak with a lot of firepower. Four seconds left. Oh, and no bonus. A valiant attempt by Topaz and some intelligent defense by Kodak.
Next team. Second to none, second try.
$20 seconds.
Second try for S2N. With a comfortable lead still of 26 points versus the 3 on Terranites. Terranites just not backing down. Oh. VAR check by East Coast Energy. So Hollywood is communicating with the referees, and they've made a VAR claim. So let's see what happens. Because if that VAR claim checks out, then it's a game altering, I believe, and then we got no points for DSD and a snatch for ECE, depending on the VAR check. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna take the opportunity to take off my hoodie because it's getting hot in here. Can you imagine that? In February, it's getting hot in here. All right. Oh, that's a lot better. Still a VAR check happening. We can see David the pass waiting for any info. They needed some more information from Hollywood. Jimenez like, fun fact. Oh, this is an interesting one. Did you know that the Mount Everest isn't the tallest mountain on Earth? Mauna Kea and Mauna Loa in Hawaii, the twin volcanoes, are taller than Mount Everest due to 4.2 kilometer of their heights being submerged underwater. The twin volcanoes measure a staggering 10.2 kilometers in total, compared to Everest's 8.8 kilometers. How about that one? How's that for a fun fact, Imre? Huh? Oh, well, nah. We aren't doing any animal facts, so I'm not gonna do this one. It was great. Then we were lied to. Speed soft launch getting an existential crisis. Like, what else have they lied about?
Bar challenge not confirmed.
Not confirmed.
Next team, second to none, second try.
20 seconds.
So another unconfirmed VAR challenge. No, Kai. You heard no such thing. No. No. No animal facts.
Weapon!
Ooh, a big push being made by SUN. And as Branda tried to get into the snake, he was actually eliminated from the snake side donut or staple. They lost Remy in the process, unfortunately. Terranites lose Flash. Jesse switching up his tactics. Oh, Augustin is just in enemy territory, hunting. Ezio Auditore da Firenze is doing it again. Shooting out one. And a hang. That was quite chaotic at the ending.
Flag hang. 1v1.
They say flag hang? That was a really confusing play. I'm trying to unpack this. So, Augustin, as the assassin that he is, was already in enemy territory.
1v1.
It was a flag hang?
20 seconds.
I thought Van Bove dropped the flag. I'm not even sure. Don't let me judge about it. Remy is battling it out with... Oh, and he got shot by a young one. No bonus points for S2N.
No bonus.
And a 34-point difference at this moment. So I'm trying to get clarification on that play. I genuinely didn't understand. Did Van Bove shoot Tsipa before Tsipa shot him, so he continued with the flag, or did Van Bove say that he was shot? Yeah, that's the issue. I don't hear everything that happens on the field. It's quite complicated. Someone must have promised him a tray of mouse. A tray of mouse. What flavor though, Imre? What flavor? That's always the question. I drank a Monster in the US during Globals. It was strawberry cheesecake or something like that, and that was incredible. That was so good. I loved it. Why are you calling me Aldi? It's a supermarket, bro. My name is Adi. Better be White Ultra. Yeah, strawberry cheesecake Monster. That was incredible, man. So the referees right now are discussing what actually happened. Klada Adi. Yeah. Oh, this is a really, really weird one. Listen to this. Comets smell like rotten eggs. A comet smells like rotten eggs, urine, burning matches, and almonds. Traces of hydrogen sulfide, ammonia, sulfur dioxide, and hydrogen cyanide were all found in the makeup of the comet Churyumov Gerasimenko. Wow, God. So all of those chemical elements or bonds produce the smell of rotten eggs, urine, burning matches, and almonds. So, like, if there's a comet strike somewhere, the first thing you'll notice is the smell. It was in the U.S., Bailey. We were in the U.S. for the Globals of 2024, and there were tons of flavors that we don't have over here. One of them being the strawberry cheesecake Monster. It was incredible, dude. Rex just checking out one of the bunkers, because a lot of these bunkers Rex actually built. Well, not only Rex, of course, but he participated in the creation of a lot of these bunkers. He's like, yeah, I did my best with this one, but I can see that the fabric is falling off. So. A lot more VAR checks today than yesterday, gotta be honest. But at a certain moment they stop, I suppose, because people are running out of VAR checks. For the people just joining us, you actually have the right to, per team, per tournament, to do 3 VAR checks. And if you're right, and the VAR can actually confirm what you're saying, then you get that check back. But if you're wrong, you lose one of the VAR claims.
East Coast Energy, first try.
Yeah, so no
20 seconds.
clean hang by Van Bove. All right. Well played, S2N. So I think that was a conversation whether Van Bove got Sipa in that process or not.
Weapon!
Hey, it's done. Now we're off in this DSD versus ECE game. First try of ECE. They lose peso in the process. Hollywood and Coco are trying to lay down as much cover fire as they can from the home one Aztec bunker and the D side Monk corner. Coco unfortunately getting shot out. A push being made by Fusenek into the snake side staple. The pass getting shot out from the snake by Bread. Bread also eliminating Gutierrez. That's a lot of firepower that he terminated, but he got shot in the process himself. Fusenek also getting shot. Bodies are flying left and right. I believe the last players are Hollywood and also Montaigne from the side. No, it's actually Kodak. Kodak is still there. So it's Hollywood and Kodak once again. And they have orchestrated a lot of these attacks together for ECE. They might be able to do it again. But also Montaigne and Decker on the defensive side. So let's see what duo pulls it off. Both moving up. Oh, and the last one is Montaigne, so they're trying to move up. Oh, Hollywood getting shot out. Kodak shooting Montaigne. He's running for it. And he got him. ECE pulls it off. First try hang. That's another 12 points on the board.
Flag hang. 1v1.
Kodak showing him the L. Well played. Beautiful shot by Hollywood on the D side, on the outside of the bunker, shooting out Decker. And then, you know, Kodak doing his part of the job by shooting out Montaigne, getting the hang. Well played. Let's see if Bread can extend their lead. Ooh, and actually the pass shooting out Bread. Some good shooting by the pass.
Next teams. Terranites, first try.
How can you become a zebra? Thank you, Melissa. Melissa brought me a knoppers.
20 seconds.
I love these. Man's fact-checking monster flavors. Imre.
Weapon!
It's a lot warmer today, Landon. Now 8 minutes are still left. They lose Augustin. They also lose Stan de Gelder. They lose Jesse. Who is actually left? I think one is only left from S2N. I think that's Van Bove. Cannot see Remy. Van Bove making me the sacrificial play, getting shot out. Buzzer is going. Young one is running. Did he get the snatch? No. Oh no, never mind, they were attacking. I think Taz got into zone 2. But zone 1 even. But a good attack by Terranites. I have no idea how they managed to eliminate all of the members of S2N that fast. But it was some impressive shooting by Terranites. and they're closing the gap a little bit between them and second to none to try and prevent that mercy. Sleeping at the back of the flag. A lot of BBs are being shot right now. BB slinging left and right. Brett is trying to find a way into the snake. He's gonna have to battle it out with Fusenek, I believe. The bump being made by Coco into the home 2 Rebel bunker. He's gotta be careful because I believe Decker has his number. Just below 4 minutes left. Everything and anything can happen this game. It's a lot of time on the clock. Gutierrez also being a lot more careful. They eliminate Red from that snake position. Now Peso has got to cover that area because otherwise Fusenek will get up in there. He has done it before. He'll do it again. Now Deckert has just taken a stance behind the plus. Oh, a trade being made between Peso and Fusenek. Deckert getting eliminated by Coco. Gutierrez eliminating Coco. They're trying to find the flag. And that's a zone 1. Sort of once again leveling the score. 24 on 24. My God. This game of DSD and ECE is quite heated. I'm loving it. Terranites can pull off once again what they did in the previous round. This time around, Augustin is being a lot more careful. He's actually already at the 50, but he's hanging around the staple. But it seems that you hear a clear kill one from the side of S2N. But Augustin is being a bit more careful right now because they realize, like, hey, this Terranites team is clapping back. You gotta be more careful. Jesse and Young One trading it out. Remy eliminating Tsipa. Shooting fire pants in the bag, looking for the flag. They cannot find it. It was actually in the plus, I believe.
No score. Next teams. DSD, second try.
20 seconds.
Some excellent shooting, the movement on the D side by S2N.
Weapon!
Switching up their tactics a little bit. Now, 3 minutes left on this ECE versus S2N matchup. Fusenek getting eliminated. That's a lot of the snake presence lost on the side of DSD. But they still have their firepower. A solid backline. Montand is on the D1. Getting shot out. Commentator curse, man. And Gutierrez is just watching the D side from the outside of the D side corner. The bus firing a lot of BBs, but unfortunately getting shot out. Oh, Peso is trying to get closer, but looking at the blind spot. TJ Brett is just pushing hard, looking for the flag. And He touches it.
Next team. Fahrenheit, first round.
20 seconds.
Excellent pushing power by ECE, looking mighty fine.
Weapon!
Fighting until the very end. The boss just unloaded a kilogram of BBs. Now, third try for Terranites. Let's see if they can actually orchestrate an attack. They'll get some more points on the board. They're shooting fantastically, but 6 minutes still left on the clock. Young one trying to get a lot of distraction from that plus. Meanwhile, Tsipa is creeping around in the snake. They have to be extra careful, especially Jesse, since he's in a very vulnerable position at that B1. We hear a kill one from S2N. Another holding the line. They do not want to risk anything. Shooting out Young One, shooting out Tsipa. Here a kill 3 from Remy, calling out home, losing Stan de Gelder in the process. Losing Augustin as well. They're just investing bodies in the trades to stop this try. Jesse going up, trading out with the fire pants. Looking for the flag, but it doesn't matter, it's the third try anyway. And that's the end of the attack round of Terranites. And no score. Sheesh. I dropped like a story like 2 days ago of of a duck t-shirt. I'm gonna buy that for Jesse. A big push being made in the snake by Bread on ECE. And it seems that DSD is playing a lot more reserved than at the beginning of this matchup. They're holding their lines, they're being very defensive. As I say that, Fusenik tried to go into the snake, got eliminated by Bread. Dekker sort of understands where he is. The pass going into the D-side corner. Gutierrez trying to cover everything on the corner side. They lose out Peso from ECE. Coco's trying to get a bit closer. Already at the Polar Star Center, Dorito. DSD pushing hard from the snake side. Eliminating Bread. Eliminating Coco. Dekker is doing some work from that snake. Pushing hard right now. Third try. Where's the flag? Oh me, oh my.
Next team.
No score, unfortunately.
Second to none. First round.
There was the flag.
20 seconds.
Well, they still have some time. CSL. Like around 1 minute. And honestly, all that EC has to do is make 1 point and they win. And with this new layout, there's a lot of ways to like get 1 point, honestly. Now, there is a 33-point difference between S2N and Terranites. S2N, if they make 2 points, they'll mercy rule Terranites. We hear a kill 3. But Hielke van Boven got shot out. Remy's trying to fill that spot, picks up the flag. Augustin is already in enemy territory. Getting shot out by Branne, I believe. Remy's hustling. And getting a zone 1. Sheesh.
Zone 1. Next team.
So a 34-point difference between S2N and Terra Knights. At the next try, they need 1 point, and that's GG's. At the same time, ECE, in the 1 minute they have left, just need 1 zone, 1 point, and they got this game as well. So let's see what ECE has cooked up for them for this one. A lot of fire being slung. They have to be careful with that snake. I would think that the flag might be in the snake. Bread is going through it. And he got shot out. 19 seconds left. Kodak getting shot out. Hollywood as well. They're looking for the flag. And they got it. This really surprised me. Because I would have thought that they might have given the flag to Bread, for example. So Bread could just go through the snake and like put the flag in the corner or whatever, just in the zone 1, and that's game. But instead they gave it to Kodak on the D1,
20 seconds.
who they knew would receive a lot of fire from the D side, from Topas and Gutierrez and Decker. And now there's 12 seconds left for DSD sort of to do the same thing. 12 seconds left to get 1 point and win this game. That was a really crazy one. But a good push by DSD, not giving them any chance. They lose Taz from Terra Knights. Flash is already at the D2 High Kappa Hub bunker. They lose Remy. We hear a 0-1 call. Young One is already on the 50. He's trying to battle it out with Augustin, but he got shot out by Vambova, I believe. Now Augustin is pushing up. You still have Branne and Flash. Flash getting shot out. Branne is the last one. They need a zone 1. Oh, dropped the flag, traded with Branne. Ooh, did he get a zone 3 yet? But this is actually already game. Let's see the official call.
Zone 2.
Zone 2, mercy rule applied.
Next team.
Oh. No mercy rule? 36-point difference. Maybe something else is happening.
Mercy rule applied.
Mercy rule applied. Well played, second to none. Like I said, completely different second to none compared to yesterday. They are fighting like lions.
20
So
seconds.
GG's. Another mercy rule of today for S2N. And now, I believe 12 seconds are left for DSD to make a zone 1 and win this game versus ECE. Let's see what ECE has cooked up for them to defend for 12 seconds. 12 seconds. Montan is already at the 50. He's trying to get inside. He's already in the zone 1. I think DSD has won this match. And that is game. Zone 1. Checking with the referee whether it was clean.
Zone 1 and game.
Zone 1. And DSD proves victorious over ECE. Well played, Delta Speed Division.
We are back with the next heat at 3 p.m. Teams, please provide a player for the interview.
Yeah, so we'll be back in 45 minutes at 3 p.m. CET. We're going to do some post-game interviews, and we'll be back with you shortly after our lunch break. Thank you very much for joining us. See you on the next one. Welcome back for another post-game interview, and with me I have Montaigne from DSD. And Nathan, I got to tell you, that was a nerve-wracking game. How did you experience the game overall versus ECE?
Yeah, like we played them in the globals. It was fun, always fun to play against them. Yeah, it was hard, but we fought through.
Did you feel more comfortable playing them in the Realstrike arena compared to Extreme Airsoft? As I imagine they felt more comfortable playing you there compared to here?
Yeah, I felt more comfortable here because, yeah, I've trained a lot of here, so.
Yeah. Did you, like, adjust a lot in terms of play style for the Pro Series?
No, like we just went with the usual, like when we need to play aggressive, we play a bit more aggressive, or we need to lay back, we do that. And then just attack aggressive again.
Yeah. Just train harder, man. Just train harder. That's it. That's pretty much the key. What went through your mind in those last 12 seconds?
I was like, no one is gonna talk to me. I'm just gonna walk to the breakout, just in my own head. I'm like, okay, I need to get the zone one.
Yeah.
I just need to make it.
Because honestly, like, it's not impossible to win the 1v1 shootout, but like, come on, honestly, it's so difficult, and it's like a gamble sometimes.
Yeah, it's always a gamble, the shootout. So you never know. It's 6mm BB. It can, yeah. It's just on shootouts. It's just sometimes luck.
And Nathan's like, nah, I'm not gonna risk that. I'm gonna get that zone one no matter what. Incredible gameplay. Congratulations on the victory. I'm really excited to see you guys play even more. You're looking incredibly good. Looking nice and stable, better and better after every game. Love to see you play.
Thanks.
Go get some lunch, man. Cheers. And I also got someone else here, who's of course Hilke Bova. Congratulations, bro, on another win. The chat is wondering, what did you guys drink this morning?
We might have snored some transfuse. No, okay. No, the breakfast at the hotel was amazing. I think it was good. And all jokes aside, we flicked the switch. We saw what happened yesterday. We learned from it. We improvised according to it. And it just made us way better. People have their heads in the game now. They saw what we needed to do. There was more pressure. We needed that. And now it's just our A game. We're there.
Yeah, 100%. Because honestly, like even yesterday, I never felt that you guys didn't have the ingredients. It's just that either the timing was off or the kill counts were off or there was no move in the back line. And now, like, day two, and you're a completely different team. People are thinking that you distill your coffee with Red Bull. I'm not sure whether that's true.
We have someone that sometimes drinks transfused combined with Red Bull, so that might help. But it's a part of a mental game. It's part of the thought behind and the pressure. And like I said before, we flicked the switch. We saw what we needed to do, and now we don't really have the kill count still there because it's really difficult in this layout. But we just have the overzicht, the general the overview, situational awareness, and because of that we don't even need the rush count calls or whatever. It's just everyone sees it and it flicks and we just run and it works. And we're just glad to be here. It's all depending on what the other teams do now, and it's going to be a points difference game.
Do you think it's partially because of the new drip?
Drips are made. I have to say, the Antrax pants, they slide like hell. They're fast. It's insane. Like we have used different pants and different trousers, and these ones just slide really good. We have way less friction and it just goes hard. We're really happy with them.
Let's freaking go. Was it hard for you to adjust, like being a rifle on the day one and a pistol on the day two?
People said it's going to be small person based, it's going to be pistol based, so I said it's going to be a big person pistol based. No, it's a small improvisation game because I've been a pistol player before. I've done a lot of tournaments as a pistol player. I've done skirms as pistol, so the feel is still there. And where I aim, where I look, I shoot, and I hit. It was just getting a bit more dynamic in my gameplay. But that's a part that works because I have the overview. But as a pistol player, I can be dynamic and aggressive when I want, and I can do the work in the field.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not giving any critique. I'm just wondering because whatever you guys were doing is doing amazingly. 2 games and 2 freaking mercies. Look at this. I saw that actually on Instagram, built by High Kappa Hub, right?
Yes, sir.
Kyle, we love you, Kyle.
Kyle built. I think this is one of the most beautiful kappas I've ever held, and it's actually based on our 3rd. Jersey, which is with Miami Dolphins colors. It's amazing. It's just really dope, and they work like charm.
They definitely did the job. We just saw that. Congratulations on another victory. I'm really excited to see you guys play even more, and good luck for the remainder of the tournament. Thank you guys. See you at 3 p.m. Cheers.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
You ballin', boy.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Realstrike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Bert,
yeah,
how are we doing?
Fine, how are you?
Good to see you, man.
Nice to see you, man. I'm really looking forward to this. To this interview. How are you gonna call this?
Yeah, I don't know. Podcast interview. Maybe this is gonna become a series, guys. But
basically, the purpose of this interview right now is to finally give the people the information they've been begging for. And that information has to do with these beauties, the Oracle. So I know most of you watching probably follow the competitive Speedsoft airsoft scene on Instagram or YouTube. And if you've been on there recently, you've seen the word Oracle floating around for sure. We've been teasing it, showing a little bit of, you know, some shots, some angles, but really taking a deep dive. Yeah, no one has really done that yet, and today's the day. So yeah. Before we go into that, for the people who don't know, this is Bert, owner of Monk Customs. I'm Cringe Airsoft. I've been playing for a few years now here, mostly at the Realstrike Arena for Team USA, Saviors Airsoft. And yeah, so we're here and we're gonna talk about the Oracle. But maybe one thing before we go into that, let's just take a step back and just look at where Monk Customs has come from, because this to me feels like really a new milestone for the brand. And when you think about it, years ago, making, you know, the first custom grips to create a tank grip build and everything like that, did you visualize that you'd be making your own gun, manufacturing it from start to finish, or is it just something that just happened?
First of all, we always wanted to make something that people can build themselves. So for us, it's not the focus to build complete guns. We want to give people shells and what they can use on their gun, but what we want is that people are going to build their own gun. So the only thing we needed to do is give them the tools and to build that. And I think with the Oracle, we succeeded in that. And but before, as you said, like a grip, it's like we're always trying to develop things for the sport, for the competitive airsoft. And the only thing that was not there, I think still was not there, was the complete body set to give you a very comfy feeling in the weekend when you're going and play the pro or any division that you play. And you set it up on Friday, and on Sunday when you go home, it's still the same, and that's the focus. And yeah, and that's why we call it the Oracle, because I think it's an Oracle. I think in the airsoft, it is an Oracle what we did with this, and I'm really proud of the team that we managed it to. Yeah, we are all proud. We are so proud when people have it in their hands, and but I hope we can go a little bit deeper in there.
Yeah, you can tell a ton of work has gone in behind this thing, and you know, one thing it sticks with me forever is you've told me that everything that Monk Customs done, every product that you release, is because it's trying to solve a problem.
Yes.
Right. And this thing, how would you describe it to the viewers watching? What is the problem that the Oracle is trying to solve? If you can summarize that in a few words.
Okay, I'm gonna give you just a few words like alignment, weight. I think you need to have the trust in your gun. I think that's very important. But the ergonomics is very important. And if people already have an ESG, they don't have to buy a new ESG because it all fits. Because again, we tried on everything that we build that is modular, and here too. So this is built for long term. So yeah, that's the focus.
Yeah.
And,
so I hear stuff like reliability.
Yeah.
All right. That's part of the trust thing. You know, you can only trust your gun if it's reliable. And the thing about being able to just slap an existing ESG on there, that to me is just making it accessible for everyone, right? And that's the whole point of this gun. It's really crazy. But yeah, the first thing you mentioned was alignment.
Yes.
So, you know, for the people who don't know, as a player myself, I can tell you that the number one thing which makes a difference in how a gun performs on the field is that alignment. So the nozzle of your engine, how it is centered within your hop-up and inner barrel, that makes a world of difference. And yeah, in principle, every single gun, every single body is just holding the same internals in a way, but different bodies are aligned differently, and that's where you see that difference in performance. And the Oracle has taken alignment from the baseline and taking it fully to the end design. So maybe explain a little bit how the alignment is better in the Oracle compared to other guns.
Well, the alignment is built on 3 phases. So when we start from the front, the basic, and it's not the most important one, but get balance in your outer barrel. So now the outer barrel is fixed with 4 screws, so it cannot move anymore. That's the first thing. So if you see when you put a tracer on there and you push on it, your outer barrel is going like that. That's a part of the balance that's gone. So now we have it fixed with 4 screws into your upper. Then we have the hop up, and from the hop up, the hop up is always loosened in there, and people fix it with shimming, or people fix it with tape, etc., etc.
Yeah, little pieces of plastic in
exactly.
between, whatever.
So we said, okay, when the fitment is there, and we just take, and everything is built on the Max on this moment, so on the Max hop up. So that fitment we put with our CNC machines, and 5X CNC machines is actually the thing that makes this happen. So we made it so fine that when it's there, it's fit there. Then the only thing that matters is how far it's in the back, or how far it's going into the front.
Yeah.
But when it's there, what do you do then? So there are 4 little screws in there where you can tighten up your hop up.
Yeah.
So, and that hop up is so important because your engine, your nozzle is going in there.
Yeah.
So when you align that on the way from how far is it away from my inner barrel, or how far is it away from my outer barrel, on the moment when it's there, and how is it aligned with your mag, because when your mag is not aligned, on the moment when you put your mag in there, your hop is going
then
like
you're
that.
pushing everything
It's
out
gone.
of alignment.
So
No, I've seen that multiple times.
Exactly. So what you do now is you unscrew 4 little screws there, make this loose, then you put your mag in there, and on the moment when you push,
right place.
then it's in the right place.
Yeah.
When you push, it falls out. Then you just tighten those 2 little screws, and then you're gonna start to align it from the inside with the 4 other ones.
Yeah, where you look down the inner barrel, you look at the nozzle position, and then you can fine tune.
Exactly. Before you do that, then we go to the engine. The engine is already the part where the engine is going in is already on the 1/10 of seconds millimeters is there, but it still could have a wobble. So we created 1 little screw that makes the position, and from there on you start.
So the engine is just fixed. No more gearbox.
Nothing.
It's just like
In the
one
upper.
with the gun, basically.
Yes, it's in the upper, and from there on you start. I think that's the line of alignment. So that's very important. So you don't need to have the end cap screwed to align, or you don't need to have the grip screws to align. That's the basic. That's how now the Oracle works to get your alignment perfect.
Yeah. To me, it's a really logical system. So first, eliminate as much variables as possible which cause problems with alignment. So the first thing is the gearbox, obviously, because it's connected to your grip, it's connected to the rear screw where the stock originally would have been. So do away with that. And then focus in on the hop up, because the hop up is basically this meshing of all the components of your gun. It's where your BBs feed into, it's what's pressing against your nozzle, and it's also holding your inner barrel. So really honing in on there and fine-tuning that to get the perfect alignment was such a brilliant idea. So yeah, I think this thing, it not only is good and perfectly aligned, but it actually guarantees alignment because of the fine-tuning that you can do.
So everything that could be in the way of alignment, we took off. So we take away the front body pin, because the body pin always has that wobble, and we don't want to have that wobble anymore. So what we created is actually a connection where you don't put it like that, but you just shove it in like that.
Yeah, it just slides in, and then you can't go anywhere.
Then you have a little screw in the front to tighten that can go nowhere, and then there is only one back body pin. So on the moment when this is connected, don't forget, in the upper, where the body pin is going through, there are 2 little holes. Even in those holes, we put O-rings, so that the O-rings absorb any.
So there's no wobbling, no
nothing,
shaking.
Nothing is in there. So, well, it's everybody who's trying it. That's the first thing they say. It's you hear nothing, and that all has to do with the alignment. So we took all the things away, the problems away, and we tried to fix it in a fixed way like this.
Yeah. No, it makes a ton of sense, because I've had people hand me their builds where they're like, yeah, this thing shoots great and everything like that, and then I'm just holding it and just you feel the upper wobbling, you know, you feel that outer barrel just shaking ever so slightly, and you just know that when you're actually running around swinging that thing on the field, that there's no way that it's as consistent as it possibly could be. So this is really crazy what you guys have done here. And another thing that just stands out to me is also, speaking of removing unnecessary things, is just how smooth everything is. So there's no more rails, nothing like that, right? Just that's really making a bold statement, I feel like.
Yes, well, because nothing against other products, but like the paintball, I mean, they can have barrels like that because they have a big thing on there. They cannot see where they shoot. They really need to follow the balls, you know. They need to follow the balls. But here, it's different. On the moment when you look, it needs to have, I mean, you cannot look on a round part. You need to have a flat circuit, and that's why we make this as flat as a slide. And just one little helping side to give you a thing, but on the end, you need to watch and you need to look over your
definitely your field of view now is much more closer and down below over your inner barrel, so it's much easier to follow your BBs, especially if you're playing with a little bit of drop. Then you want to really be able to see flat over your gun so that you can see where the end of that trajectory is actually going. So yeah, super crazy. Another thing, speaking about the smoothness, right? It's not only that there's no rails, nothing like that on the outside, but it's also just how everything that you interact with the gun. So just where your hand is right here, where you hold it here, there's no more gaps, right? There's like literally, it feels like everything is just meshed perfectly together.
You know what took the most time of that? What you just said? Hold it back again. And what normally in a gun is not is uncomfortable is where your finger is. And here we really make this complete. There is no obstruction, nothing. No. And you can hold it like that. It stays. I mean, it doesn't hurt on your finger. So exactly, it's a perfect fit. But even here, it needs to be a perfect fit.
So yeah. So even though these are separate parts, yes, you're adding an ESG on it, it really feels like one gun. It feels so solid, there's no wobble, and that's part of what you were saying, that you just have trust in this thing. You have trust that it's well put together, you have trust that it's reliable, and you have trust that every single BB you shoot out of there is going to be flying straight and true.
Where you want it to go.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, it's very important what BB you use, but I think from there on, we have to take the responsibility that it's going where it is.
Please don't shoot 0.12 gram BBs out of your Oracle and then complain that it's not performing as it should. Okay, you need to shoot the best if you're going to use the best. I mean, there's so many things we could talk about this gun. We will take a deeper dive where we actually take it apart for you guys and show you exactly each component that we were talking about. But maybe first we can talk about, just because I know this is what the viewers want, is when is it coming out? What are the packages that are going to be available? And basically when can people get their hands on this?
Well, the good thing is that we're going to launch it on the first Pro Division, so next week, Saturday. We're going to launch it officially. We've started with four. We're going to start with 4 colors. We're going to start with gloss black, matte black, raw. So we have so many questions of people who say, we want to have a raw build, etc. So no anodizing. It's your responsibility for scratches, etc. But people want to have their own thing and maybe anodize it on their own way or let it. But that's how we're going to bring it, and we're going to bring it in silver, full silver. We're not polishing the engine like we did here. This is but people can go nuts on this, and they can do whatever they want. That's why we decided, we really had many questions for those raws, and that's why we decided we're going to make a limited part of those raws and be crazy, so the people can do their own fantasy with it, and that's actually the idea of that.
So the raw is basically a blank canvas for those creative types who just want to have a pink and purple and whatever Barbie gun.
Well, if you want to Cerakote it, or if you want to anodize it, or you want to go to some artists to do that, because we are not anodized artists and we're not that, But yes, and then we're going to give the option of splatter, of course, because the fingerprint of Monk Customs is splatter. And so the body will be anodized and the splatter will be Cerakoted. So if you want to, so we're going to do the red, the blue, the white, the green splattered as standard on there. So you can choose from that. And yeah, that's those are the 4 colors where we're going to start with. But yeah, this one, it's a pity because I didn't have it on time, but can you imagine a black engine in this?
Yeah, fully murdered out would be crazy like that.
Exactly.
People wouldn't be able to handle that at all.
It's yeah. So those are the 4 colors that's coming out of that.
Yeah, so one thing that I really like about the colors is actually the fact that it's anodized. It's such a nice finish, and you just, when you feel it, you just know that it's gonna last so long. It's gonna last forever. So I think this one right here was the glossy black, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then the one we have behind it is the raw.
Yeah.
Maybe I think, oh yeah, we have them laying here. Here are the different ones. So this is, compared to the raw, this is the actual anodized silver. So still silver, but actually this one is anodized. And then here is the matte black anodized. So really, really, really cool stuff. Yeah, I think it's almost too hard for me to choose which one I like more, because I look at the raw and then I'm like, yeah, that's so nice, so shiny. Look how it's...
Can you imagine that you can actually combine things that you want? We're not gonna give that service yet, but if you're gonna put a raw or a matte on this one, and you can combine whatever you want. If you have a silver grip with a black upper and I don't know what, but that's the modular thing where we're talking about that you decide how you're gonna look. We just start with this, and we're gonna bring some extra news, but I cannot talk about this. But there is an artist. There's an artist in this world. I'm flying over soon. And we're going to do some limited special editions on these guns.
Yeah, that's really going to be a unique thing when the people can finally see that. But yeah, so like Bert said, it's going to be the first Pro Series event that it drops. So I think that should be the 22nd of February.
Yes.
They're going to drop in 4 colors. So matte black, glossy black, anodized silver, and raw.
Yes. First 50 batch.
Yeah. So 50 guns only, right?
Only
that's
now
the
in
first
this one.
drop.
That's the first drop.
Okay.
So there are, I don't know exactly, but I think there are 15 matte, 15 matte, 15 gloss black, 10 silver, and the rest is raw. So from raw we have some extra if they want, but yeah, that's the first drop.
Yeah. So I can imagine that they're gonna have to be really quick if they want to get the color that they want. And about the packages, so I think, let's say you're someone who already has an ESGR.
Yes.
Is it going to be available as just like the upper, lower kind of gun setup, or do you need to sell it with the ESGR? How does that work?
We're going to bring 2 packages. So it's one is, as you see it as here, without the engine exactly, but it's going to be the upper, the lower, the handguard, the outer barrel, and the grip, and the end cap. That's one, and then we're going to do one without the grip and ESGR. So in this one, the ESGR is in there and the grip is in there. So those are the 2 models, and there's a price difference, but you decide yourself if you're going to take it for that.
Yeah. Is it something that we can release now, the price, you think?
Yeah, I think we are working hard, because I don't want to make this interview too long, but I think it's very important that I want to tell that the biggest difference to make this happen is that we decided last year, at the end of last year, that if we're not going to change something on pricing, if we're not going to change anything in how we as Monk Customs want to be closer to the customers, it will not happen, because then you have to pay so much money for this gun. It's ridiculous. And that's why we decided in everything that we are only working with partners, but those partners are not wholesalers. They are really partners. They are service partners, like Kyle from High Kappa Hub. They're gonna take care to give the service on the highest level, but they are not wholesalers. So we stopped doing the B2B and we only do B2C.
Now you're saving that.
We're saving that, and we're going to give that to the end customers.
Got it.
And I mean, a lot of people already are teasing like, you will be crazy about the price. I think we did what we promised, and yes, the price. What we're going to bring now is how you see it here, without the engine and without the trigger, with the ESGR on there, it's gonna be $799. So, and if you're gonna take it without, it's gonna be $699, and yeah, beat that. I would say that it's like this is what you can do if you cut out the B2B, and not from there. I understand it, but we are really in a niche market, and everybody wants to sell it. But on the moment when you do that, you need to make money, you know, and
of course.
But everybody needs to make money, so then the product is getting too expensive, and I promise you that an ESGR was $329. Now we can sell it for $199. It's like the margin.
No,
that you need to
it's
put on
night
there.
and day. It's night and day.
That's it. So we made that decision. I'm happy that we made that decision, that we go B2C only, and the teams, because we're working with teams together now with they're getting their own websites. I want to say this because the coolest thing of that is that the teams that are sponsored by Monk, they're gonna get their own builds. So they're gonna get their own color combinations. They're gonna get, and you can only get them on their website. So, there will be some extra colors involved with that. But yeah, those are the prices. And what do you think?
Yeah, I think those prices are crazy.
I remember that face when I first told you that.
Yeah.
That was like,
it's actually unbeatable, you guys. So that means if you have already a build with an ESG, you can basically, for $699, switch over all your internals, switch over your grip, and then you just have the best performing gun that you will need for the rest of your Speedsoft career. Or if you just want to get into it for $799, I'm sorry, but it just doesn't compare to anything else right now on the market. So really revolutionary.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That was the idea about it.
Yeah, so stay tuned, guys. In just about a week, you'll be able to get your hands on these. Probably by the time you see this video, it might even be less than that. So make sure you get out there and get yourself the Oracle. So thanks, Bert.
Thank you, man.
Later. Oracle, built for the player within.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
just to let you guys know, throughout the day I'm going to be wearing some of the team's jerseys up here. So right now, yes, I am wearing a Batman shirt. But I do
First two teams, East Coast Energy, Killshot Mafia, team captains, please come to the head ref for the coin toss. Everyone else, please leave the field.
1, 2, 3,
But fuck losing, bro. I'm here to win. Nothing else, bro. I'm here to give it my all and sacrifice everything. And I'll do whatever it takes to win this thing. Breathe in. Breathe out. One more time. Breathe in. Breathe out. Who are we?
It's scary. Like I hear people swearing at refs, like we don't tolerate that at all. So we're gonna announce that. And everyone focus a little bit more on the game and on less like trash talking and all that shit. So everyone cool down a bit and then we're back to what we do, which is playing NSL, okay?
It's easy, yeah?
Yes.
Easy, yeah.
And how do you feel about them?
Yeah, I think I'm just getting a lot of BBs for this game because they want to F me up, I will say. But no, it's going to be a very good game. I know these guys from Pro Series. It's a very good team. Last time they beat me twice. So I have some unfinished business to do.
I'm chasing gold down, dancing to the rush. No, I can get enough. I need it in my soul. I'm chasing gold down, dancing to the rush. No, I can get enough. I feel it taking hold. I'm chasing.
I am your commentator again today, Jason. Today, starting the day, we're going to have DVS versus Savage, ECE versus Tacos. That's going to be the first round.
Loading, first try.
Thank you, my friend. Holy crap, no, Jesus. What the fuck? Thank you. You're like, damn, this is like
I love that.
That's how you do this shit.
Hi and welcome back everyone to the second day of the NSL Pro Series first edition. For the people who might be joining us right now as we are nearing the crescendo of this first Pro Series, my name is Adi Alik and I will be your host. Thanks to everyone tuning in right now. Thanks to everyone who has been with me the last day and a half. We got another exciting heat for you guys of Murder versus Terranites and CQ Bros versus DSD. DSD proving victorious in the previous heat. Let's see if they can keep that momentum afterwards against CQ Bros. But right now, gonna see this new Terranites roster versus Murdering from the USA, with a lot of members who are here for the very first time, if not all. And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. Del Rio is already in the snake, battling it out with Branne. No victor just yet. Does Branne realize where he was? Del Rio is way up in there, laying down a trap. Branne is trying to figure out where he is. Meanwhile, we see a big push being made on the D side as well by Terranites. Except for the snake, we don't see that much movement from Murdering. Jan is getting shot out on the side of Terranites. So we got a 4-on-4 on our hands right now. And Del Rio is just being super duper patient in that extreme airsoft snake bunker. Brandes has to be careful. They've lost Bandit, I believe, on the D side. So the D side has been obliterated from Murdering. Matty Ice keeping his line with that shiny silver Oracle from Monk Customs. Branne trades it out with Del Rio. So it's now, right now, only Matty Ice. No, it's actually, is that Bandit on? No. Tsipa's trying to push through the plexi, getting shot out by that trap of Matty Ice, who's been doing work, man. So right now it's Taz and Flash, the two German additions in the new Terranites roster. Flash almost got shot out by Matty Ice. He's making a bump to the D corner. And a big bump being made by Flash into the snake. Meanwhile, Taz is just holding his line on D2 High Kappa bunker. That's actually Lou. It's Lou on the snake corner. So right now it's only Lou. He gets eliminated. Flash is looking for the flag. Oh, so close. No. So Taz figured out where the flag was, but he was not able to get there on time. Also, Murder just started off with 4 people. I think they might be serving a penalty. But hey, no points just yet on the side of Murder. They live to fight another day. And as we near the crescendo of this tournament, I've got a special treat for you guys. I have got next to me the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who needs no introduction, Matt, aka Coco. Matt, welcome back.
Bro, I forgot how awesome this booth was. Like, this is the best seat in the house.
Oh man, I've missed you.
Oh, dude, I missed you, buddy. I mean, I know I've seen you somewhat recently since Globals and everything, but
I know.
it's nothing beats the commentator.
Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, I miss you so much, man. I'm so glad you're here.
Me too.
Are you excited for the crescendo of the tournament,
Yes.
the ending?
Yes.
The cherry on the pie.
See who gets to take the gold.
Have you noticed something special on the side of CQ Bros?
I just was finished packing up.
Who do you think number 7 is there on the Polar Star bunker?
No.
Yes.
Way.
It is Vinitas.
Oh my God, Vinitas on the field is insane.
Yo, Coco, Cringe is saying, hey.
Vinitas, get the snake out! Oh, he's trying to push the snake.
I'm gonna push the tablet towards you as well so you can see the chat, actually.
Perfect. King Lobo, what's up, Cringe? I know, man. I'll see you at Pro 2, most likely. Hopefully you'll be healed up and you'll be able to get here.
Vamos, Vini. Vini getting a lot of support.
Looks like 2 players for CQB Bros. DSD making a push to their Polar Star bunker.
Oh,
King off the home. And getting a D corner out. Looking for the flag. Ooh, just missed it.
Just yet. So, Coco, tell us a little bit about the new layout and about playing in it, actually.
Oh, it is unreal, man. It is crazy out there. Very, very movement-oriented. Like, as you can tell by us, we were not very moving up the field as much as we should have.
I don't know if I agree with that per se. You made some terrific pushes through that snake. You were flying through that thing.
I was trying, man. I was trying my hardest, giving it all 150%.
Coco.
Scrap, what's up? Ash, what's up, man? Al Capone. Yeah, it's a shame Tristan wasn't here, but hey, we gave it our all.
I mean, we're all still people beside the tournament.
Yeah, he had some personal stuff going on. Like I believe he just got a new job, so yeah, he just couldn't take the time off.
Yeah, I mean, you can't compromise your livelihood, right?
Exactly.
If I'm not mistaken, right now Murder is once again with a full roster because they actually started the previous round with one person less.
That's Lou making a push to the D3. Home making a push to the third home. What have you been calling the homes? The arrows.
I just said like you got home and then home 1 and home 2.
All right,
that's pretty much it. Yeah. The thing is, we had a conversation with the chat about how to call the bunkers with the holes in them. You know what? How we decided to call them?
How?
Donuts.
Ooh, 2 people in the snake for Murder. They're making a push.
Last one is Young One.
And flag
and
hang.
A flag hang by Matty Ice.
Obviously, I'm a little biased towards my Murder boys on the East Coast. You know I love these guys.
That's okay. That's okay. They're all terrific guys, by the way.
Serbs. My grandma Lulu.
Yeah, she's been here the whole time. Man. Like,
my biggest supporter. I love you, Cindy.
It has been insane. But often, like, people refer to our commentary during the Nations. So I think this will be a very nice treat for them.
King Kong taking the 1v1 and Sipa taking the 1v1 for Terra Knights.
Sipa just moves unnaturally, especially in 1v1s, like moves like a praying mantis. You should see his leg work. So look, I mean, you know what I mean?
He's just different, man. He's just different.
What do you think about the new sort of changes that all of these teams have implemented? Like, Terra Knights has 2 German guys now in the team and a couple of new additions, and S2N is completely new, and you know, like, you have all of these freaking changes. What do you think? Do you see like big potential in them, or like?
Obviously, second to none. Wiped the floor with us. They were super aggressive.
I don't know what they drank that morning. But
dude, they came out so strong. It was unbelievable, and it was great to get that competition back. It was unbelievable to play against. It was really fun.
Yeah, I mean, but a lot of changes in all of these teams, you know.
CQ Bros losing 2 off the break.
Vinny unfortunately couldn't make it past the Polar Star bunker. And a big push being made by DSD. They got a lot of confidence and momentum from the previous game.
DSD making it to the Plexi, shooting out the plus player for CQ Bros. DSD getting shot on the push and then getting out that D corner. Looking for the flag. And they get the snatch.
That's kind of the new thing, like when you pick up the flag and like make a little whirlwind with it.
Yeah.
No score.
Coco on the commentary. Let's go. It's almost 12:30 East. AE East. I think I'm sleeping. I don't think I'm sleeping tonight. Well, I'm glad I keep it interesting, man.
Let the boys know.
Let the boys know. Keep the faith. Feel strong like you always do. Of course. Hey, the thing is about this is that the way I see it is, yes, I obviously want to win. I come here to win, but at the end of the day, there's no money involved. It's all your ego. So you have to look at it like, hey, I just got to train better. I just got to get better. I got to figure it out and just come back stronger.
This isn't the last event we're going to see you guys, and
no.
If I've seen anything from ECE, you guys always clap back.
Of course.
Always.
Home dropping the flag for Terra Knights.
And this is what I like to see Lou do.
Yes.
He gets into that 50 line so freaking quick, and he's so nimble and fast.
Yes.
He always catches people off guard.
Bandit making a push to the D2. The High Kappa Hub bunker.
Bandit and that Plexi have a beautiful relationship. But unfortunately, he got in the trap of Taz and got shot out.
Ooh, Lou. Oh!
That was so freaking
close. So close. Just hit the Who's Next bunker.
Well, what do you think about the Rebel BBs?
They are really bright.
They're
They
really
are
bright, right?
really nice. I love them.
It's also nice on stream because people see them a lot more, especially when we get that in-game footage from Dubdex.
Yes, Lou making a push over to the Plexi.
Oh, they want to do the sacrificial run. Sipa is going to trade with Lou. They're done.
Oh, does he see the flag? He saw it last second. Damn. Just went the wrong way.
They're doing work. They seem revitalized. I think
Yes.
that major that actually Lou took on the first day sort of tore down their momentum. And,
Absolutely.
but they're getting it back as we tag along.
20 seconds.
I think it's incredible that we're seeing Vinitas on the field.
Bailey, get some sleep, man. Your work is more important than the stream, brother. You can always go back and watch it.
Oh, God, Bailey. He has been the entire time in the chat, like the entire time.
#1 supporter, man.
Ooh,
looks like
that massive push in the snake by
Yes.
CQ Bros. You know what's really cool actually about the layout right now? Like the snake has gotten pretty important, and often what you see is like the snakes going on the outside, inside, clashing, trading, and just going out on the same time, like
Yes.
in perfect harmony.
Yes.
I can't sleep, bro. Hank misses you.
Oh, don't say that. You'll make me want to come home sooner.
He's not going anywhere.
Ooh, DSD's snake player getting shot out.
Matt is ours now. That is it. Some excellent shooting by CQ Bros.
Very well done.
And a lot of work being done by that snake player. Is that Kabi? No.
#5.
No, I think this is one of the new additions, actually.
Rafa.
20 seconds.
He's quick, man. He's quick.
Absolutely. He's actually a new player. Like it's Rafa's jersey, I believe, but it's not Rafa.
Oh, okay.
So the funny thing about the CQ Bro situation right now, they only came with 3 CQ Bros from the real team, 1 new player, and 1 player, the pistol guy, the smaller guy. He never played NSL in his life.
Wow.
Yeah.
The dedication to the sport is unbelievable.
They didn't want to miss out. They lose Flash on the side of Terranites. They also lose Tsipa. Ooh. Del Rio getting hit with the last BB as he was trying to dodge. And now Young One.
That's an interesting play right there, doubling up the plus.
Young One is hunting them on the D side. He's got to be careful. Because Matty Ice has got a trap for him. It was unable to get him there.
King Kong getting shot out from the box in the back left of Snake.
Is King Kong also a new addition to the Murder lineup?
No, so he just wasn't at Globals, but he was at all of the Eastern Conferences, I believe. Or maybe he missed one or something. That dude's a very bodybuilder dude. Like, he is super oriented around his health. If you follow him on Instagram, I believe it's Life of Marcus or something. He is always in the gym, always working out.
And Matty Ice has been doing work, bro.
Baby Goat, what's going on, man?
What's up, Harrods? Brana getting shot out from Terranites.
I don't think Terranites know.
Oh, this is not Young One. This is Giannis, actually.
Oh.
Oh, and Taz getting pulled.
Oh, that's an interesting pull.
So who do we have? Is that Lou actually?
No,
behind the monk?
that's Matty Ice.
No, behind the monk bunker.
Oh, there's one left?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't see him.
I think that's Lou. Smart, Giannis. Get the flag. Although, will you be able?
I don't think he knows the kill count. I think he just thinks it's Matty.
Matty being super patient. Like, hey, I got time.
Yeah.
We got points. You don't.
Oh, Matty, why did you look away? Oh, no.
Oh, flag get dropped. And he picks it up. Super casual.
Very well played.
Easy. Thank you for bringing me the flag. Easy peasy lemon squeezing.
Yes, the Murder jerseys go hard in Pro Series.
His name is Die, known as Coco. Okay, so the guy in the Rafa's jersey that we just saw doing a lot of work.
That's Coco with the two K's instead of C's, I think.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Ah.
him. And he's new. That's why he doesn't have a jersey yet.
Gotcha.
CQ Bros, despite the playing change, they still bring the heat. Absolutely. They
Yes.
just came over here. Vinitas told me last night, like, hey, we don't want to miss out. We're just going to do with what we have at this moment, even though they have a full roster, actually, in Spain, but they just couldn't make it work. I don't know. Life stuff. ECE getting some love. What's up, baby goat? Let's go murder. What's up, Guava? Welcome back in the chat, man.
I believe Terror Knights might challenge that run. I don't know.
Wait, aren't they discussing the pull on Taz?
Oh, they might.
Yeah. Anthrax, X-Murder, X-Valiance? That is crazy.
Yes.
I didn't know you could combine those three.
Yeah, so what I heard is that Valiance made the design, and then Anthrax made the jersey. All right.
Incredible.
I think I heard Sipa just say Varchek.
What's up, little Santa? Martin. You killed the design of the murder jerseys, no pun intended. Absolutely, man. I was also a huge fan of the jerseys that you made for OB as well.
Oh.
Terror Knights, player 86, first degree penalty, ref influencing.
Ooh. So Taz got a first degree penalty because he was ref influencing. I haven't seen specifically what he said. Did you maybe, Coco?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Hey, man.
What is... Oh, thank you. What... Can you do a little further... If you have any information, like, how does that rule work? Do you have to say, like, get that player out or something? Or is it like... I'm a little confused on that rule.
So I'm thinking that it's like two things. The first thing is, while you're still in play, that you're making insinuations to the referee. Like, imagine you're shooting somewhere, and then you tell the referee next to you, like, hey man, can you go take a look or something like that, and you like influence his take on the game.
Gotcha.
Or when you're like shot, maybe that you're still talking with the referees. That might also be a part of it.
Oh, right. Like when he got pulled.
Yeah, he was like discussing
he
stuff.
I gotcha.
So I think that's the other side of the coin. I'm not completely sure. You don't stop sponsoring a team because they don't run your threads. Oh, well said. Ride or die. Yas Queen.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Anthrax does good work. Man, Anthrax kicks ass.
Yes.
They've been around for a long time. I mean, I think they pretty much exist since the initial start of paintball in Europe. Like, it's like one of those ancient brands.
Yes, the OGs.
Now on par with JT and everyone else. Simpson. Obi was a lot of fun. Yeah.
What was the highest viewer count we got?
It was around 230, 40, something like that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's crazy because when you can think about it, last year it was like around 100.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like 100, 120, and now we had like consistent 200 plus viewers.
Doubling is always great.
There was a part in the Behind the Mask podcast from Musha that he said, like, we're all Team Airsoft, so we should all just try and make the sport bigger and better. And I really feel like that's happening, that people are putting in the effort, like, you know.
Due to an injury of player 86 Terror Knights, was no ref influencing, no penalty.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay.
Next teams.
Misunderstanding?
DSD.
Can we classify it as such?
Yeah.
Misunderstanding?
Misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding.
Stuff happens. We're all human.
Request VR check.
Oh. Terror Knights requesting a VAR check?
Yeah, it was maybe with that last push onto Maddie and
Lou.
Lou. Even though he shot Lou in the back and Lou took his hit and he got shot by Matty, at least from my perspective. So I'm not sure what the VAR check is about. Maybe he thinks that he also shot Matty. FGX Valiance loading. Is that Legion Rory?
Oh, good call, Papa Kodak.
Oh man, when I read that, I immediately congratulated Lenny as well. Like, guys, this is incredible. Tell him about it.
So, the field is going to be the Vanguard Arena, and we are going to be providing product as Extreme. We are going to be providing product for the store that's going to be there, and we are just trying to give an opportunity to the South African guys because they are so determined. After Nations Cup, oh my God, the amount of questions they asked, the amount of just like pure love for the sport was just there. And when my dad, at the end of the tournament, he was like, nah, maybe we're probably going to put a satellite store there, and we'll talk about it more. He kept his word and is just constantly trying to grow the sport. So
Absolutely. So for people that don't know, Extreme Airsoft is an arena in the U.S. on the East Coast in Rhode Island. But not only that, it's also a CQB field, and it has a massive store.
Can't forget about tech shop, laser engraving. The person that does slaughter also works there. He's been doing patch making, T-shirt printing, embroidering sweatshirts.
The whole shebang.
We do a lot.
An airsoft epicenter. Well, let's call it like that. And Lenny and Danielle are the owners of Extreme Airsoft, of course. Magnificent, fantastic people that I never stop thanking everywhere that I go. I even did it on the pot of Musha as well. The hospitality and the kindness I experienced in the U.S., especially from them, will always be with me, and it will never be unanswered whenever they're here. So basically what Lenny is telling, what Coco is saying is that Lenny actually decided to work with the South African League and open up an extreme shop, sort of satellite shop, as you said, over there, helping them out in a big way. It's going to be incredible.
Yes. I am super excited to eventually go there.
Any more challenges?
You got a little banter from Kate Pasta saying, hey, you got any more challenges? That is something that Murder's really good at, is the banter. Oh my gosh.
Yesterday, Matty shot Sipa somewhere in the process of a 1v1, and then afterwards he shot him again in the 1v1. I said, again, bro? Matty, you demon.
Only 4 up for CQ Bros, 5 up for DSD still.
A big push in the snake once again. Coco with a K just traded out with that snake.
3 players for CQ Bros, 4 for DSD. You got 1 on the right staple, 1 at the home, 1 at the D corner, and 1 pushing up into the question mark now.
The question mark. That's such a creative way to say it. Yeah.
What have you been calling it?
The Extreme Airsoft snake.
Ah.
I like to mention like all of the sponsors that are actively
on the
helping.
bunkers. Yeah.
Montana is looking for a way to get closer.
Ooh.
Did you miss this view? Like a view from atop?
Yes.
You see the game in a completely different way.
Yes.
Airsoft League South Africa, 1000% the collab with Extreme is crazy.
Yes. Can I ask honestly about the safety of South Africa and how?
Some get out. And a big push being made by Gutierrez to the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. Kill 4 we hear very clearly.
Making the final push.
Gutierrez running.
Oh, so close.
Very, very close.
Hefe in the chat.
Hefe Airsoft.
Yeah, yeah. So, like Airsoft League is saying, there, as anywhere in the world, there are good parts and bad parts. Where the field is being built is a perfectly fine area. You will be perfectly safe. Yeah, just like he said, just probably don't leave your window open and have your phone hanging out of it, like, because there are scammers that will try and take your phone.
I mean, we have that everywhere.
Yeah.
We've seen those videos on Instagram where a guy is like purposely holding his phone outside the
With a
window.
taser?
Yeah. Oh God.
5 up for both teams.
Del Rio taking his time, making a nice and easy reload. Ooh, he's getting pushed in by Young One. Getting eliminated. Kill 2 we hear very clearly as King Kong also gets eliminated.
Fire Pants making a push up the snake.
I haven't actually seen her in the snake. I believe maybe one time.
Whoa,
They're
she's
switching
at
it
the
up.
extreme airsoft bunker.
The Flash is trying to look through some blind spots. We still have Lou here on the Monk Customs D1.
Maddie pushing over to the snake corner.
Oh, and that's a pull.
Good push by Terranites, and they get the snatch.
Some good coordination by Terranites. And don't forget, they also have some foreign players now from Germany. So that makes it a little bit more challenging to communicate from time to time, or rather they still need some time to get that synergy. But like this example specifically, you can see that when they are in the zone and we get into that synergy, they just make it happen.
Airsoft League saying that the field is going to be polished concrete, just like Extreme. Two more
I'll get my knee pads ready.
2 more phases left in polishing, then we dome. We're done with the floor. So next week floor is ready for NSL. Oh, I'm
crazy. They're really working hard.
Yes.
I haven't seen anyone work that hard in a long while.
Yes.
That's the magic of Nations, man. Every year Nations is like bigger and bigger, and I feel it becoming a little bit more like a freaking mini festival.
2nd degree penalty, hit on the belt.
Okay.
2nd degree on Matty as he was trying to transition from the Jefe Airsoft home into the snake corner. Got clipped, man.
Bailey saying they miss playing on AstroTurf over concrete.
Wait, what is AstroTurf? Oh, this is Astro. What is the Astro?
Just turf.
Oh, okay.
I don't know the difference between turf. Apparently, there's a ton of different turfs. Like there's like, I believe, football turf, and then American football turf, and then I think there's like rugby turf. Like I think it's different. I think it's different all across.
It's a whole world.
Yes, whole different business, man. Iceman in the box. Oh, huge push up from the snake.
Jeez Louise. Coco with a K pushing through that snake.
I see we have something in common, I guess.
Yeah. You should legit like rewatch the footage of you in that snake yesterday. It was nuts, man. You were pushing through that thing like a madman. Did you have a hard time with switching back to pistol?
I wouldn't say.
Whoa, another pull zebra on the prowl.
Oh no, Vinny! Vinny, no!
So you wouldn't say?
Oh, Tiki Bros loses their snake player. Just the home and the deep corner.
Akuma's got to get traded with Decker. Oh, no trade.
Montaigne.
Like mountain, pretty much.
I gotcha. Bro, there's such a language barrier. I don't know if I'm saying it right, if I'm way off.
No, you're doing fantastic, man.
Zone 2.
I think people should also like use nicknames. Why not?
Yeah.
Because like, it's like a gamer tag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get more known. It's like no one's gonna call Jaeger Sonny.
No.
Like, everyone knows Jaeger. You know what I
Yes.
mean? I don't think a lot of people call you Matt. Like,
No.
except for the people that maybe like very closely know you.
Yeah. I prefer Coco, actually.
Do you know what the real name is of Musha?
Yenten, right?
Yentel. Yeah.
Damn it.
That's what I mean. Do you know what Marshall's real name is?
Not even a little bit.
Milan.
Milan?
Yeah.
Gotcha,
I got this really cool file that
Player 7, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
Ah, dang.
Damn it, Vinny.
Terror Knights, first try.
So, look at this.
20 seconds.
Marshall.
How do you say TT's first name?
Thibaut.
That does not look right.
I know.
That does not
I
look right
know.
at all.
I know.
Weapon!
The Star Knights. Oh, and actually,
King Kong getting
Cpop
shot
being
off.
shot off. Break. So it's a 3v4 right now because Maddie's in the box. Is that Bandit in the home one?
No, Bandit's in the deep corner.
Oh.
That's Del Rio.
Oh, and Young One is already at the plexi. They haven't even realized that he might be able to do some picks. Bandit has his eyes on him, but has he made the call? Like the moment I see someone at the plexi, I'm just yelling at my team, block side! Oh, Fire Pants once again on
Young
the
One
prowl.
has the flag at Plexi. Fire Pants making a push.
Bandit almost getting shot. Del Rio is out. Fire Pants eliminated him. Oh, unfortunately, Taz getting shot out. Young One staying nice and low. Bandit really wants him. Oh, that was really smart by Young One. And that is it. The way it looks like right now, there'll be a flag hang. I think that the referees will be checking out whether he made a trade or not.
Flag hang.
Flag hang. All right.
Very well played.
Big moves being made by Young One. And that was actually crazy when he actually entered the enemy territory on the High Kappa Hub Dorito. He realized that Bandit was coming towards him to make that trade. And it just snapped him like on the inside. Tuck, tuck.
Captain Underpants. with a bad injury. Oh. Unfortunately. Okay.
Now, Young One's trying to get some points back versus Bandit. And he got him.
Nice shot.
Man, Young One just doesn't miss.
Bonus points.
Oh, God. I can already feel the heat rising, like, towards the ending, you know what I mean?
Tension is boiling, man.
I'm just trying to figure out how many VAR checks some of the teams still have.
Yes.
Weapon!
Captain Underpants. Down with a bad injury to the back. Man, dude, that guy was in shape. What was his name again? The Underpants guy? That dude was ripped. Oh, Tapas making a huge push.
Huge push. Already at the extreme airsoft bunker.
Fusnek moving up.
At the plus.
Kill 4, we hear. Got him. Looking for the flag. And they get it.
Very well played by DSD.
Big push, capitalizing on the kill count. They're looking strong, having a lot of momentum. Where are they? Tian, yes, Tian was the name.
Snatch. Next team.
Thought it was tight.
First try.
I guess he would know the best.
20 seconds.
What is this thing right now? Where is the ESD?
Wait, we're still in? No, it hasn't updated. Refresh the page.
Weapon!
There it is, yeah.
DSD right now is 6th. Ooh, they shoot Del Rio. That push towards the 50 has not been completely working for Del Rio today. But he has been an absolute menace in the snake. Terranites have 17 points right now. Murder has 11. A couple of zone 2s and or a hang ideally, and they're back in the leading position.
Runner making a push to the donut.
I don't get it. Like, they started off fantastically, and they're sort of slowing down on the side of Murder. I'm not sure what exactly is happening. On the other side, it might seem that way because just Terranites is accelerating. And Terranites has been performing very well with their backs against the wall.
Yes.
Lekker broer, lekker. So top 4. Tsipa just waiting in the D side.
Oh, Brenner making a push into the snake now from the donut. I don't know who's at the D3, but putting shots off at home. Man, he just peeks up. He'll get Tsipa.
The small hop that Tsipa made. And now it's only Bandit. Here flashing last Kiwi, making the trade. Oh, I thought it was a trade. My God.
No score.
I like Flash's ARP9.
Yes.
20
Super
seconds.
sick.
Very rare that people use those.
Maybe not for long.
I know. What, you got one?
No. That's not what I meant. Maybe with ARP that will be coming out very soon. People might change. Just saying. Just putting that out there.
That's interesting.
Rough. Oh, unfortunately, Akuma getting shot. A break as he was trying to get to the high Kappa hub bunker.
Del Rio just holding the snake push from the donut, getting the snake player out.
And Montan also getting shot.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong game. This is not Murder versus Terranites. Oh, I need to sleep, man.
A very late buzzer and another hang
well
for DSD.
Very well played.
Another hang in their portfolio.
20 seconds.
Well played, Guti. I know everything about it, Crypt. I know everything
but he
about
ain't
it.
telling you.
I can't.
Under contract, man, under contract. NDA.
Just a small teaser, just a small teaser. Just drop that upon you. It's the bus actually. Oh, and he got him.
Nice shots, pass.
Or shots.
True.
I don't think the pass does shots.
No.
He only does shots.
Next team. Birding, second try.
Big man Dave.
20 seconds.
Now, Murder should be once again with a full roster. Yeah, right. Yeah. looking forward to some like crazy pushes by Murder on the D side, going to the 50, going to the plexi, things like that.
Okay, Posic getting into home two. Matty Ice making a push over to the snake corner. Renner getting shot out while he's moving over to the snake. From Lou at the right staple, I want to call it.
Yeah.
If Lou does his peak, he'll be able to get whoever's at that plus.
Oh man, the way Fire Pants gets like super duper low on the bunkers.
Yes.
It's like her bones are made from rubber. Ooh, Lou. Lou just bumped his head through the bunker. Kepasa has been shooting incredibly as well, rocking that new Oracle.
Yes.
Oh no, that's not an Oracle.
Yeah, it is.
Is it? I can't see it from here. Oh, unfortunately getting shot.
No, it's a monk.
Oh no, Matty is running the Oracle. Oh, was that a zone 2?
Kenny, what side?
Zone 1.
Ah, it's 1.
Next teams.
Matty. What?
CQ Pros, first try.
20 seconds.
Bandit is him.
Did I like the kappas that you did for Estimate? Man, they look absolutely incredible. The color code alone is just beautiful, and they're smooth as butter. You guys are masters.
Yes. They were really, really cool. Snake player getting shot out from CQ Bros. Look how far back that DSD player is from the Extreme Airsoft bunker. Making a push up to the donut.
Gooties closing in on them. DSD smelling blood. Oh, Vanitas getting shot. And Gutierrez getting the snatch with a lot of bravado.
No score. Snatch. Next teams. Murdering, third try.
20 seconds.
Those Oracle, yes, those Oracle builds are crazy. I've been staring at them all day in the store.
I had the pleasure of testing one during training and stuff, and it's just ridiculous. They're so light. They have perfect alignment, no gearbox. Oh, they're just completely made for the sport. And you know that from time to time a product drops that really changes the sport. Like for example, the M adapter, or I don't know, the grips as well, the tank grips, things like that come out and completely change the game. And I'm very confident that Oracle is one of those products.
Yes.
Like it's just stupid.
Ooh, what are we gonna see here? We're gonna shoot. He shoots, he gives away his position. Oh!
Sipa moving around like a chupacabra. Look at this dude. He's left, he's right, he's up and he's down. Kepasa getting shot out. Is that Matty Ice still on the snake corner? Yeah. Shooting out young one. Taz is moving to the home. Taz is trying to communicate with Sipa. He's getting shot out, unfortunately. There's a try number 3 for Murder. They need that hang. They're gonna shoot Sipa. Oh, unable to do so. Del Rio had a good shot, but
unfortunately missed.
But Sipa didn't. Oh, and he got him. Doesn't matter. Third try, Sipa. Damn. Man was just slaying left and right from that donut. It's got a donut.
Yes.
Good.
The monk donut.
First try.
Need to do a zombie
20
green. Adi one.
seconds.
Yo, Crypt. If you're gonna make a kappa for me with the same flavor that you did sort of with S2N, I would love to do that together. I would very much love that. And zombie green, of course, because I love green, bro. Green is my jam.
Hey, that's extreme colors, man.
Absolutely.
Snake player getting shot out for CQ Bros.
Well, by the way, tell Lenny that I still that hoodie that I have. Actually, honestly, this is a real funny thing. The two hoodies that I have from you guys. So I have an ECE one that you brought me during Nations,
yes.
and the one that Lenny and Danielle gave me after Globals are legit two of my favorite hoodies. I just wear them. I don't wear them here. I just wear them like day to day. I love the hell out of them. I don't know what you do in the U.S., but they're top-notch quality, dude, and the fit is amazing. Love those.
That was the first ever merch I ever made for
Really?
ECUs.
And they're super comfortable. Oh, bro. I love them. I think I even brought them. Oh, Akuma and Topaz just battling it out.
Something that DSD did a little wrong there was that they were at the breakout wall and left the last guy alive. They just needed to touch the... Oh, wait.
Next teams.
They had the flag.
It was try number 2.
Why didn't they touch the wall?
20 seconds.
Where was the flag?
No, DSD was attacking, but where was the flag? Did they shoot the flag carrier?
It had to have been bad.
Dude, that was a confusing one.
Unless the flag carrier got shot as he was going to the wall, I don't know.
But Crypt, send me a DM, or rather, maybe I will send you one. Doesn't matter. Let's do a zombie green one. I would love that, dude.
VAR challenge by Terror Knights requested.
Oh, a VAR challenge. Is the stream down? Is the stream down? Ik kan niet inloggen. Dat kan liggen aan een tablet dat je kan checken. Is the stream down? No. I think there might be something wrong with. Wait, let's do it like this and then that.
Okay,
oh,
we're back.
We're back. We're back. We're back.
My brain cells are down doing this 2 nights in a row.
We're nearing the end, Guava. So, you know how you and I did a lot of like fun facts and whatnot?
Yes.
I'm still doing that, but with one limitation. We're not doing any of the animal fun facts because apparently when Rex was here also commentating with Lars Gutierrez from DSD,
yes.
they did like a bunch of animal facts.
And everybody knows them now.
Just 5 got sick of it and said, no more animal facts. OBO just lagging. Oh, Sukuna back in the chat. Welcome back, dude.
One of my biggest mistakes on those fun facts was the lowest lying country. And remember, I was like, it was the lowest, and I was like,
yeah.
how do they calculate lowest liars? Like,
Oh,
an
God,
honest
yeah.
country. Oh my
Oh.
God! Everybody in my family, as soon as I got home, they were like, lowest lying country. Everybody's honest in the Netherlands. Oh, I didn't hear the end of it. Oh.
Adi, go check out the jersey closer. Look what the camo is made from. Okay. Oh, well. Lenny's saying, I will send you another one. Oh, man, Lenny, you're too much, man. What facts now? Oh, I got a good one for you. Maybe you didn't hear it on the stream. You know how everyone in the U.S. loves those stroopwafels? You
Yes.
know? Everyone loves the hell out of those.
Yes.
But do you know a really, like, the intended way on how to eat them?
It's with coffee. coffee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you put it on top of your coffee and
Yeah.
melts the inside.
A lot of people apparently didn't know that, and they got excited, like, oh yeah, now I'm hungry. I want some stroopwafel. And everyone got lost their mind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, VAR check not confirmed.
That's 2 that they've lost this game, right?
Yeah.
So they either have 1 left or none left.
Coco, did you get that Oracle yet? Coco's like, soon, baby, soon. The duo is back,
Lava,
yes.
The carbon jersey is pretty nice, I'm not going to lie.
It is. When I was pit crewing one time for Hakai, I wore one of those jerseys, and they're like fantastic.
They're
dude.
super light. Like, they're light.
And they dry in seconds.
Yes. Looks like 5 up for Murder and 5 up for Terranites. Brenner making a home getting shot out, and Brenner trading with the snake.
More success this time around for Del Rio, eliminating that snake.
Bandit in a gunfight with the D1.
Oh, Que Pasa just holding the line, applying a lot of pressure. Blue looking for an entryway. And Bandit doing what Bandit does. Shooting out Taz. Once again, Bandit just slips closer there.
Ooh, Que Pasa trading. Flag, where's the flag?
Oh. No flag, unfortunately. Oh, but it was actually on the D1.
DSD, second try.
20 seconds.
So it was actually right where Tsipa was shot. He dropped the flag.
I mean...
Haven't had some. See, now people are getting hungry. Still, dude, you ruined my freaking life with that is hot dog a sandwich question. You ruined my life, man. People are telling me every time I'm in the stream, people are like talking about the hot dog, like yo, but if you flatten it, is it a sandwich then? Like no, no.
It is. I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
He just ruined it. But someone said that like if tomatoes are a fruit, isn't ketchup a smoothie? And it just changed my life as well.
Yep.
Montan already in enemy territory. Oh, unfortunately getting shot out by Vinitas. Oh, very close. I'm gonna be picking. Montan's name is Nathan, and I'm gonna be picking on him because Vinitas shot him now. DSD, well, actually Delta, the Delta CQB club is a little bit like Extreme Airsoft, like a community and stuff, but they're actually a club with like more than 300 members.
Yes,
they also have a field.
They were telling, we actually, so the way we got our guns here, we shipped them to DSD's place. We went to their spot to pick it up.
Yeah.
Their
Cool,
field,
right? Yeah.
the new one, oh my gosh.
They have really great facilities.
If you are in the Netherlands and want to play CQB, either play at Realstrike Arena or play at DSD. Both
Absolutely.
fields look incredible.
So yeah, a while back I was telling Nancy and Stefan, like, well, the two owners, right? Also telling like, well, honestly, all you need now is a shop. Like, yeah, like a big shop. You guys have it all. You're like the CQB field and the arena and the shop and everything else and all the facilities and the services. The services are great.
It's
crazy.
very interesting, your laws, that you can't sell the airsoft guns here.
You can?
You can?
Yeah.
Oh, you just have to get a specific license for it.
Yes. Because they have like the, remember that organization called the NABV?
Yeah.
They have like strict regulations on how to do that, how to process it.
Gotcha.
You cannot ship them though.
Really?
Oh, Vinitas getting shot.
Just 2 left for CQ Bros. I think that's Akuma. Flipping the field.
No, Akuma has a white rifle. He's in front of you there.
Oh, gotcha.
That is Javi. Oh, Akuma getting shot by Fusenek. Montan creeping up closer. Ooh, Javi just trading it out. With the running. Ooh,
Very well played.
I think he got it.
I think he got it too.
He put on the thrusters.
Black hang, 1v1.
You can ship them if you have a NABV.
If you have any NABV, you can.
20 seconds.
That's interesting. Hey, Raven. What's going on, buddy? Oh, also, if you are watching, just make sure you guys are liking the stream as well, and make sure you guys are subscribing to NSL Sports Official, and turn that little bell on so you're reminded when we're live.
We're all Team Airsoft. Like, let's make it grow together.
Exactly. Let's get them to 5K.
Yas.
5K subscribers.
Javi versus Gutierrez. Oh, and Gutierrez getting shot in the process. I swear to God, Javi has been on fire with these 1v1s.
You play back to back.
And now we got some back-to-back action between DSD and CQ Bros. DSD in a very comfortable lead.
Oh yeah, Ash, I just borrowed my friend's camera setup, and I'm gonna try and do like a little vlog of my whole trip here.
Nice.
Pro and like the Airbnb, and like I'm gonna be here till Thursday, so I'm gonna go and just travel the country.
On the road again.
Exactly.
Let's talk after the tournament. Maybe we can do something like
Absolutely.
somewhere in the week.
Absolutely.
Come and pick you up.
For sure.
Are you staying somewhere here in the area? Or
So
like near
we
the arena?
have an Airbnb till tomorrow, and then they're gonna go to Amsterdam. I might go with them, it's literally 7 minutes down the road. So wherever we can meet up, for sure. I
Awesome.
did also promise TT. We're actually gonna be going to Belgium, I believe. Or
Yeah, Belgium.
yeah, Belgium. He's from Belgium.
Yeah.
Yes.
So am I.
Yeah, I know you are from Belgium. You brought me Belgian waffles, which are the best waffles I've ever had.
Only 3 people on the breakout wall. CQ Bros. 6 minutes left. These matches have been quick, man.
D corner getting shot out by the D1 from DSD. Vinny is also getting shot out. All four gone.
30 seconds haven't yet passed. They're not looking for the flag. They're just going to tap the wall, and that is it.
Very well played.
Peso asking whether you can check your phone.
No score, snatch. Quick
People are just messaging us.
Okay, so that was not autocorrect. That was not autocorrect, but so if DSD gets a zone 3 2 times, wait, no. They have to get a zone 3 and then a zone 1 to be at 34, and then if they can let CQB Bros have the flag,
DSD,
snatch it
first
again,
flag.
and then get a flag hang, then they'll be over second to none in points. That's how somebody asked the question, or Amin said if they'll still be behind second to none in points.
So it really depends on how they play it.
Yes. It seems like they've been dominating this game, so I think they could do it, but they have to know about it.
Yeah, exactly. Like if they know about the standing as well, that's an important part. Oh, Vinitas getting shot out. Kavi just blazing from that D side corner. Oh, unfortunately getting shot out as well. Oh, he was limping a little bit. Coco getting shot out.
And it looks like they're not going to be. They're
Yeah.
just going to hang the flag and end this.
That's very unfortunate. I mean, it's very fortunate they won. Congratulations.
Yes.
But if they played a little bit different, they could have actually get ahead with points.
Yes. So.
Black hand. Mercy rule applied.
Congratulations, DSD
Oh no,
and Terranites.
They can't get ahead of them. Oh no, they'll be 3-3. Yeah, they would need 42 points. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So they could have comfortably like do a zone 2
they
and
would
then
need 46 points. They would need 46 points.
So the interview room for quick interview.
yeah. So I'm gonna go do the interviews.
Yes.
Matt, you're gonna probably go and chill, or do you want to do this? Or
I'm gonna stay here till the finals.
Oh, amazing!
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
that's
bringing Nations Cup vibes here, man.
That's one hell of a treat. I'm gonna go do the interviews. I'll be right back, and Matt can meanwhile maybe either entertain you or go take a break.
Yeah,
Whatever you want.
I'll sit here until we change out.
You do you.
What's going on, chat? What's going on, chat? It's just me and y'all.
Coco turning back into a European. Yes. Oh no, do not make me do a shoey again. Do not make me do that. Very well played by DSD and Terranites. The scores for both games, 12-17 for the Murder and Terranites game. Terranites coming out on top. CQB Bros and DSD 0-41 in favor of DSD. Very well played by both teams. The Murder and Terranites game, very close. It was very fun to watch. And then it looks like the next games we have here is Hakai's coming out on the field. I'll check my phone really quick. The next games we have is Hakai versus Wolves. So this is going to be, there's no other two teams. It's just going to be Hakai versus Wolves. So they're going to be playing back-to-back. They're going to have 1 minute reload times, and then they will be right back out on the field. Hakai being undefeated we'll see if they stay undefeated. They are hungry. After Globals, they really want this win, man. I mean, if you want to see the finals. So after this heat, we have a 30-minute break. So this game could go long or short depending on if there's a mercy. Then we have a 30-minute break, and then they will then the next heat will start. So if you think you can make it in time, I would try it. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And I think I did like 4 shoeys in Nations Cup. I kept my promise, man. Jathan, the days... My UK boys, Menzies and Andrew, giving me a wave. Baki as well. But... Where was I? Jathan, that's right, Jathan. The games have been tough. I'm not gonna lie, especially for ECE. We were not as prepared as we should have, in my opinion. But it is what it is. We came out here, we did our best, and there's always the next Pro Series, man. There's always the next one. Bailey, I appreciate it, man. I'm not gonna say it tasted great, but we did it. We did the shoeies. Wolves coming out in the field, showing some sportsmanship to Hakai. You know this game's gonna be good. Wolves having a couple new players as well as Hakai.
Team captains, please come to the header for the coin toss.
Yes, I would say so. Some of obviously I am not one of the starters. We were definitely missing some of the starters from ECE. So just without that, without all of the leadership roles here. Without all the leadership roles, it was a little bit difficult. With only, I believe we only had 6 or 7 players total. And with no help, well, we just had 1 player in the pits. It was a little difficult, but like I said, we still did our best.
I'm back.
Adi. Welcome back.
Right. Now, the following one, because it's actually the last heat of the day, and you might be wondering, hey, why is it only 2 teams that are competing? Why is there a second heat? Because there's actually 9 teams.
Yes.
So it's always going to be uneven. So we'll be having Wolves against Hakai back-to-back, and Hakai played their first matchup this morning, so they might be cooled off a little bit, but it hasn't stopped them yet. Yeah.
They're hungry.
That they have momentum is
5 up for both teams.
kindly said.
Snake player getting shot out.
This Rargo, he got shot out.
The Plus player also getting shot out.
I love the fact that they call their prospects baby wolves.
That's sick.
TD's on the D1 Monk.
Moving up to the D2.
He's got to be careful. Oh, he's got to get pulled. Because DD shot him, actually, I believe he was shooting on the outside of the D side. So one pull inside of
Hakai. To the plus.
Oh, Robo getting shot out. Oh, and a snatch. Bucky. Man, Bucky from Hakai has been doing tremendous work in that snake.
That dude is fast.
And he always does exactly what his job is. So if Musha tells him like, hey, I want you to take out one guy, trade with him if it's necessary, that's the only thing that Bucky's going to think about. He's going to complete his objective. It's crazy. So shout out to you, Bucky. I'm trying, what I'm lately trying to do during the streams and while I'm commentating.
Hakai, player 4, second-degree penalty, hit during slide.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Hit during slide. So what I'm trying to do lately with the stream is mention the unsung heroes a bit more. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like often we mention those star players for a reason, because they're they're amazing and whatnot. But there's a lot of small things that these other players do as well. And I'm trying to like mention that as well. If someone is like communicating very well, I want to say that. You know?
Something that I noticed as well is that we compliment the flag carriers more than the other players.
More than the players that actually
get the kills.
Enable them to get the hang, yeah.
Whether they use the bread and butter.
Commentator curse, they lost Bucky. They also lose Rargo. But you're absolutely right. So I'm trying to notice that and highlight it as well.
Yes.
There was an old saying that I believe Junkie even said, like in his time, like in NSL, you gotta do one thing and just do your freaking job.
Ooh, Musha getting shot out from the snake corner. I'm only seeing...
Oh, a beautiful shot onto Giannis. No, that's actually Mouse.
The last player at the D corner, I think.
But Diddy wants that flag back. They're looking for it.
He saw it.
No
Last
cigar.
second.
Bulls looking strong, not backing down.
Keeping the pressure there.
Of course, Hakai had that second-degree penalty as well.
Yes.
Jesus. That's from the slides, right?
Yeah. The first couple of days, I wasn't wearing my carbon gloves.
Mm-hmm.
And then sliding into that snake constantly, man.
God.
I got one all over my shoulders, too.
Wait, I got to take a picture of that. People need to see what playing professionally means. So what I've seen, I believe, is Augustin from Second to None. On his left hand, so he's a right-handed shooter, I believe.
Yes.
On his left hand, he wears like a pad, like a glove with some like pad here, and he uses that to slide around.
Ah. Yeah. Oh boy, we got Dope Dex in the commentator booth. Come say hi, man. Just say hi to the mic.
He's always so shy. Yes, you are. Hello, guys.
If you don't know Dope Dex, he is the man with the cam on the field. Without him, you would not get those crazy angles inside. TT getting shot out from the D1. 2 in the snake for Hakai.
Also lose one of the wolves from the home. Was another one. Who's that? That is Nomad, I believe. That's going to the snake right now of the wolves. Bucky's got to be careful. Moose is also in the snake.
Out.
3 in the snake from Hakai. Oh, Nomad also losing it. Now Mouse is trying to push up. Diddy's also on B side. Oh. And actually getting shot. Was that a friendly fire?
Yes, it was.
Oh, Lord.
That's a bummer, man.
And I hope Marshall is okay. He bumped to that who's next bunker pretty hard. That was kind of silly.
That was silly. But hey, stuff happens, man.
Does that actually happen often, do you think?
What?
Like friendly fire that you're trying to like run to a position and you just suddenly walk through a lane or?
Me personally, like when we're at the wall, we're like, all right, you're shooting here, you're shooting here. But in the round, like late rounds, you can lose positioning of players. You might be tunnel visioned on the last kill. There's so many factors to this game.
True.
I just think it's a hit or miss. But on the breakouts, I think most of the teams are very organized. I don't think they're going to be running through lanes as much. You might find that in like C-tier events, like maybe Challenger Series or maybe Eastern or Western conferences. But I think the pro players really have it locked down.
Yeah.
Ash said he loves you, Dex.
Not only Ash, everyone loves you, Dex.
Everybody, yeah. Everybody loves you, Dex.
And we're off.
Whoa, crazy push to the 50.
Oh, a lot of presence on the snake side from both teams. Andrew Irvine is on the snake side donut. Mush is trying to find an angle. He was actually using his gun like a support. Diddy's just letting it rip. Rargo is trying to get. Oh, and Diddy actually getting shot out. Now Diddy is on the snake side. Andrew's got to be careful. Oh, and Andrew actually getting shot. Rargo is already on the 50 on the Who's Next bunker.
Whoa, that's a first I've ever seen somebody play that.
He's got an angle on Musha. If Musha peeks, he's gonna be in the danger zone. I don't think that they completely see each other. They're just trying to
get shots off.
Yeah.
Rargo should get to Plexi.
Lost their second
Oh my god,
snake.
you can hear the ting of his slide. Oh, that's so nice.
Those are those Dr. Black outer barrels, right?
They are so nice.
Dude, they sound like a headshot in Call of Duty. Like
yes. Oh no,
Mush
he doesn't know he
snake.
moved up in the snake. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, shooting
oh my gosh.
2. Shooting 3.
No way.
Musha doing work. Oh, and Marshall shooting him in the back. Jesus.
What a play.
The
What
wombo
a play.
combo of Marshall and Musha is just stupid.
Wow. Very well done by Hakai.
And it all started with Musha going into that snake and sort of shooting Didi in the process.
Yes.
And just kept moving. He didn't stop. And shooting another one on the plus, I believe, and also a third one on the high kappa D2. And Marshall just whoop, shooting Rargo in the back, and that is it. So, two formidable gunfighters, Didi and Marshall. Marshall choosing to go through the snake this time around. 12 seconds. Oh, and he got him. That's a sportsmanship being shown.
We love to see
on
it.
Point. Hoo-wee. Marshall Wombo. Musha Wombo. Wombolicious. Ash, what does that mean?
Wombolicious.
Teams to the field.
Dex is the man. Yes, he is.
Wolves, first try.
20 seconds.
Oh man, this is tough.
I want to ask you, what do you think of adding like the trampolines behind the breakout walls?
Oh
Did you
man,
know about that?
I didn't know it were trampolines.
It's like I don't know if it's like a trampoline, but like it's like a springy something, like a padded spring.
Well, I was actually, and we're off. I was actually in the arena just before they installed it. Well, actually even during the installation, and they said they wanted to protect the players from making the hangs even more, because we had a couple of instances last year that people like smashed against them, but because there was no like, it had padding and it was fine, but because it didn't have that spring, people fell and like lost their mask and stuff like that, and that's incredibly dangerous, you know. Does that actually, did it bother you with the hangs, or?
No, not at all. I love it. It allows you to go full force.
And I like the orange outlines.
Yes.
Like indicating, like, go here, like a landing pad. Like,
don't go outside of this.
Ooh, a big push being made by TD. Rargo getting pulled.
TD making a push to the D1.
Oh, but his teammate wasn't on the same page. Nomad looking for the flag, and they got it.
Very well played.
Another
by
one.
Like I said, these guys are hungry. They want to win this tournament.
And another snatch in Marshall's portfolio. Mighty fine. Good hustle. And this is so tough, man, playing these back-to-backs. Sort of makes me think of a, you know, like a training that you plan with another team that you're just sparring, just playing those games back-to-back-to-back.
Yes.
And you got to keep everything in check. People don't talk about that very often. You got to keep a check on your ammo, on your air.
Yes.
Everything, dude.
Wolves, player 42, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the bottle on the belt.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's not the first one. A bunch of people actually got hit on the belt, especially on the HPA bottle, on the Antrax bunker, and also on the Monk Customs bunker.
Yes.
Like, position yourself a couple of inches too much to the side, and you're going to get hit.
Absolutely.
And you can't do ish about it because, you know, it's a bottle. Not going to feel it.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to me. My second degree on the first day, I think it hit my bottle as I was sliding in.
But you're not the only one. It happened also with Didi, as he also tried to make the jump. Like, his magazines got clipped on the bottom. Like, ooh,
TT making a huge push.
Now, let's see what they do with all of these pushes, right? Hakai once again in the possession of the flag. Musha just sitting way.
D1 for Wolves getting shot out.
Musha doing his iconic hand flip, like, hey. Yeah, like shooting at the hand.
Hockey getting shot out of the snake.
Pushing hard by Musha. Shooting one. Getting clipped by a second. Oh.
Nice try. That was a nice try.
Absolutely. They still had 3 people on the field, so generally speaking, that was a very hard push to make.
Yes.
To like correctly invest the bodies that you still have left. It's not as easy as it sounds. Like, remember how we called it the bread and butter?
Yes.
It sounds simple enough, but it's not.
It's really not, because you could have 2 players on the D side, 1 on the snake side, and that snake player could be in a gunfight, and then you run up the field, and that snake player turns around and shoots everybody.
So, Matt, as a snake player, how do you feel about the communication being sent out to you by the backline? Do you receive it, or do you like?
It's very hard to hear.
Yeah.
It's very, very hard to hear. Because I don't, it could be the bunkers blocking the sound or something, but like when I really have to focus on the call outs, or my team has to scream.
Exactly. So that's what I'm doing. Whenever I'm playing, and I'm a backline player,
Yes.
like I really gotta yell and like,
Second try, teams to the field.
and preferably call them by name.
Yes.
Not like just yell at. If I want you to hear something, I would like have to yell like, go go.
Yes. And even when I'm making callouts, like I believe it was the Hakai game, I took 3 out from the snake, and I said, kill 3, and nobody heard me, and I was so upset.
Damn it. But I heard you, Matt.
I know.
I heard you.
I know.
Once again, a big push being made by Tiri. He's just being uncontested here. And I noticed actually in some of the previous games that the Wolves don't really have breakout shooters. And I think that's an incredibly risky thing to do with this layout. At least one. People don't have 3 of them anymore like in the previous one and whatnot, but you should at least have one to apply some pressure that they don't get too much ground off break.
Yes.
They're being uncontested. Like, look at Tiri. He's reaching the 50 line with ease the last couple of rounds. Bucky doing his job, getting shot out once again.
TT making a flip to the snake donut.
Trying to fill that snake void.
Then getting shot out from the Polar Star bunker. Wolves making a push into the snake at the Extreme Airsoft bunker. Musha playing so far back on the snake corner.
And look at this. It's once again Musha and Marshall on the field.
Home 2 getting shot out.
Last one left. Musha needs to close the gap. Oh, Marshall getting shot.
They don't know that the snake is still alive.
Oh, that snake was so patient. Musha's gonna get hit from the side, and he did. Oh.
No score, snatch. Quick refill.
It's getting hot in here.
Banter.
It's getting hot in here. Ooh.
I was going to say, the chat was not moving.
It's not normal.
I apologize for anybody that's trying to get in contact with us. The chat was not moving. OB. Oh, yes. Some of the OB boys in the chat.
Did he play for Terra Knights last year? Yes.
Musha mad.
Musha. The way they write it, Musha. Musha taunting them. Like, next time, take it. He's spreading the Heres.
Yes.
What's your boys?
Teams to the field. Wolves, first try.
20 seconds.
Droopy.
Oh, the meme lord is back. What's up, Droopy?
Weapon!
Droopy, the meme lord. I'm rough. I mean, in this situation, it's very comfortable to say the next heat is up.
Oh, snake corner getting shot out from Hakai.
Marshall's trying to fill the void on the snake side. Oh, and unfortunately getting shot. It's a lot harder than before. Before you had some bunkers covering you where you were trying to make that transition, but now you're like right in the open.
Yes.
Diddy's already at the plexi. Here's some good communication by Didi, who's already on the D2 Haikapa bunker. Didi is just stuck over there. Oh, and Didi getting shot by Didi just in his back. Well, he was not watching. He makes the trade. And they get a hang.
Very well done.
Good coordination and orchestration by the Wolves. The Wolf Pack is back, and we got ourselves a game.
20 seconds.
Meant to be what's good, boys. What's up, Clarence?
Weapon!
Droopy,
Let's go.
oh, you're playing paintball this weekend, that's right.
Dude, Droopy, how the hell do you guys, like OB and also Team Speed Reapers, play paintball and airsoft? Like, that would make me go broke in minutes. Didi getting closer.
Musha just sitting in the back.
And he got him. Good shot by Didi. Giving him that taunting look. Like, yeah, that's what happened.
They're still 1 point behind, though.
Gotta love to see it.
It seems like the Wolves figured out Hakai's plays.
Yeah.
And it seems like they're trying to change it up, but
they're making it happen.
Very, very close game. This is what we like to see.
Yeah, dude, I said it literally yesterday. Oh, they're gonna change, or are they gonna make a challenge? Oh, no, they're just gonna change sides. Okay.
Teams to the field.
Like, what I like about the layout currently. Five is a little bit disagree with me, but what I like about the layout currently. It's like a playing field, and the people that are a little bit creative with it and whatever will probably get the upper hand. And the odds are equalized.
Yes.
Everyone has a fair chance. We haven't seen like really extreme games, maybe a couple of them, but I think that a lot of the games have been close as well, and that makes it so entertaining, man. Big push being made in the snake by Hakai.
Musha making a push to the D1 from home. TT filling in, or sorry, no.
Ooh,
getting
the
the snake
corner from Wolves. Was that Didi? I believe it was.
I'm only seeing 4 players from Wolves.
Yeah.
Oh, now 3.
There's another big Wolf. Rargo getting shot out. Communication from Musha from the D2.
Kill count on point.
We're a clear kill 3. Marshall is getting in a position to score. Give us some information. Bush is relaxing right now. Oh, losing another one. Last one left. So Marshall's just telling me like, jullie zeggen niks. Dat betekent you ain't saying anything. So I wasn't ready. Marshall a little bit upset about that because he really saw that hang happening. They were in the perfect position to score as well. Smart by the Wolves to make the sacrificial play to stop them from advancing.
Baba saying, let's go boys, hang coming. Or
not. Speeds of Lounge. Speeds of Lounge, whenever we gotta get some more build competitions.
20 seconds.
Have you seen those that they were doing? That's like really cool. Then people like can at least show off their gun. You don't have to win, but you can at least show your stuff. Out, you know? Yeah. If he does one for High Couples, I'm gonna show off the one that Crypt is gonna make me. The zombie green one.
I have this.
And we're off. Ooh, that was so cool. A pull incoming. Zebra on the prowl. Oh, that is Nomad, I believe, from Wolves. Getting pulled. Oh, a big move being made by... Is that a baby wolf? Yeah. But they have another snake in the pipeline. Does he know it? Bookie, is that Bookie trying to fight it? No. Oh, Rargo getting shot. Now Moosh is under pressure.
In the blind spots of the field.
He's been careful about not getting in the trap. Oh, and he actually got him because of that bad timing. Still have 4 minutes and 23 seconds left on the board.
TT getting shot out, trying to move from the home to the plus.
Marshall getting in the position to score. He's running for it. Oh, and a massive, amazing flag hang.
Marshall needs to fix his headband, man.
Yeah, it's way up. It looks like a hat. Beautiful. He was very sure about his shots as well. Like the moment that he shot and realized that it was a hit, he already started running.
Yes. And I like how right before he got, let's go, just hung the flag.
You tell him, Didi. Will be happening again soon. Let's go. Pa 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 pa.
Weapon!
Papito chulo. Is that Robert? I think that is Robert doing the 1v1 versus Didi.
Robert? Is it Robert or Robber?
Robert.
Robert.
Yeah, it's like Rob.
Rubber.
Robert. It's like a at the end.
He is a very dangerous rifle player.
No bonus. Quick refill.
Didi traded out with them. Sheesh. Bucky's already ready to go in. Trying to listen if. Nope. I thought someone mentioned the VAR, but.
56, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
Number 56 got a second degree penalty.
That's a
hit
bummer,
during
man.
slide.
How much time do we have left on this game?
56 is Nomad.
4 minutes and 11 seconds.
Ooh.
Wolves can come back. They can't.
Teams to the field. Wolves. First try.
Yeah, it's Nomad.
Musha's wife in the chat.
Yes, Musha's wife. It's always funny when she's actually his fiance, and every time Musha talks about her, he's like, "Oh, my girlfriend, this and that," and oh, I'm sorry, my fiance. The other game finished. No, this is actually the last heat of the group stage, and it's back-to-back Hakai versus Wolves. Because there's 9 teams, it's an uneven number, so the last heat is usually a back-to-back. And then we go to the semi-finals. Oh yeah. Well, this time around, Didi is in the snake actually.
Yes. And I think that's Baki. Baki getting.
Ooh, Didi getting shot out.
Yep. Dude, Baki is going crazy this event.
He's doing work, man. Ooh, I can hear a machine gun from Musha. Oh, and already a snatch by Bookie. Bookie knows what's up. I'm telling you, the boy is good.
Bucky on snatch.
If you're not careful, he's gonna snatch you, man. I'm just saying. Ollie, don't comment and not join the call. I don't know what that means. That seems like an internal thing, guys.
Yeah.
Bookie, my boy. Bookie kicking ass left and right. And he's such a humble guy, dude.
Baki?
Yeah, when you talk to him outside, he's like... Oh. Wolves request VAR check. Okay. Wolves haven't actually requested a lot of VAR checks. They actually used at least one VAR check to counter a penalty that they had.
Yes, I saw
That's
that.
So smart. I didn't know you could do that.
So smart.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yes. So any ref decision, you can challenge.
That's interesting. So if they like pull you because they thought they hit you, you can say like, no, I'm gonna challenge this.
Yes.
And sort of prove that you weren't hit or
Whether
whatever.
they didn't see it or they did see it, you can challenge it just for that extra confidence.
All right. It's actually good to know for everyone.
Yes.
Especially the active participants of the sport. Bro, I'm with the family. The referees. It's an exceptionally sunny day here in the Netherlands this Sunday.
Finally. Oh, dude, the last couple of days it was getting kind of chilly.
Dude, you guys are just bringing the sun from the U.S. Like, it's crazy. Every time you're here, it's like fantastic weather.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
I know. We're good luck.
So when did you plan on getting in Belgium with TD?
I don't know exactly. I believe I'm going to wait for them to leave, my team leave tomorrow, and then I'll go hang out with him.
Cool.
But I haven't finalized any plans or anything. I just said, hey, you want to hang out? And he was like, okay.
Cool.
Me and TT are kind of a go with the flow kind of guys.
No active plans.
Mm-mm.
The cool thing about the Netherlands and Belgium, they're quite small. So, like, if you make a little bit of a planning, you can actually see a lot in one day.
Yes.
You know what I mean? TD, he lives, like, if my cell phone is Belgium, I live, like, somewhere around the center, like, upper center, and TD lives just a little bit below me, like, I don't know, like 15 minutes away from me or something like that.
Perfect.
And there's a lot to see there because TD lives relatively close to the capital, like in Brussels.
Awesome.
But he doesn't live in Brussels, like somewhere in the area around Brussels.
Perfect. Can't wait to see Belgium, man. Never been there.
You gotta get them Belgian fries, man.
Yes.
Otherwise, you'll regret it.
Or fresh, hot Belgian waffles.
Oh yeah. But which ones though? Which ones do you like more, the soft ones or the ones with the sugar in it?
The American, bro. The sugar in it.
I mean, they both have sugar, obviously, but the other ones have like pearly sugar,
Yes.
like little knots
Yes.
of sugar. Yeah.
We actually we bought the chocolate-covered ones too.
Nice. Do you know what you have to do with the normal ones?
What?
Put them in the microwave for like 20 seconds. Just do that, dude.
Nice and
Trust me.
VAR
Trust
check
me.
confirmed. Hakai, player 5. Second degree penalty, no call, hit during the slide.
Yeah, VAR check confirmed. Dude, Wolves, when they're absolutely sure,
They check it.
they check it. I don't think they have used any of their VAR checks that were unconfirmed. I don't think they have. I'm not sure. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but when they're sure, they're sure. Player number 5.
Gives to the field. Hakai, first try.
20 seconds.
That's Marshall.
Oh.
Yeah, Marshall. A hit in a slide. 4 of them on the breakout wall.
Weapon!
Within that snake, that's Mouse in the snake. And Bucky sort of supporting him from the snake corner. First try, Hakai as well. They have flag possession. Wolves really want that flag back. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. They're getting closer. Mouse getting nice and comfortable. Oh, and Mouse getting shot. That was a headshot. I heard the Call of Duty sound and everything.
I mean, what if the ref is 100% sure that you got hit, but on the VAR you don't see it because in the rules it says referee final saying. So yeah, if the ref is 100% sure that you got hit, then the VAR should see it. So, I mean, then you're just wasting a challenge. But anything can happen.
No score.
It's like a little bit like in that.
Full auto only in the chat.
Brandon. Brandon, I was really hoping to see you this weekend as well.
Yeah.
What a cool dude.
He's the best, man.
And I love his stuff.
Yes.
Full auto only gear is like super duper cool.
I don't know if you saw, Brandon, but whole tourney was using your headband. Not your headband. Your hat. Your beanie.
Are we gonna do that? Let's do it that. Wait. Are we gonna do the beanie thing?
Teams to the field.
Possibly next one, boys.
20 seconds.
Yours is a lot newer than mine.
I'm just getting anything from Full Auto only that I can get my hands on. This beanie actually was sent to the Airsoft Doctor, and they gifted it to me because they knew I love the brand. Yeah.
That's awesome.
2021 beanie from the first EA Fest. That is crazy. Coco is wearing a beanie with some history, boys.
Of course.
See Andrew on the Anthrax D3. Trying to get an angle on them. Marshall and Musha taking the two corners, actually, of the layout. Didi getting closer. Rargor needs to be careful. Oh, and Andrew as well needs to be careful. His belt is sticking out a little bit. We hear kill 2 from the side of Hakai, but that's wrong, I believe. Oh, now it's a kill 2. And Hakai is just dissecting this Wolves defense.
Home getting shot out from Wolves, or home getting shot out for Wolves. Didi on the D2.
It's a 2v4 right now.
Didi getting shot out, and the D3 getting shot out as well.
Ooh. No zones. How much time do we have left?
No score. Big refill.
Around a minute. Oh, God. Arguably, you could say that this game has been played. Arguably, not per se.
Like we said in Nations, it is improbable, but not impossible.
It's over when it's over, guys. Lenny and Brandon just like... Possibly next one? Yeah.
Ash, aren't you in California? Bro, just go to his store.
Teams to the field. Hakai, third try.
Ass baby goat.
Oh wait, I'm thinking they're in Cali. Yeah, that's right. In Cali, it can be like a 5-hour drive to go places.
Really?
Yeah, from top to like Sacramento to LA, it can be a crazy drive.
The US is just stupid big.
Oh
man.
yeah,
That's, like,
8-hour
crazy big.
drive. 8-hour drive.
8-hour drive. Eight hours, bro.
Crazy.
It takes me 8 hours to get to the south of Germany.
Jesus.
38 seconds left. Didi getting closer.
Ooh.
Rargo got his number. Oh, Rargo getting shot in the foot. Overextended. "17 seconds. This game has been played.
It is.
In 10 seconds, Hakai keeps their first spot of the ladder position. 2 seconds, and the game has been played.
And still
GG's.
undefeated. Hakai.
The only undefeated team of the NSL Pro Series 2025.
5-minute break, and then we are back with the semi-final.
How much? 45-minute break?
They said 25 minutes or
Oh,
45?
25. 25 makes more sense.
All right. I'm going to go check out whether they have someone for us for the post-game interview. If not, we'll see you guys in 25 minutes. Coco and I need a break.
Yes.
We need to lubricate our throats.
That sounds crazy. But we will be right back.
We got to have a drink. My God. You guys are wild.
Oh, bro, don't even get me started.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Bert,
Yeah,
how are we doing?
fine. How are you?
Good to see you, man.
Nice to see you, man. I'm really looking forward to this. To this interview. How are you gonna call this?
Yeah, I don't know, podcast, interview. Maybe this is going to become a series, guys. But basically, the purpose of this interview right now is to finally give the people the information they've been begging for. And that information has to do with these beauties, the Oracle. So I know most of you watching probably follow the competitive Speedsoft, Airsoft scene on Instagram or YouTube. And if you've been on there recently, you've seen the word Oracle floating around for sure. We've been teasing it, showing a little bit of, you know, some shots, some angles, but really taking a deep dive. Yeah, no one has really done that yet, and today's the day. So yeah. Before we go into that, for the people who don't know, this is Bert, owner of Monk Customs. I'm a Cringe Airsoft. I've been playing for a few years now here, mostly at the Realstrike Arena for Team USA, Saviors Airsoft. And yeah, so we're here and we're gonna talk about the Oracle. But maybe one thing before we go into that, let's just take a step back and just look at where Monk Customs has come from, because this to me feels like really a new milestone for the brand. And when you think about it, years ago, making, you know, the first custom grips to create a tank grip build and everything like that, did you visualize that you'd be making your own gun, manufacturing it from start to finish, or is it just something that just happened?
First of all, we always wanted to make something that people can build themselves. So for us, it's not the focus to build complete guns. We want to give people shells and what they can use on their gun, but what we want is that people are going to build their own gun. So the only thing we needed to do is give them the tools and to build that. And I think with the Oracle, we succeeded in that. And but before, as you said, like a grip, it's like we're always trying to develop things for the sport, for the competitive airsoft. And the only thing that was not there, I think still was not there, was the complete body set to give you a a very comfy feeling in the weekend when you're going and play the pro or any division that you play. And you set it up on Friday, and on Sunday when you go home, it's still the same, and that's the focus. And yeah, and that's why we call it the Oracle, because I think it's an Oracle. I think in the airsoft, it is an Oracle what we did with this, and I'm really proud of the team that we managed it to. Yeah, we are all proud. We are so proud when people have it in their hands, and but I hope we can go a little bit deeper in there.
Yeah, you can tell a ton of work has gone in behind this thing. And, you know, one thing it sticks with me forever is you've told me that everything that Monk Custom's done, every product that you release, is because it's trying to solve a problem,
yes.
Right? And this thing, how would you describe it to the viewers watching? What is the problem that the Oracle is trying to solve? If you can summarize that in a few words.
Okay, I'm going to give you just a few words like alignment, weight. I think you need to have the trust in your gun. I think that's very important. But the ergonomics is very important. And if people already have an ESG, they don't have to buy a new ESG because it all fits. Because again, we tried on everything that we build that is modular, and here too. So this is built for long term. So yeah. That's the focus.
Yeah,
and,
so I hear stuff like reliability.
Yeah.
All right, that's part of the trust thing. You know, you can only trust your gun if it's reliable. And the thing about being able to just slap an existing ESG on there, that to me is just making it accessible for everyone, right? And that's the whole point of this gun. It's really crazy. But yeah, the first thing you mentioned was alignment.
Yes.
So, you know, for the people who don't know, as a player myself, I can tell you that the number one thing which makes a difference in how a gun performs on the field is that alignment. So the nozzle of your engine, how it is centered within your hop-up and inner barrel, that makes a world of difference. And yeah, in principle, every single gun, every single body is just holding the same internals in a way, but different bodies are aligned differently, and that's where you see that difference in performance. And the Oracle has taken alignment from the baseline and taking it fully to the end design. So maybe explain a little bit how the alignment is better in the Oracle compared to other guns.
Well, the alignment is built on 3 phases. So when we start from the front, the basic, and it's not the most important one, but get balance in your outer barrel. So now the outer barrel is fixed with 4 screws, so it cannot move anymore. That's the first thing. So if you see when you put a tracer on there and you push on it, your outer barrel is going like that. That's a part of the balance that's gone. So now we have it fixed with 4 screws into your upper. Then we have the hop-up, and from the hop-up, you know, the hop-up is always loosened in there, and people fix it with shimming, or people fix it with tape, etc., etc.
Yeah, little pieces of plastic in between, whatever.
So we said, okay, when the fitment is there, and we just take, and everything is built on the Max on this moment, so on the Max hop-up. So that fitment we put with our CNC machines, and 5X CNC machines is actually the thing that makes this happen. So we made this so fine that when it's there, it's fit there. Then the only thing that matters is how far it's in the back, or how far it's going into the front.
Yeah.
But when it's there, what do you do then? So there are 4 little screws in there where you can tighten up your hop-up.
Yeah.
So, and that hop-up is so important because your engine, your nozzle is going in there.
Yeah.
So when you align that on the way from how far is it away from my inner barrel, or how far is it away from my outer barrel, on the moment when it's there, and how is it aligned with your mag? Because when your mag is not aligned, on the moment when you put your mag in there, your hop is going
then
like
you're
that.
pushing everything
It's
out
gone.
of alignment.
So
no, I've seen that multiple times.
Exactly. So what you do now is you unscrew 4 little screws there, make this loose, then you put your mag in there, and on the moment
it's
when
in
you
the
push,
right place.
then it's in the right place.
Yeah.
When you push, it falls out. Then you just tighten those 2 little screws, and then you're gonna start to align it from the inside with the 4 other ones.
Yeah, where you look down the inner barrel, you look at the nozzle position, and then you can fine tune.
Exactly. Before you do that, then we go to the engine. The engine is already the part where the engine is going in is already on the 1/10 of seconds millimeters is there, but it still could have a wobble. So we created one little screw that makes the position, and from there on you start.
So the engine is just fixed. No more gearbox.
Nothing.
It's just like
In the
one
upper.
with the gun, basically.
Yes, it's in the upper, and from there on you start. I think that's the line of alignment. So that's very important. So you don't need to have the end cap screwed to align, or you don't need to have the grip screws to align. That's the basic. That's how now the Oracle works to get your alignment perfect.
Yeah. To me, it's a really logical system. So first, eliminate as much variables as possible which cause problems with alignment. So the first thing is the gearbox, obviously, because it's connected to your grip, it's connected to the rear screw where the stock originally would have been. So do away with that. And then focus in on the hop up, because the hop up is basically this meshing of all the components of your gun. It's where your BBs feed into, it's what's pressing against your nozzle, and it's also holding your inner barrel. So really honing in on there and fine-tuning that to get the perfect alignment was such a brilliant idea. So yeah, I think this thing, it not only is good and perfectly aligned, but it actually guarantees alignment because of the fine-tuning that you can do.
So everything that could be in the way of alignment, we took off. So we take away the front body pin, because the body pin always has that wobble, and we don't want to have that wobble anymore. So what we created is actually a connection where you don't put it like that, but you just shove it in like that.
Yeah, it just slides in, and then you can't go anywhere.
Then you have a little screw in the front to tighten that can go nowhere, and then there is only one back body pin. So on the moment when this is connected, don't forget, in the upper, where the body pin is going through, there are two little holes. Even in those holes, we put O-rings, so that the O-rings absorb any.
So there's no wobbling, no
nothing,
shaking.
Nothing is in there. So, well, it's everybody who's trying it. That's the first thing they say. It's you hear nothing, and that all has to do with the alignment. So we took all the things away, the problems away, and we tried to fix it in a fixed way like this.
Yeah. No, it makes a ton of sense, because I've had people hand me their builds where they're like, yeah, this thing shoots great and everything like that, and then I'm just holding it and just you feel the upper wobbling, you feel that outer barrel just shaking ever so slightly, and you just know that when you're actually running around swinging that thing on the field, that there's no way that it's as consistent as it possibly could be. So this is really crazy what you guys have done here. And another thing that just stands out to me is also, speaking of removing unnecessary things, is just how smooth everything is. So there's no more rails, nothing like that, right? Just that's really making a bold statement, I feel like.
Yes, well, because nothing against other products, but like the paintball, I mean, they can have barrels like that because they have a big thing on there. They cannot see where they shoot. They really need to follow the balls. They need to follow the balls. But here, it's different. On the moment when you look, it needs to have. I mean, you cannot look on a round part. You need to have a flat circuit, and that's why we make this as flat as a slide, and just one little helping side to give you a thing. But on the end, you need to watch and you need to look over your
definitely your field of view now is much more closer and down below over your inner barrel, so it's much easier to follow your BBs, especially if you're playing with a little bit of drop. Then you want to really be able to see flat over your gun so that you can see where the end of that trajectory is actually going. So yeah, super crazy. Another thing, speaking about the smoothness, right? It's not only that there's no rails, nothing like that on the outside, but it's also just how everything that you interact with the gun. So just where your hand is right here, where you hold it here, there's no more gaps, right? There's like literally, it feels like everything is just meshed perfectly together.
You know what took the most time of that? What you just said? Hold it back again. And what normally in a gun is not is uncomfortable is where your finger is. And here we really make this complete. There is no obstruction, nothing. No. And you can hold it like that. It stays. I mean, it doesn't hurt on your finger. So Exactly. It's a perfect fit. But even here, it needs to be a perfect fit.
So yeah. So even though these are separate parts, yes, you're adding an ESG on it. It really feels like one gun. It feels so solid. There's no wobble, and that's part of what you were saying, that you just have trust in this thing. You have trust that it's well put together. You have trust that it's reliable, and you have trust that every single BB you shoot out of there is going to be flying straight and true.
Where you want it to go.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, it's very important what BB you use, but I think from there on, we have to take the responsibility that it's going where it is.
Please don't shoot 0.12 gram BBs out of your Oracle and then complain that it's not performing as it should. Okay,
Exactly.
you need to shoot the best if you're going to use the best. I mean, there's so many things we could talk about this gun. We will take a deeper dive where we actually take it apart for you guys and show you exactly each component that we were talking about. But maybe first we can talk about, just because I know this is what the viewers want, is when is it coming out? What are the packages that are going to be available? And basically when can people get their hands on this?
Well, the good thing is that we're going to launch it on the first Pro Division, so next week, Saturday. We're going to launch it officially. We've start with four. We're going to start with 4 colors. We're going to start with gloss black, matte black, raw. So we have so many questions of people who say, we want to have a raw build, etc. So no anodizing. It's your responsibility for scratches, etc. But people want to have their own thing and maybe anodize it on their own way, or let it. But that's how we're going to bring it, and we're going to bring it in silver, full silver. We're not polishing the engine like we did here. This is but people can go nuts on this, and they can do whatever they want. That's why we decided. We really had many questions for those raws, and that's why we decided we're going to make a limited part of those raws, and be crazy, so the people can do their own fantasy with it, and that's actually the idea of that.
So the raw is basically a blank canvas for those creative types who just want to have a pink and purple and whatever Barbie gun.
Well, if you want to Cerakote it, or if you want to anodize it, or you want to go to some artists to do that, because we are not anodized artists and we're not that, But yes, and then we're going to give the option of splatter, of course, because the fingerprint of Monk Customs is splatter, and so the body will be anodized and the splatter will be Cerakoted. So if you want to, so we're going to do the red, the blue, the white, the green splattered as standard on there. So you can choose from that. And that's those are the 4 colors where we're going to start with. But this one, it's a pity because I didn't have it on time. But can you imagine a black engine in this?
Yeah, fully murdered out would be crazy like that.
Exactly.
People wouldn't be able to handle that at all.
So those are the 4 colors that's coming out of that.
Yeah, so one thing that I really like about the colors is actually the fact that it's anodized. It's such a nice finish, and you just, when you feel it, you just know that it's gonna last so long. It's gonna last forever. So I think this one right here was the glossy black, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then the one we have behind it is the raw.
Yeah.
Maybe I think, we have them laying here. Here are the different ones. So this is, compared to the raw, this is the actual anodized silver. So still silver, but actually this one is anodized. And then here is the matte black anodized. So really, really, really cool stuff. I think it's almost too hard for me to choose which one I like more, because I look at the raw and then I'm like, that's so nice, so shiny. Look how it's...
Can you imagine that you can actually combine things that you want? We're not gonna give that service yet, but if you're gonna put a raw or a matte on this one, and you can combine whatever you want. If you have a silver grip with a black upper and I don't know what, but that's the modular thing where we're talking about that you decide how you're gonna look. We just start with this, and we're gonna bring some extra news, but I cannot talk about this. But there is an artist. There's an artist in this world. I'm flying over soon. And we're going to do some limited special editions on these guns.
Yeah, that's really going to be a unique thing when the people can finally see that. But yeah, so like Bert said, it's going to be the first Pro Series event that it drops. So I think that should be the 22nd of February.
Yes.
They're going to drop in 4 colors. So matte black, glossy black, anodized silver, and raw.
Yes. First 50 batch.
Yeah. So 50
it's
guns only, right?
only
That's
now
the
in this
first
one.
drop.
That's the first drop.
Okay.
So there are, I don't know exactly, but I think there are 15 matte, 15 matte, 15 gloss black, 10 silver, and the rest is raw. So from raw we have some extra if they want, but yeah, that's the first drop.
Yeah, so I can imagine that they're gonna have to be really quick if they want to get the color that they want. And about the packages, so I think, let's say you're someone who already has an ESGR.
Yes.
Is it going to be available as just like the upper, lower kind of gun setup, or do you need to sell it with the ESGR? How does that work?
We're gonna bring 2 packages. So it's one is as you see it as here, without the engine exactly. But it's gonna be the upper, the lower, the handguard, the outer barrel, and the grip and the end cap. That's one, and then we're gonna do one without the grip and ESGR. So
Okay.
In this one, the ESGR is in there and the grip is in there. So those are the 2 models, and there's a price difference, but you decide yourself if you're gonna take it for that.
Yeah. Is it something that we can release now, the price, you think?
Yeah, I think we are working hard, because I don't want to make this interview too long, but I think it's very important that I want to tell that the biggest difference to make this happen is that we decided last year, at the end of last year, that if we're not going to change something on pricing, if we're not going to change anything in how we as Monk Customs want to be closer to the customers, it will not happen, because then you have to pay so much money for this gun. It's ridiculous. And that's why we decided in everything that we are only working with partners, but those partners are not wholesalers, they are really partners, they are service partners, like Kyle from High Copper Hub. They're gonna take care to give the service on the highest level, but they are not wholesalers. So we stopped doing the B2B and we only do B2C.
Now you're saving that.
We're saving that, and we're going to give that to the end customers.
Got it.
And I mean, a lot of people already are teasing like, you will be crazy about the price. I think we did what we promised, and yes, the price. What we're going to bring now is how you see it here, without the engine and without the trigger, with the ESGR on there. It's going to be $799. So. And if you're gonna take it without, it's gonna be $699, and yeah, beat that. I would say that it's like, this is what you can do if you cut out the B2B, and not from there. I understand it, but we are really in a niche market, and everybody wants to sell it. But on the moment when you do that, you need to make money, you know. And
of course.
But everybody needs to make money. So then the product is getting too expensive, and I promise you that. An ESGR was $329. Now we can sell it for $199. It's like the margin.
No,
that you need to
it's
put
night
on
and day. It's night and day.
That's it. So we made that decision. I'm happy that we made that decision. That we go B2C only, and the teams, because we're working with teams together now with they're getting their own websites. I want to say this because the coolest thing of that is that the teams that are sponsored by Monk, they're gonna get their own builds. So they're gonna get their own color combinations. They're gonna get, and you can only get them on their website. So there will be some extra colors involved with that. But yeah, those are the prices. And what do you think?
Yeah, I think those prices are crazy.
I remember that face when I first told you that.
Yeah,
that was like.
It's actually unbeatable, you guys. So that means if you have already a build with an ESG, you can basically, for $699, switch over all your internals, switch over your grip, and then you just have the best performing gun that you will need for the rest of your Speedsoft career. Or if you just want to get into it for $799, I'm sorry, but it just doesn't compare to anything else right now on the market. So really revolutionary.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That was the idea about that.
Yeah, so stay tuned, guys. In just about a week, you'll be able to get your hands on these. Probably by the time you see this video, it might even be less than that. So make sure you get out there and get yourself the Oracle. So thanks, Bert.
Thank you, man.
Later.
Oracle. Built for the player within.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Pro Series 2025 first edition. We are in the semifinals right now, in which the top four will be battling it out to get into the finale. We will have Saviors versus Wolves and Hakai versus Second to None. So, at the end of these things, oh, there's a poll. Oh, nice. There's a poll in the chat that you can vote. A lot of votes coming in. So, at the end of these sorts of tournaments, as we near the crescendo, as I said, we get all of these teams in sort of a peak performance state. Of course, they're tired from playing the entire tournament, but they had the opportunity to battle each other up until now, and they've gotten very comfortable with the layout, with sort of the play style of the other teams. So normally we should see them at their best, in a sense. Now Wolves and Saviors are getting ready for the first try of the Saviors, and we're off. Big push being made towards the 50. I believe Abyss graze at that snake. 50 already. They lose Weeby from the snake corner. Abyss shooting out one of the baby wolves. Push being made in the snake by Nomad. Abyss now needs to be careful because they realize where he was. Toxic getting shot out as well. And now Wolves are bleeding. And Saviors smell blood. Big push being made. Diddy getting shot out. Some communication from Gray towards Abyss, but unfortunately they couldn't make it happen.
No score. Next team.
No score at this moment. Monk Customs in the chat, wishing success to all the teams. I just couldn't hold on anymore, and I got in my hands a Oracle from Monk Customs, and I'll be building that one of these days into the perfect machine that it is, and I'll keep you guys posted. But I'm so freaking excited. It looks incredible, guys.
Akai, first try.
Savior's not slowing down at all. For sure not. Set them up S2N. You can do it. Absolutely, they can. Oh yeah, you can see it on the stream. My box of Oracle. Oh, I'm gonna post the hell out of it on Instagram. Ooh. Now, the rematch between Second to None and Hakai. Let's see what happens. Big push being made towards the temple by Augustin. One pull already being made on Tiri. Another kill on number 13 from Hakai. And at this moment, S2N moving up the field. And Augustin doing what Augustin does, which is being a frontline assassin. Musha almost shooting out Augustin. Now they're pushing up. There's still a player left from Hakai who actually shot out the Hjelder, but they already have the snatch. And Second to None starting off strong. Like you said, a very different Second to None compared to yesterday. Looking strong. Now I'm gonna try and not I'm not gonna say too much stupid crap on the stream. I'm gonna really try and focus on the game and interpret the best I can for you guys.
No score.
Let's go S2N. Can't wait for our NSL season start here on the West Coast this coming weekend. Kill Shot Mafia on top. Yes, sir. Can't wait to see you guys play. That'll be our turn to tune in the very late hours and root for you guys. Hakai, time to make the job done. Yes. All of these teams in the top 4 have all the necessary ingredients to cook up something very nice. Building your Oracle while watching? Oh, come on, man. Ooh.
Hit on the elbow.
So Tiri got a first-degree penalty.
Damn shame.
Hit on the elbow. So Hakai will be defending with 3 people on the next try after that snatch from Second to None. A hell of a way to start, but at the same time, not something that Hakai wasn't able to come back from in the previous rounds.
Absolutely.
Anything can happen. The game has just begun. So Murasaki, don't make me jealous, man. I have to wait until I get home. I gotta be entertaining for y'all. The reason you're so relaxingly building your Oracle is because you're listening to Coco and I's smooth voice.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
No, elbow padding is not second-degree penalty. No padding is actually a second-degree penalty. The only second degree that you can get is if you got hit on the shoes or equipment. Padding, otherwise everyone would be just wearing full body padding. I would be like a juggernaut in the field. Where's Coco? He's right here next to me. See, Ash already missed you, man.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom.
I'm off. Let's see if this time Saviors can actually orchestrate their attack a little bit better. There was some miscommunication between Gray and Abyss. Ooh, and this time actually the Wolves got someone at the 50. Oh, and he got shot out. Baby Wolf number 66. He served his stacked second degree, and he can play once more. Abyss and Weeby moving around with 2 different platforms, but both moving around like pistol players. That's one of the things that I admire about Weeby.
Gray getting shot out in the snake, or right outside the snake.
Solid is already on the 50 on the Who's Next bunker. it seems like Xavier still has some secret sauce left. 3 players on the 50 line. That is, I can imagine, tremendous pressure upon the Wolves.
Yes.
Solid is now on the plexi. They see him. And just being on the plexi, honestly, Coco, is like such pressure on the teams. Like,
Such
they
a
cannot
power
keep their eyes off of you. So they're making the sacrificial plays. They have to recognize that. Who has the flag? Oh, and Abyss getting shot out. Where's the flag? Some good communication coming from Solid to his teammate Weeby. Oh, Weeby has the flag actually. Oh, they shoot out Didi. Weeby's running for it. And a zone 3. Hey, that was, despite it only being as, well, not only, the zone 3 is impressive on its own.
Yes.
That was some beautiful communication from Solid and Weeby. And special shout out to Solid for realizing, like, okay, we can get in a position to score. We're not going to be able to score without the flag. Communicating very well with Weeby. They could have actually eliminated the Wolves in, then and there, but they wanted to get the flag and get to work. Some good comms by the Saviors. Thank you for confirming 5.
Second to none, getting shot out in the snake corner, moving from home.
Jesse Had trying to fill that void. And the
Second
snake,
to none.
oh, they already have someone at the extreme airsoft bunker on the enemy turf. Look, it's Augustin.
Oh,
That's some Assassin's Creed crap. He eliminates Musha, but he gets shot in the back. Eliminate the last one. That's Andrew Irvine. They don't have the flag. But some good defense by Hakai, despite being with only 3 players. Good hustle.
Very well played.
Saviors, that's right.
And it's extra hard because the first degree penalty was on Tiri, and you have to sacrifice at least 1 rifle player.
Yes.
That paintballer from Saviors is playing insane for his first tournament. He's not playing today. He's actually sick. So Bad Boy he was actually sick yesterday as well, but he's not playing today because he's sick. He just got worse overnight.
Wolves getting shot out from the home 2.
Ryoga, if I wear level 5 plates.
If you wear level 5 plates, that means you can take 5 hits, right?
Yeah, 5.56 ammo.
Ah, gotcha.
You gotta be careful with those 50 cals, man. They lose Nomad from the snake corner from Wolves. Weeby moving to the ace tech home 1. I don't know where the flag is. Do you see the flag?
Right there.
And a hustle. And a hang!
Very well done by Saviors.
Good-ish. Let's freaking go.
Flag hang, only 1.
And it was so awesome to see how he actually got ready to run. He was just waiting. Abyss was waiting for a signal from Solid, like, go, go, go.
Yes.
And he just hustled and got it. Beautiful play, 100%. Oh, and actually Jaeger getting eliminated. Good defense by Didi. How often does ECE, generally speaking, train their 1v1s?
I say not like not the exact 1v1s. We just do mostly like snap shooting training. So we'll set up 2 Doritos, and you can you'll have a 30-second timer, and you can snap shoot from either side, or once the timer hits the 30 seconds, one of the captains will call one side that you're only allowed to snap shoot from. And that's how
and that sort of pressures you to get better at that aspect. Yeah, nice.
Ooh, Musha dropping his gun off the break.
Oh lord.
2 running into the snake for second to none.
They're pushing hard. Remy is also in the snake. Musha getting shot out. Who's left? That is Marshall, I believe, and Andrew and at the corner.
Van Boven with the flag and a
Yeah, 30 seconds have not yet passed. Hakai could not press the buzzer, so the hang for second to none. A second try hang, which is 11 points. Good investment of bodies. That was kind of risky that the back line of S2N was a bit back. Like they weren't like completely sticking going forward together with Remy and with Augustin. But a beautiful play nonetheless.
Musha versus Hai. Right? His name's Hai?
Hai.
Hai?
You can just call him Jesse.
Ah, Jesse. An old...
and he got him.
An old Hakai player, correct?
Yeah, exactly. It was very funny yesterday. They also had a 1v1, Jesse and Musha.
Yes.
And like the clock was running out. And I think it was like 5 seconds, and Musha just asking, "Hey Jesse, are you gonna do something?" And you hear Jesse say, "I'm reloading, man." And it's just the clock just ran out. It was really funny.
So funny.
Ollie, where you at? Carl Taylor. The same Carl Taylor from Taylor Made Condition? Sheesh. And we're up.
Savior's getting aggressive in the snake.
At this moment, Savior's in second to none. For a small lead. 11 minutes still on the clock for the Savior versus Wolves game. Third try hang by Savior, so if actually Wolves get a hang on the first try, they get ahead. Oh, and a trade being made in the snake between Nomad and Gray.
Ooh, flag gets dropped at the D-side staple for Wolves. Let's see if Saviors can find it.
Is Rargo now playing with a rifle? Oh yeah, he is. He's getting shot out. They're looking for the flag.
Ran past it, and so did Solid.
Oh. Hey, they're just being funny with it.
Next team.
Do you know what I like about Musha's podcast, like Behind the Mask podcast?
What?
Is because he's giving a voice to a lot of these players. Because when the people look at you like from the live chat and live stream or whatever, they just see the player, and you can act a certain way in the arena, but that's not who you are outside. And I like the fact that he, like for example, like Abstract, absolute maniac on the field, but when you like talk to him, he's such a gentle soul and a creative mind, and you know. So I like the fact that he gives a voice to a lot of the players.
And it doesn't even have to be all the pro players either.
Ooh, Andrew getting shot. No, not at all.
You can be a Challengers player, you can be an Eastern Conference player, a Western Conference player. They does not care.
Musha pushing hard through the snake. They don't know where Musha is. Musha can catch them off guard. Oh, no. But Van Bova got him. Execution style. And a snatch.
A snatch. Very well done.
Well
Second
played.
to none is hungry.
Absolutely. But people were asking in the chat, like, what the hell did S2N eat this morning, man?
Right, bro. They are going off.
Ball check requested by Hakai.
What am I having for tea? I don't get it. Is that a joke that I'm not getting?
Where?
Carl Taylor asked me, what are you having for tea?
He's from the UK, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't get it either.
Kyle on the edge of the seat. I'm on a bed. I miss you, Kyle. Truly do, my dude. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Hi, Karma. Welcome back. Behind the Mask podcast is great. It absolutely is. I always listen to it in my car. It's very nice. You should get on that podcast, man.
I was thinking about it.
You should.
You've been on it, right?
Yeah. Watch it on your Oculus? Whoa.
Yeah. I saw this video of this guy. He said, I have peak male setup. He was cooking on his flat top or like a grill. He had his Oculus on, and he can still see everything in the real world, but he had like a football game, his Instagram, and then he was also watching like YouTube. Like he had a YouTube video paused on how to cook what he was cooking.
But how do you control it?
You still use the controllers, and you just take them off your wrists and just put them to the side and cook, and then you can just watch the game while you're cooking.
Man, that's cool.
Dude, VR is crazy.
But wait, is it wireless?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So if you want to connect, like, I know the Oculus. I have the Quest 2. They did come out with the Quest 3. I know that if you want to like wire it to your computer, you have to have a wired connection.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. What's up, Camille? How are you doing, Camille?
The man with the Pro Series footage cam. The man that makes us all look good.
Oh, what am I having for dinner? Well, honestly, I have no idea. Like, yesterday, we were done so late. It was like 8:30, something like that. And then I had to drive home and whatnot. And I ate a wrap. And that's pretty much it. Honestly, whenever I'm here, I really want to do a good job and want to make this fun for the viewers and interpret the game as best as I can. And then, honestly, if it wasn't for Melissa, like she brings me a snack from time to time, I just wouldn't eat.
I feel you, man.
S2N aggressive as hell? Yeah, man. But so, Carl Taylor, I'm not sure. I had a wrap last night with some turkey meat, but I made it unhealthy with mayo, so I think you would be mad at me.
Adi, I'll bring my Oculus for challengers. We can shoot some zombies.
Let's go.
Imagine. Do you know about Snapshot?
No.
So it's an Oculus game built around like kind of like a paintball format, but the bullets don't drop, so it's like airsoft. And you can actually set up the layout any way you want.
But you're not really moving while you're playing, right?
You're not really moving while you're playing.
Do you have to stand or?
Yeah, and you control with the sticks. It's just like an Xbox controller, but it's in both of your hands.
That is wicked. But the other players also have to have. Bar check not confirmed.
Next teams. Wolves, second front.
So clean play by S2N.
20 seconds.
One time I was playing paintball in the Oculus and I was screaming "Get out" to a lot of kids, and my God, those kids are something. It's like I'm back on the Call of Duty lobbies again.
Those were good times, man.
Oh, dude, MW2 days were different.
Oh, dude, remember in MW2 when someone said like in the chat like, "Shut your ass up," and then the entire chat just exploded.
Blows up, bro.
And we're off.
Wolves immediately taking that 50 again.
Second try this time around.
Snake getting shot out from Wolves as well.
Baby Wolf, number 66, has been living in this staple, man.
Getting
and
shot out from their Snake.
Is that Tom Wolves? Rocking that golden AAP01.
So pretty, man.
Built by the Airsoft Dog, that's their primary sponsor, and that's actually a shop in Belgium.
Yes.
very close friends of mine. I love them to death. They make incredible gear. They've been building my ish for like 10 years. And whenever they make something, they they make it really well.
Next team.
Marcelino, the owner, he once said, I don't really like to see my customers because that often means that they need something or whatever, and like there's something wrong with what we've given.
Yes.
The less I see you, the better. You know, you need obviously ammo and whatnot. But if I see someone coming in with a case, he often says like, I don't like that because there's something wrong. Like, I don't like to see my customers. I thought like, yeah, I mean, I get that. And now Haka with a full roster once again. Let's see if they can come back. Done it once, they can do it again.
Ooh,
a big push. Ooh, Mushi getting shot out. Pity filling the void on the snake side. Look at Bombova just laying on the floor on the Kepe Airsoft home.
That's an angle, man.
There's some gangster shooting over there.
Holding it sideways.
Ooh, they also lose Andrew. Remy pushing in the snake.
I feel like this is the first time we've seen Hakai on their heels.
Yeah. And now you've got Augustin hunting, eliminating both of them. Bombova running for it. And a zone 3. Dude, man can run.
He is different.
Man's running track.
He started running at like the Rebel bunker.
Man, hustle.
20 seconds.
But once again, a very dominant performance by S2N. Remy's gold or everyone wants Remy's golden oracle. Everyone wants that thing.
Really nice.
Camille just said, I don't even play and I want one. Yeah, they have really made something with the oracles.
Is that Tom Wolves getting shot?
Yeah. Tom Wolves for the Saviors is like, you know, in the old military saying, sometimes you need a hammer and sometimes you need a scalpel. And Tom Wolves is like a hammer. They just send him to make the necessary trade, hammer upon the enemy. He does his job, gets off the field. He's like a, he's not only a hammer, he's a sledgehammer. Ooh. And is that, it's Abyss. Yeah. Or is it, no, it's Van Hoof.
Oh.
Getting executed. Is that Nomad? Yeah, it's Nomad, I believe. Yeah, Nomad and Rargo pretty much changed platforms. So Rargo is now shooting with a rifle and Nomad is with a pistol. It was the other way around the entire tournament.
Huh.
They're getting closer. Try number 3. Last opportunity to get even. Some good movement by Solid. Shooting out a Nomad, I believe. I do not know where the flag is. Rargo is putting a lot of pressure on them. That's Weeby actually trying to take Solid shooting one of the baby wolves. And he got a snatch.
he's still circling like he's holding the flag. That's funny.
Solid. Have you seen the clip of the Jamaican mom that's mad at her son because he cooked way too much eggs with the bacon?
No.
6 Bombaclat eggs.
Oh,
no, you
yes.
haven't seen it?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have seen
well,
that.
Solid's name is Steven as well. So every time I see him, I'm like, Steven, we can't support you no more. Solid has been a force to reckon with this entire tournament. Solid communication, solid movement, solid shooting skills. I love what I'm seeing, man. Stefan?
Weapon!
And now Hakai defending for try number 2 from S2N. The 14-point lead is already quite comfortable. Oh, and Augustin saw them moving, but he unfortunately had to trade. Musha now going.
Immediately filling in the snake.
Musha already on the D2 as well.
Remy getting shot out in the snake corner. Home getting shot out for second to none. Making a giant push from the home to the snake donut.
They're hunting now. Bova is alone with the Kelder. He's gonna make a trade. And Tiri very gracefully taking the flag like, whoop, here it is.
Don't walk off the field with it, TT. Oh.
That was very close.
Me throw wife. Think about wife.
Andrew and Menzies, yes, OB players. Can tell that Andrew's on the field. Go TD. Me throw wife. Me loves wife. Me throw wife. What?
Weapon!
Alright, Savior's first try. See what damage they can do. Gray getting into that snake.
Dude, when Savior starts sliding with those knee pads, Jesus Christ, I have no idea how they like fully control that. Weeby laying down a lot of pressure from that plus. Just not giving up any dominance.
Home 2 switching over to the plus.
Oh, Gray making that trade with Nomad. Snake side is clear. Weeby is looking for an opportunity to get in there. Push being made by Didi already on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. By the way, Kyle, if you're still listening, Crypt wants to make me a similar Kappa that you guys built for S2N, but in zombie green.
Looks like there's only 4 up for Saviors.
Battle Flare saying, bring home Hakai. Animal Facts in the chat is jail time. What a hero. It can be sorted. Yes. Weeby. Oh. They almost did, but they couldn't make it happen. They're looking for the flag. Could not find it. But an excellent push by the Wolves. A lot more composure this time around.
Okay, first try.
Seconds.
Bailey said it, man. Animal Facts in the chat is jail time. Don't forget. I thought it's freedom of speech, not communism. Listen, man. It's not because something needs to be said that it needs to be heard, man. And we're off. Now first try for Hakai. Augustin laying a trap in the snake. Andrew needs to be careful in that snake. Oh, they actually shoot Jesse Ha. Making a push towards the snake on the side of Hakai. Also lose Stan de Kelder on the side of S2N. Now Augustin is sort of pincered between the two snakes. They also lose from Bova.
Andrew in a gunfight with the Snake Donut.
And Marshall getting closer. Get in the position to score. Who has the flag? They're hunting. Bush is running for it.
And...
Ooh. I think that was a hang. I think it was a hang, but I'm not sure. It was very, yeah, it's a flag hang.
Very well done.
It's once again Jesse versus... Oh, it's versus Marshall this time.
can really see the similar play styles in them. It's so funny. The way they peek, the way they move, very different players.
Oh, and he got him.
Or very similar play styles.
Marshall got it.
And bonus.
And we got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. It's 14-14. Let's see how we rock and roll.
Next team.
Let's effing go. Haka in the chat. All you struggle to spell again.
20 seconds.
Maggie rooting for Jesse.
This is game of the day. I agree.
It's entertaining to say the least. And rough. Ooh, they lose actually Nomad from the side of Wolves, who tried to get in that snake. Savior's try number 2. I cannot see the flag just yet. Weeby is already on the D2. But there is a trap for him from that plus. So he tries to move too far. Oh, and he actually snaps back. Getting closer and closer.
I think VD is the last one.
Is he?
Oh, no, there's one more.
It's Rargo.
Ray had it insane.
Ooh, that was crazy. Have you ever seen anyone jump up from the snake that fast and get to that breakout? Well, that was stupid.
Never seen it.
20 seconds.
The Grey Wolf strikes again.
Something I noticed a lot of teams doing as well is jumping to, like, hang the flag.
That's a dangerous predicament.
It's a dangerous play. You lose a second on that jump.
Absolutely. Marshall a beast, yes. Yes, please like the stream if you like what we're doing. We always appreciate it.
Something that Didi does is that he doesn't care about shooting as much. He just wants to waste time.
Yeah, he also like what he does mainly is follow where the attacker is going. Because a lot of people start shooting and then they lose track of where like the opponent is going. No bonus. Savior's getting an even larger lead with 21 points. You know, the Hakai and S2N game is really neck and neck. That's a lot of hot dogs, Midget Soft. And a big push being made to the Anthrax. Oh, Bucky getting shot out, but so was Remy. We hear a kill one from Marshall. They lose Titi as well. I think we have ourselves a 4v2 right now because they also lost. What was that? Oh, Marshall also getting shot. Oh my God. Augustin is just assassinating everyone. Now Robbie is also shooting back. Oh, Van Bove getting in a position to score and a hang!
Very well done by second to none.
Woo-wee! First try hang by S2N once more.
Ooh,
But I think that Van Bove got gassed a little bit by smashing against the wall. But terrific. Have you seen the composure that Van Bove had on the snake side donut? He waited for his comrades to actually do the finishing move onto Robert, and then he could run. Crazy. And S2N back in the lead. Now it's Musha versus, is that Jesse? Yeah, it's Jesse. And Jesse walking like a Terminator once again. Look at this dude. Come with me if you want to live. 10 seconds. Five seconds. No. No bonus. But a nice try nonetheless. Mushi once again. Yo, Jesse. Hey.
They love chirping.
Van Boven was moving. Yes, sir. We got some runners in the game, man. Bailey, what's your Insta? I have many animal facts to tell you. That's unfortunately illegal here.
That's so funny. Clean break for both teams. Oh, as I say that, somebody walks off. I don't know. I think that was a snake corner.
Commentator curse, man.
Gray getting the snake out.
The snake is just not working out for the Wolves at the moment. I think they've made more significant.
Getting shot out by the snake staple.
Like, I think the Wolves have made more significant pushes on the D side, but it seems like Xavier sort of realized that, and they're just locking the D side down and trusting their pistol players to do their job on the snake side.
Solid making a move over from the home to the snake corner.
Nomad getting shot out. Three rifles left from Saviors.
And 3 rifles left for Wolves.
Now Weeby has to be extra careful because I think Rargor's got his number. A very cool silver color, by the way, of that El Diablo that Weeby has. How did they lose Jaeger? Didn't see it exactly. Chirping is the best part of the game, ask Coco. Oh. Ah. We saw the flag, but could not get it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I like chirping. I like getting in the enemy's head.
Next teams.
Ivar going off. Yeah, Ivar. I swear to God, I started. Initially, I was saying like Ivar the Boneless, like the legendary Viking. But it's actually like Ivar Ezio Auditore da Firenze, like freaking Assassin's Creed 2 over here.
Ash explains it. Yeah, during U.S. Champs, I think I got a snatch or something, and I looked them dead in the eyes, and my freaking pistol tank fell right out of my bag.
Oh God! And he saw it.
Yeah, and I was like, damn it! I was trying to look cool.
Oh, we continue with this very exciting game. Still 9 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Ooh, second to none losing their snake player.
They're losing Ivar the Boneless. Once again, commentator curse. We compliment someone and he gets shot, man. We hear a kill one from Remy. The flag is with. Is that Titty? No, it's not Titty.
Number 5.
Oh, that's Marshall, actually.
It looks like a 5. Yeah, it's 5.
They lose another one. We hear a 0-2 from Remy. And I believe that is Andrew and the snake. Jesse moving up. Remy yelling them to make the suicide. Jesse trying to take someone with him.
Oh my gosh, they
God.
are just flying off the field.
My God. Jesse came into a position.
It's an early buzzer. It's an early buzzer.
It's an early buzzer?
There was still a snake player alive.
Is that Menzies?
Oh no.
Is that Menzies? Who's number 13? I'm gonna check on my my phone. Yeah, that's Menzies. He was still in the snake.
Wow.
But Andrew is claiming that he actually hit Jesse while he was on the plexi, and that's what the VAR check will be, I believe.
I believe it was Hakai.
Yeah, Hakai had one in the snake, yeah. And Jesse not hit. I think that S2N did the early buzzer. I'm not sure.
You want to know what I really like about the challenges too? Is that they don't usually the captains have to talk to the refs only.
True.
But when you do have to challenge a play, if it wasn't from the captain, like the issue, the player actually goes out there and explains the situation to the ref, which I really, really like because you're not playing telephone of like what happened.
Yeah, you don't need a middleman. Then the communication, like the message get lost.
Exactly. Exactly.
100%. Dude, like talking about the Challenger series this year, it will be an absolute massacre, bro.
Yes.
Like Challenger, everyone is super duper hungry, aiming for that top 3 spot to get into the pros. I think
administrative penalty, early buzzer, no score snatch.
Okay. So Hakai had the early buzzer. And now they want to do a VAR check probably.
Next team.
Oh.
Wolves, second try.
Or maybe they're going to do the VAR check on the next round.
Seconds.
Like sometimes they do the VAR check when when they have to begin the next round. But it was a administrative penalty, early buzzer Hakai, so a snatch for S2N.
Weapon!
Von Hoff getting shot out. One of the players from Wolves also getting shot out off the break, moving up to the 50 line. Just laser beams coming from all of the rifle players. 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, DD making a huge push into this extreme airsoft bunker.
DD's now at the snake side donut. Oh, they lose their snake player, unfortunately.
DD getting the shot off at home.
Oh, DD sniping people, getting picks left and right from that.
Looks like the last two are D1 and the D corner gets shot out. I don't know if Jaeger knows.
And Jaeger be like, yeah, I can clutch this. Oh. And he's like, oh, never mind.
He's like, oh, what happened to my team?
This wasn't a part of the plan.
Gonna try and sacrifice the play.
He got DD actually. Oh, and he got shot himself.
Oh no, he couldn't find the flag.
Oh God. Was that still a zone 3?
Maybe. At least a zone 2.
Zone 2.
Zone 2.
Zone 2, indeed. Oh, it seems that DD is going to make a claim as well.
Second to none, first try.
Oh, so that was an early buzzer by Hakai.
So they
No
have to
VAR check? Or... So administrative penalty for...
VAR check requested by Wolves.
Oh. Aha. So Hakai chose not to challenge with a VAR check. Nope. Vava, Hakai didn't ask for a VAR check.
Yeah, so from my point of view, while the ref was talking to him, after they heard they got the administrative penalty, Musha just like put up his hands and said, "Never mind, don't want a VAR check."
Not even sure. I guess we won't know. We can only interpret from here. So what is the Wolves VAR check actually? I think that Didi claimed that he actually shot Jaeger as Jaeger pushed from D1 to D2. And it's been confirmed because Didi was nodding his head just now. I'm not sure. Let's listen. How so what? Well, honestly, I'm not sure what the procedure is for the VAR check. So you played Coco. What is the procedure? How do you request actually a VAR check?
You go up to the head ref and you ask for a VAR check.
Yeah.
It looked like they had a conversation,
Mm-hmm.
and then Musha just put, like, after Five said administrative penalty, he just put up his hands and walked away.
Yeah, because the procedure is they make the call the way it is, and if you want a VAR check, then you request that, and they adjust that call, right?
Yes.
Like before, they said like, okay, the situation.
Confirmed. Saviors, player 10, second degree penalty, no call, hit during ROM, game altering play, flag hang, bonus points Wolves.
All right.
All right.
I'm telling you, man, whenever Wolves asks a VAR check, they are sure of it. Like this situation as well. Didi was sure that he got him, and he got him.
Next teams. Second to none.
Yeah, if I don't know Vava, I don't know exactly what was going through Musha's mind. Maybe he isn't 100% sure. Maybe he doesn't want to take the chance of not risking the challenge. But I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, we won't know on.
We can ask him in the after-game interview.
Exactly. Pretty much like the Wolves. If you're sure, challenge it, right?
Yeah. Because the refs would never disregard a VAR check.
No. We continue. So now they have a administrative penalty. Ooh, they lose Augustin once again. They've identified that Augustin is an issue there in that snake, and they're taking him out now for the second round. Second time in the second round. Yeah. Jesse just laying down fire. The flag is also with Jesse on the D1 Monk Dorito, which is in that snake.
Hostile in the chat. Showing their support for one of their sponsored team, Wolves. Rex making a push up to the snake donut. Getting the snake player out for Hakai.
Ooh.
But Musha saw him.
Oh, and Rex getting shot.
Trading with Musha. Remy making a push up to the D1.
Ooh.
And
a lot of heat in this game.
Jesse at the D2 with the flag. Remy getting shot out at the D1.
Ooh,
TT
Titi
making
running
a
up to
run.
him. Oh, and whoop, and he got him. Picking up the flag.
Very well
That was
done.
a funny freaking snatch from Hakai. that Titi and Marshall just looked at each other like, yeah, it's a dance, baby. So right now the referees are discussing. I believe that trade with Rex is being discussed over here. Between Moosh and Rex, if I'm not mistaken. I think
Yes.
that's the problematic part.
I think they're gonna maybe call a forced trade.
These are the German roots of Didi. You mean the part that when he knows, like 100%? Every VAR check that Wolves requested, he was like 100% sure, and like he got the VAR check back. That's crazy.
TJ, you know what number you is.
Zolang ze hun er amuseren. Zeker dat de wallen.
Oh my god. TJ throwing some banter in the chat.
I can't see it on the side of his jersey or sleeves. Ah, Brett. You played an amazing tournament, by the way, TJ. Huge props, man.
No score, snatch. Second to none, player 13, first degree penalty, no call, forced trade.
Ooh, Rex got a first degree penalty. Not taking a hit, forced trade.
Next team.
So first degree for S2N, which means that the next 3 tries they'll be playing with 3 people. And Hakai is a team that easily capitalizes on that.
They have the bonus points too, so if they get a first try hang, it will be tied up. If they get the bonus points, they will be 2 points ahead. Gray. Oh, that's not gray. That's... I can't tell.
Huh?
Ooh. Snake getting shot out. That was... Abyss, I want to say.
Taking that opportunity. Oh, I think Didi's got to get pulled. Yep. And another one shot from Wolves. Their defenses are crumbling. Where's the flag from Saviors? I cannot see it just yet.
Maybe Gray has it. Gray has it. It's in his left hand. What were those noises? Ooh.
Yeah. So I didn't see the flag, but apparently neither did the Saviors.
No, it's in Gray's hand.
Oh. Wow. How does he crumble it up so much?
Big hands. Man is a giant.
Did he slid through plexiglass Doritos line? Yeah, that's the way it looked like.
Zone 1.
But I didn't see like where he got hit or anything.
We should let Musha smoke a cigarette while he plays. He'd be unstoppable.
Oh man, he's trying to stop smoking. Come on. Y'all wild.
Wolves, player 7, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
Oh, so Didi got a second degree penalty.
Hakai, first try.
Bro would turn into Max Payne, get an extra
20
HP.
seconds.
Oh, and it seems that Van Bove is not playing anymore.
Oh, I guess that slam on his shoulder really messed him up.
Good old arm wrestling. So what is the discussion right now? Because they made a call on Didi, right? Is there another VAR check?
Okay, first try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Rough. 3 defenders for S2N. Luckily, it's 3 rifles actually. So that sort of alleviates
Musha
the task.
holding the flag at the Polar Star Dorito. Baki trying to get some shots over the snake.
Still have 6 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Baki getting into the extreme airsoft bunker. Trying to make something happen, but Jesse is looking in the snake now. I don't think they know he's there.
Here's some good communication though from the side of second to none, despite being only with 3. Oh, we hear a clear kill 3 from the side of Hakai. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left. What is S2N gonna do?
Oh, that's not Baki. I'm sorry. That's Menzies.
Is that Menzies? Yeah.
It's Menzies.
Andrew getting closer. Trading with Jesse, which is running for it. And he gets the hang.
Gets the hang. Very well done by Hakai.
Good hustle.
And waving. Oh, did he take the flag off the field?
No.
Bro, these guys gotta be careful, man.
You got a close eye on that, man. I obviously like.
I just know. I know he's the flag carrier, and I didn't see it on the ground.
20 seconds.
Moo.
Sword fighting. Go TD.
Gotta spice it up during transition.
Yeah. Oh.
Jesse versus Marshall. Playing at the same bunkers.
Oh, and he got shot. Marshall taunting him.
And Hakai takes the lead by 2 points.
Woo-wee!
Oof.
And we still have, what was it, like 5 minutes and 30,
I'll
5 and a
give you
half
the
minutes?
exact time just in a second.
Damn.
5 minutes and around 30 seconds, I would say.
This is the semifinals, but it feels like the finals.
This is a good game. 5 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock for the Hakai and Saviors game. Hakai and second to none game.
Hakai deserves gold today. They have been performing like madmen, but you gotta bring it home. You have to bring it home.
20 seconds.
A lot of love for the Hakai boys in the chat.
Hostile airsoft in the chat. Only 1 minute and 23 seconds left though on this game of Saviors versus Wolves. The Saviors are still in the lead though, but they need some additional points. They want to be really safe. They lose one of the baby Wolves.
Jaeger trying to get shots off in the home one.
Home one being very patient and and he got him. Good shot by Jaeger. Unfortunately, getting shot himself. Gray running. Strolling. He's strolling.
Very well played by the Saviors.
Bread has got more than just bread.
Banana bread is a good fit.
Where the butter at?
I can't read that.
Black and 1-1.
20 seconds.
DJ main character for real. Good hustle. Let's see if Tom Wolves, that is Tom Wolves, yeah, can get some more on the board. I'm rough.
Rifle versus rifle.
Is that? No, it's not. It's not Didi. No, it's not Didi because he had that second degree, right?
Yes. Oh, no, he served that. No, I don't think he did.
No, this round is not yet over, right?
Right.
Do you know that Tom Wolves actually... Oh, we got hit. Nice job. Do you know that Tom Wolves actually used to be a rifle player?
Really?
Yeah. Which is weird because I can't imagine him with anything else than like a pistol.
Specifically, that beautiful AAPO1 he has. Damn, 54% for Hakai.
Woo! They got a lot of fans here.
Wolves, player 66, second degree penalty, gun not inside the lines.
What?
I didn't hear that either.
Wolves number 66, gun not...
Gun hit?
Next teams. Second to
Was it
none,
the gun hit?
first try.
It seems more elaborate than that, but I didn't hear it
20
completely.
seconds.
This is how I actually be watching though.
It's like the same dude that says LOL with like big letters, but then he's like not laughing at all. Is this the third round that S2N will be defending with 3?
I don't know. I think it's
Oh,
the second.
Tiri getting shot out. Mush is already at the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito.
Ooh. Flags getting put into Snake.
We gotta be careful. I think that Bucky is all over there already. And Jesse's just trying to stop the advances.
Flags in Snake. You just have to see it.
We're gonna kill 3. Who's that? Is that Rubba over there in the Snake as well?
I think that's Andrew.
No, Andrew just got shot out. Is it Menzies maybe?
Oh, yep.
Oh, shut up, Remy.
Just walk past the flag.
Oh God. I thought that maybe Jesse dropped the flag on the side of the Extreme Airsoft Snake bunker. Yeah, he did.
No score.
Oh God, Menzies just didn't see it.
Next team.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
No, that's
Oh, so close.
16's Andrew. Right? Am I crazy?
20 seconds.
Oh no, yeah, it is Andrew. That's really weird. Yeah, you're right. I'm tripping.
Weapon!
.33 seconds on the clock. Wolves does have a first try.
Hey man, Terranites did it, so it can be done.
It can be.
Have you seen that upset of Terranites versus Wolves?
No.
Terranites.
Oh yeah, they lost by 1 point, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, well, Wolves did. Terranites,
Yeah,
Terranites like managed
yeah.
to do it in 30 seconds. It's crazy.
Hey man, that's my captain, man. I can't say anything. I got no authority over that man.
So the Saviors go over to the finale.
Saviors advance to the final.
And now I could act like that's unexpected, but honestly, it's just Saviors doing what Saviors do.
Yes.
It's such a solid team. There were people that had a couple of doubts about them adapting to the new layout, but honestly, we've seen nothing but strength for them.
Second to none, second try.
Congratulations on progressing to the finales, Saviors.
All right, this should be the last round of only 3 on the breakout. Second to none still has the flag.
Now,
it doesn't look like second to none's taking advantage of the down players.
Oh, Hawkeye.
Yes. I'm sorry. Jeez. I'm so tired, man.
Join the club. Just moving further.
Andrew getting into this getting to the extreme airsoft bunker.
Marshall's already at the plexi.
Ooh,
Jesse getting pulled. That is crazy. Marshall getting shot. Who's the last one stand that killed it?
Oh, they don't know he's in Snake. That's Remy. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What is happening?
What was that round? What just
Jesus.
happened?
I think Remy thought that they shot all of them, but they didn't. And then when he realized there was one more person left, he just shot back.
That is insane.
Oh God.
Mind games.
The black lens was crazy. What black lens? We need refs in Oakley's and mesh mask. I'm not tired and gonna go to work and on 0 sleep. Hey man.
Second to none, player 22, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the shoe.
Oh, so when Jesse actually made that slide into the plus, got hit on the shoe, so a second degree. Which means that the next attack of second to none will be actually only with 4 people instead of 5 after serving that first degree.
So now
1000 IQ. Remy, you freak.
Teams to the field. Second to none, third try.
20 seconds.
Yeah, exactly, Kaz. So I think the Remy thought that he shot all of them, and he was slowly walking towards the flag. And then he realized, like, oh crap, there's another one from them, and then he just shot back. It was such a confusing situation.
Jono, no, he didn't lift his hand up to indicate he was out. So like typically players, when they're out, they'll hold their hand on their
or like
mask,
the gun in the air.
or a gun in the air. Ooh, another pull from second to none.
Yeah.
Remy getting shot out.
Big push by Haka being made. Ooh, and they get the snatch. A big, impressive push by Hakai being made. That was try number 3 for second to none, so they won't get another opportunity to score until...
No score, snatch.
Well, after this round, I mean.
Well, you can walk in any manner that you want. There's no dead man walk.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell is a dead man walk?
Second to none, player 11, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
Ooh. Who's 11? Oh, yeah. I saw it, yeah.
That guy.
Yeah. What? Is there a VAR check or?
Yeah. So, for example, there was a play that I actually talk about it all the time. GDC Appa. What he would do is in the old layout he would go to the D side and then pretend he got shot off break and walk with his head down, walking past Plexi like he's going to the enemy dead box, pick his gun up and just shoot everybody because nobody would shoot him on the way there.
20 seconds.
But that only works once, right?
Yes, that only after that,
once.
everybody in the tournament is shooting you.
It makes me think of that American football player that, during the huddle, he sort of got up casually and walked past like the line defense and they started running.
Yes.
That is crazy, dude.
Okay, so 4 for second to none against the full 5 of Hakai and Snake getting shot out along with the D1.
That's Menzies, I believe, who got shot out of the Snake.
3 versus 4.
This time, Augustin making it to the Snake. But they have Andrew. Is that Andrew pushing through the Snake as well?
I believe so.
You gotta be careful with the trap that. Oh, never mind. Actually, Augustin getting shot out. Jesse's pushing up. He's gonna get shot, I believe. Yeah, we got him.
Oh my gosh.
Got 2. Oh, Remy's the last one. And Remy getting shot. And that is it.
The kill count was not there.
Yeah, but the flag was dropped, I think. But a massive push by Andrew through that Snake. Very well done.
Yeah, there's the overshooting rule does make sense because, like, I mean, nobody wants to get shot 50 times. Like, I mean, it sucks.
Listen, man, I think this is my opinion about the overshooting rule. We're not here to freaking hurt each other.
No.
At the moment that you can actually,
Hakai, second throw.
without problems, inflict pain on someone else, and BB impacts our pain, then we're doing something that is not a sport.
Yes.
In my opinion.
It's not a fight club, bro.
Yeah, but we need to maybe redefine it. Like if someone is going to the death box like with his hand on his head and his gun in the air and you're like overshooting him, that should be penalized.
Yes, but if their hands down, shoot them.
Yeah, and also
I think Fives clarified that to me.
Yeah, and also if you're like in a firefight in the heat of the moment, that should be overshooting.
If you're walking, I actually asked Fives, was like, if I'm walking, actually we should pay attention to the game.
Yeah. Bookie getting in the Snake.
Musha moving back to the Snake corner.
Ooh, and Bookie in the slide, shooting down Augustin. Ooh, and Bookie getting shot out from the Snake. The Snake side is pretty clear except for the mirrors. Oh, the Kelder actually also getting shot out. I have no idea from where though.
Just the Home 1 and the D2 player.
You can see Marshall and Musha. And who is actually on the D2? Stiddy, the 3 riflemen. Trading with Marshall. Musha's running for it.
So
Zone
close.
3.
So close.
But a nice hustle nonetheless. What is Stiddy doing? He had a BB in his shoe.
Zone 3. Quick refill.
Yeah, Andrew was slicing and dicing in that Snake. How much do we have left? Ooh, under 2 minutes. And this game is slowly slipping away from S2N. A minute and a half is left.
Does the finals game start right after this too?
I think they might take a short break because we're actually ahead of schedule, I believe.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Dude, do you know what truth bomb that Dex dropped on me?
What?
Chat. Did you ever realize that the Mona Lisa doesn't have eyebrows? The Mona Lisa doesn't have eyebrows. I repeat, the Mona Lisa doesn't have eyebrows. Mona Lisa is Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
Did you watch the new season?
Not yet, not yet.
Me either.
Gotta.
So
I gotta
excited.
These are the semifinals, by the way, Zach, not the finals. The winner of this round will go to the finals.
Ooh, Baki getting shot out in the snake. A lot of bodies dropped for Hakai.
1 minute and 10 seconds left. This is the third try from Hakai. They can actually just roll with the times and try to...
What was that?
Remy just said to Titty, "What you gonna do, young man?" Nothing. That's what I thought. Bye-bye.
Oh, the banter.
Ooh,
is
and Remy
real.
getting shot out. Sort of karma.
Woo. Dodging bullets like Neo.
Ooh, who's that? Mouse? And it's actually try number 3. So S2 have 39 seconds to make a hang.
No score. Quick whistle.
Not
30.
impossible, but the defense that Hakai can put up
Dude.
is going to be tough.
When those rifles start popping, bodies start dropping.
Yes.
Oh, now it's artifacts.
Kaz, it was try 3, so they didn't need to go get the snatch. They're gonna get it in the next breakout.
Last time I shot Lisa, she shrugged my shot. She's getting major next time.
Teams to the field.
I need a Red Bull, man.
20 seconds.
If Hakai get a game altering, it will be free hang and then S2N is through. Yeah, so we're entering slowly those last 30 seconds of the game. Don't forget, if you get a penalty, then it can be considered game altering. And then they get the hang and the bonus points. So not making mistakes in the last 30 seconds is incredibly important. Ooh, one body lost off break from S2N. They're pushing hard. Remy is in the snake. Moosh is off the field.
Look at Jesse, he was just moving back and forth from the snake corner.
Ooh, and he got dropped actually. Bucky also getting dropped in the snake. Remy's moving up. 17 seconds. Ooh, they also lose Andrew. But S2N, they lose Augustin. 8 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And Hakai goes on to the finals. Well played by Hakai. Going on to the finals. That was one hell of a game. That might have been semifinals, but sure as damn felt like the finals. But some beautiful sportsmanship being shown between S2N and Hakai. The rematch we deserved. Well played, Hakai. And now, I dare not ask you the question, Matt. Who do you think is going to take it home? Saviors, Hakai, they both look strong, man. They both look strong.
We have a 15-minute break. We are back with the game for place 3 between Wolves and second to none in 15 minutes.
15-minute break. So, guys, in 15 minutes, we'll be back with the finals. We're going to take a short break. I need a breather after that one. Oh, you guys overwhelmed us.
That one was good. That was a good...
Woo-wee.
It was a good game.
I need some water, man.
Yeah.
Much love, chat. We'll talk to you in 15 minutes.
for the player within.
Bert,
Yeah.
how are we doing?
Fine. How are you?
Good to see you, man.
Nice to see you, man. I'm really looking forward to this. To this interview. How are you gonna call this?
Yeah, I don't know, podcast, interview. Maybe this is gonna become a series, guys. But basically, the purpose of this interview right now is to finally give the people the information they've been begging for, and that information has to do with these beauties, the Oracle. So I know most of you watching probably follow the competitive Speedsoft, Airsoft scene on Instagram or YouTube, and if you've been on there recently, you've seen the word Oracle floating around for sure. We've been teasing it, showing a little bit of, you know, some shots, some angles, but really taking a deep dive. Yeah, no one has really done that yet, and today's the day. So yeah. Before we go into that, for the people who don't know, this is Bert, owner of Monk Customs. I'm Cringe Airsoft. I've been playing for a few years now here, mostly at the Realstrike Arena for Team USA, Saviors Airsoft. And yeah, so we're here and we're gonna talk about the Oracle. But maybe one thing before we go into that, let's just take a step back and just look at where Monk Customs has come from, because this to me feels like really a new milestone for the brand. And when you think about it, years ago, making, you know, the first custom grips to create a tank grip build and everything like that, did you visualize that you'd be making your own gun, manufacturing it from start to finish, or is it just something that just happened?
First of all, we always wanted to make something that people can build themselves. So for us, it's not the focus to build complete guns. We want to give people shells and what they can use on their gun, but what we want is that people are going to build their own gun. So the only thing we needed to do is give them the tools and to build that. And I think with the Oracle, we succeeded in that. And but before, as you said, like a grip, it's like we're always trying to develop things for the sport, for the competitive airsoft. And the only thing that was not there, I think still was not there, was the complete body set to give you a very comfy feeling in the weekend when you're going and play the pro or any division that you play. And you set it up on Friday, and on Sunday when you go home, it's still the same, and that's the focus. And yeah, and that's why we call it the Oracle, because I think it's an Oracle. I think in the airsoft, it is an Oracle what we did with this, and I'm really proud of the team that we managed it to. Yeah, we are all proud. We are so proud when people have it in their hands, and but I hope we can go a little bit deeper in there.
Yeah, you can tell a ton of work has gone in behind this thing, and you know, one thing it sticks with me forever is you've told me that everything that Monk Customs done, every product that you release, is because it's trying to solve a problem.
Yes.
Right. And this thing, how would you describe it to the viewers watching? What is the problem that the Oracle is trying to solve? If you can summarize that in a few words.
Okay, I'm gonna give you just a few words like alignment, weight. I think you need to have the trust in your gun. I think that's very important. But the ergonomics is very important. And if people already have an ESG, they don't have to buy a new ESG because it all fits. Because again, we tried on everything that we build that is modular, and here too. So this is built for long term. So yeah, that's the focus.
Yeah,
And,
so I hear stuff like reliability.
Yeah.
All right, that's part of the trust thing. You know, you can only trust your gun if it's reliable. And the thing about being able to just slap an existing ESG on there, that to me is just making it accessible for everyone, right? And that's the whole point of this gun. It's really crazy. But yeah, the first thing you mentioned was alignment.
Yes.
So, you know, for the people who don't know, as a player myself, I can tell you that the number one thing which makes a difference in how a gun performs on the field is that alignment. So the nozzle of your engine, how it is centered within your hop-up and inner barrel, that makes a world of difference. And yeah, in principle, every single gun, every single body is just holding the same internals in a way, but different bodies are aligned differently, and that's where you see that difference in performance. And the Oracle has taken alignment from the baseline and taking it fully to the end design. So maybe explain a little bit how the alignment is better in the Oracle compared to other guns.
Well, the alignment is built on 3 phases. So when we start from the front, the basic, and it's not the most important one, but get balance in your outer barrel. So now the outer barrel is fixed with 4 screws, so it cannot move anymore. That's the first thing. So if you see when you put a tracer on there and you push on it, your outer barrel is going like that. That's a part of the balance that's gone. So now we have it fixed with 4 screws into your upper. Then we have the hop-up, and from the hop-up, the hop-up is always loosened in there, and people fix it with shimming, or people fix it with tape, etc., etc.
Yeah, little pieces of plastic in
exactly.
between, whatever.
So we said, okay, when the fitment is there, we just take, and everything is built on the Max on this moment, so on the Max hop-up. So that fitment we put with our CNC machines, and 5X CNC machines is actually the thing that makes this happen. So we made it so fine that when it's there, it's fit there. Then the only thing that matters is how far it's in the back, or how far it's going into the front.
Yeah.
But when it's there, what do you do then? So there are 4 little screws in there where you can tighten up your hop-up.
Yeah.
So, and that hop-up is so important because your engine, your nozzle is going in there.
Yeah.
So when you align that on the way from how far is it away from my inner barrel, or how far is it away from my outer barrel, on the moment when it's there, and how is it aligned with your mag, because when your mag is not aligned, on the moment when you put your mag in there, your hop is going
then
like
you're
that.
pushing everything
It's
out
gone.
of alignment.
So
No, I've seen that multiple times.
Exactly. So what you do now is you unscrew 4 little screws there, make this loose, then you put your mag in there, and on the moment
Then it's
when
in
you
the
push,
right place.
Then it's in the right place.
Yeah.
When you push, it falls out. Then you just tighten those 2 little screws, and then you're gonna start to align it from the inside with the 4 other ones.
Yeah, where you look down the inner barrel, you look at the nozzle position, and then you can fine tune.
Exactly. Before you do that, then we go to the engine. The engine is already the part where the engine is going in is already on the 1/10 of seconds millimeters is there, but it still could have a wobble. So we created 1 little screw that makes the position, and from there on you start.
So the engine is just fixed. No more gearbox.
Nothing.
It's just like
In the
one
upper.
with the gun, basically.
Yes, it's in the upper, and from there on you start. I think that's the line of alignment. So that's very important. So you don't need to have the end cap screwed to align, or you don't need to have the grip screws to align. That's the basic. That's how now the Oracle works to get your alignment perfect.
Yeah. To me, it's a really logical system. So first, eliminate as much variables as possible which cause problems with alignment. So the first thing is the gearbox, obviously, because it's connected to your grip, it's connected to the rear screw where the stock originally would have been. So do away with that. And then focus in on the hop-up, because the hop-up is basically this meshing of all the components of your gun. It's where your BBs feed into, it's what's pressing against your nozzle, and it's also holding your inner barrel. So really honing in on there and fine-tuning that to get the perfect alignment was such a brilliant idea. So yeah, I think this thing, it not only is good and perfectly aligned, but it actually guarantees alignment because of the fine-tuning that you can do.
So everything that could be in the way of alignment, we took off. So we take away the front body pin.
Yeah.
Because the body pin always has that wobble, and we don't want to have that wobble anymore. So what we created is actually a connection where you don't put it like that, but you just shove it in like that.
Yeah, it just slides in, and then you can't go anywhere.
Then you have a little screw in the front to tighten that can go nowhere, and then there is only one back body pin. So
Yeah.
on the moment when this is connected, don't forget in the upper where the body pin is going through, there are two little holes. Even in those holes, we put O-rings,
Yeah.
so that the O-rings absorb any.
Yeah. So there's no wobbling, no
nothing,
shaking.
Nothing is in there. So.
Yeah.
Well, it's everybody who's trying it. That's the first thing they say. It's you hear nothing, and that all has to do with the alignment. So we took all the things away, the problems away, and we tried to fix it in a fixed way like this.
Yeah. No, it makes a ton of sense because I've had people hand me their builds where they're like, yeah, this thing shoots great and everything like that, and then I'm just holding it and just. You feel the upper wobbling, you feel that outer barrel just shaking ever so slightly, and you just know that when you're actually running around swinging that thing on the field, that there's no way that it's as consistent as it possibly could be. So this is really, really crazy what you guys have done here. And another thing that just stands out to me is also, speaking of removing unnecessary things, is just how smooth everything is. So there's no more rails, nothing like that, right? Just that's really making a bold statement, I feel like.
Yes, well, because nothing against other products, but like the paintball, I mean, they can have barrels like that because they have a big thing on there. They cannot see where they shoot. They really need to follow the balls. They need to follow the balls. But here, it's different. On the moment when you look, it needs to have. I mean, you cannot look on a round part. You need to have a flat circuit, and that's why we made this as flat as a slide, and just one little helping side to give you a thing. But on the end, you need to watch and you need to look over your.
Definitely your field of view now is much more closer and down below over your inner barrel, so it's much easier to follow your BBs, especially if you're playing with a little bit of drop. Then you want to really be able to see flat over your gun so that you can see where the end of that trajectory is actually going. So yeah, super crazy. Another thing, speaking about the smoothness, right? It's not only that there's no rails, nothing like that on the outside, but it's also just how everything that you interact with the gun. So just where your hand is right here, where you hold it here, there's no more gaps, right? There's like literally, it feels like everything is just meshed perfectly together.
You know what took the most time of that? What you just said? Hold it back again. And what normally in a gun is not is uncomfortable is where your finger is. And here we really make this complete. There is no obstruction, nothing. No. And you can hold it like that. It stays. I mean, it doesn't hurt on your finger. So exactly, it's a perfect fit. But even here, it needs to be a perfect fit.
So yeah. So even though these are separate parts, yes, you're adding an ESG on it. It really feels like one gun. It feels so solid. There's no wobble, and that's part of what you were saying, that you just have trust in this thing. You have trust that it's well put together. You have trust that it's reliable, and you have trust that every single BB you shoot out of there is going to be flying straight and true.
Where you want it to go.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, it's very important what BB you use, but I think from there on, we have to take the responsibility that it's going where it is.
Please don't shoot 0.12 gram BBs out of your Oracle and then complain that it's not performing as it should. Okay,
Exactly.
you need to shoot the best if you're going to use the best. I mean, there's so many things we could talk about this gun. We will take a deeper dive where we actually take it apart for you guys and show you exactly each component that we were talking about. But maybe first we can talk about, just because I know this is what the viewers want, is when is it coming out? What are the packages that are going to be available? And basically when can people get their hands on this?
Well, the good thing is that we're going to launch it on the first Pro Division, so next week, Saturday, we're going to launch it officially. We're going to start with four colors. We're going to start with gloss black, matte black, raw. So we have so
Yeah.
many questions of people who say, "Oh, we want to have a raw build, etc." So no anodizing. It's your responsibility for scratches, etc. But people want to have their own thing and maybe anodize it on their own way or let it. But that's how we're going to bring it, and we're going to bring it in silver, full silver. We're not polishing the engine like we did here. This is but people can go nuts on this and they can do whatever they want. That's why we decided we really have many questions for those raws, and that's why we decided we're going to make a limited part of those raws and be crazy so the people can do their own fantasy with it, and that's actually the idea of that.
So the raw is basically a blank canvas for those creative types who just want to have a pink and purple and whatever Barbie gun.
Well, if you want to Cerakote it, or if you want to anodize it, or you want to go to some artists to do that, because we are not anodized artists and we're not that, But yes, and then we're going to give the option of splatter, of course, because the fingerprint of Monk Customs is splatter. And, so the body will be anodized and the splatter will be Cerakoted. So if you want to, so we're going to do the red, the blue, the white, the green splattered as standard on there. So you can choose from that. And yeah, that's those are the 4 colors where we're going to start with. But yeah, this one, it's a pity because I didn't have it on time, but can you imagine a black engine in this?
Yeah, fully murdered out would be crazy. Like that.
Exactly.
People wouldn't be able to handle that at all.
It's yeah. So those are the 4 colors that's coming out of that.
Yeah, so one thing that I really like about the colors is actually the fact that it's anodized. It's such a nice finish, and you just, when you feel it, you just know that it's gonna last so long. It's gonna last forever. So I think this one right here was the glossy black, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then the one we have behind it is the raw.
Yeah.
Maybe I think, we have them laying here. Here are the different ones. So this is, compared to the raw, this is the actual anodized silver. So still silver, but actually this one is anodized. And then here is the matte black anodized. So really, really, really cool stuff. Yeah, I think it's almost too hard for me to choose which one I like more, because I look at the raw and then I'm like, yeah, that's so nice, so shiny. Look how it's...
Can you imagine that you can actually combine things that you want? We're not gonna give that service yet, but if you're gonna put a raw or a matte on this one, and you can combine whatever you want. If you have a silver grip with a black upper and I don't know what, but that's the modular thing where we're talking about that you decide how you're gonna look. We just start with this, and we're gonna bring some extra news, but I cannot talk about this. But there is an artist. There's an artist in this world. I'm flying over soon, and we're gonna do some limited special editions on these guns.
Yeah, that's really gonna be a unique thing when the people can finally see that. But yeah, so like Bert said, it's gonna be the first Pro Series event that it drops. So I think that should be the 22nd of February.
Yes.
They're gonna drop in 4 colors, so matte black, glossy black, anodized silver, and raw.
Yes. First 50 batch.
Yeah. So 50 guns only, right?
Only
That's
now
the
in
first
this one.
drop.
That's the first drop.
Okay.
So there are, I don't know exactly, but I think there are 15 matte, 15 matte, 15 gloss black, 10 silver, and the rest is raw. So from raw we have some extra if they want, but yeah, that's the first drop.
Yeah, so I can imagine that they're gonna have to be really quick if they want to get the color that they want. And about the packages, so I think, let's say you're someone who already has an ESGR.
Yes.
Is it going to be available as just like the upper, lower kind of gun setup, or do you need to sell it with the ESGR? How does that work?
We're gonna bring 2 packages. So it's one as you see it as here, without the engine exactly. But it's gonna be the upper, the lower, the handguard, the outer barrel, and the grip and the end cap. That's one, and then we're gonna do one without the grip and the ESGR. So in this one, the ESGR is in there and the grip is in there. So those are the 2 models, and there's a price difference, but you decide yourself if you're gonna take it for that.
Yeah. Is it something that we can release now? The price, you think? Is
Yeah, I think we are working hard, because I don't want to make this interview too long, but I think it's very important that I want to tell that the biggest difference to make this happen is that we decided last year, at the end last year, that if we're not going to change something on pricing, if we're not going to change anything in how we as Monk Customs are want to be.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the finals. Well, sort of. We're first we're gonna have the battle between Wolves and Second to None for the third spot.
Woo wee! I love these games, man. I love it. The finals is where the true man comes out. Who is going to win the third place? Who is unfortunately not going to take some medal home? So if you're just tuning in live now, Hakai winning against Second to None, and Savior's winning against Wolves. And we're off.
We have Mr. Theo Griezmann in the chat. Welcome, Mr. Theo Griezmann. Ooh, a big battle in the snake.
A trade in the snake. Remy getting shot out from the snake corner.
Have you heard how the Wolves call their kills?
No.
Pussy 1, pussy 2. Some banter between Spives and Theo Griezmann.
All right. I think this is Didi. The plexiglass.
Dude,
Jesse
I
in the blind spot.
Dude, I love and hate Didi at that plexi. I love him because he's a magnificent, and I hate him because he's magnificent.
He is a different animal. He
Have you
is
seen
the
that?
head of the beast.
Was that a one ball or like 2 BBs?
It was like 1 or 2. I don't know.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Wolves, whenever they make a hit, they know. Like they're very confident in their shots. Now let's see who will actually take hold of second place. Oh, Dorito corner out. Sacrificial play being made. They're looking for the flag, and they got it already. Oh, so Jesse had the flag, and while he was in that blind spot, he dropped it there. And a snatch for Wolves. One hell of a beginning.
Refill.
Wolves looking strong, man.
Always. Always.
Can you ever, like, satisfy the hunger of a wolf, though?
No. Never. And when they are in a pack, they attack.
Rory, how's Legion Academy right now? I love the videos that McSwain makes over in the UK.
Oh, yeah.
I believe they were also asked, like, hey, whether they would be playing, like, the Challenger Series as Legion this year. But I believe that they said they were going to focus a bit more on sort of rebuilding the speed scene in the UK.
That is awesome.
That is a beautiful goal.
That is a great goal to have.
I'm not gonna lie, like the videos that McSwain makes are just brilliant.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he is a really good content creator. I'm not gonna lie.
Teams to the field. Wolves, first try.
20 seconds.
Going to be a good year. Nice. I would love to make the pilgrimage as well to the UK and play like in the bunker and speed arena. Gotta talk to Sal about that.
Weapon!
Right. Let's see if Wolves proves to be more successful in their attack attempt than Second to None.
Ooh, Second to None making that big push.
That bunny hop that Augustin does is just scary. Like, pop, pop.
2 in the snake for Second to None. Remy getting picked off, so only 1 left. Home making him push over to the snake to snake corner.
Good shooting by Wolves. Oh, and they actually lose one of the baby Wolves as he was trying to play around the blind spots around the plus. Didi creeping up closer and closer.
Oh, they're dropping like flies. Perfect drop of the flag. Oh, he just walked past it. No.
God.
No score.
This is actually the second time, isn't it?
Yeah, that spot is so uncommon for people to look at.
And it's the same player that actually dropped it, number 66 from Wolves. You're always welcome at the bunker. I would love to get over there. I've actually heard that the bunker arena is a bit bigger, like pure in terms of playing ground than the Realstrike arena. Just like Extreme Airsoft is a little bit smaller, a couple of meters smaller. The bunker is actually a bit bigger.
The bunkers or the field itself?
No, the bunker. That's what it's called, like the arena. It's called the bunker. Yeah. Big up at bunker, yeah, man. Big shout out to me. Good job all weekend with the commentary. Thank you very much, Papa Kodak. And you should be proud of Kodak himself. He played a beautiful tournament. He was a scary-looking pistol player, and he got a bunch of hangs added to his portfolio.
Are you I do know that the Challenger Series is going to be here in 2 weeks. That's going to be the first one of the season.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
super excited to see Adi play.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm so excited to see that. There's going to be a bunch of new players introduced to a bunch of new teams.
And a bunch of
and
new teams.
you're part of
I'm the captain of Bushido.
Yes.
Yeah.
I could not say that name if I could read it.
Yeah.
But I'm
Bushido,
super
yeah.
excited to see what you guys
It
bring
actually
to the table.
means the warrior's way in Japanese.
That is so sick.
Yeah, we have like this sort of liking and or affinity with the Japanese culture. That's why the symbol, and you will see actually our competition jerseys. Probably next week. They're arriving Monday.
Yeah.
Because we got the white ones right now, but the color white is not allowed because it resembles the referees.
Yes.
So the competition jerseys are coming with like our official logo, but you can actually look at it here in. Call is about to be made. Oh.
Teams to the field.
Oh, I think they challenged.
They lost the challenge, so they couldn't verify the
Their
claim. The first time that they couldn't verify it.
Papa Kodak, thank you. I really appreciate the support. I miss you like crazy, man.
Absolutely.
Can you disclose any colors or anything, or do you want to keep it a secret?
No, I'm gonna wait.
Okay,
I'm gonna wait.
okay.
I would love to. I'm aching to, but I can't.
Ooh, second to none. Also just making that crazy push into the snake yet again.
They lose one on the side of Wolves.
But can they capitalize in that snake? Wolves trying to make a push as well into the Extreme Airsoft bunker. Remy following into the snake. Ooh, Zebra on the prowl, taking out the pistol player that just boomed on Snake. Ooh, Jesse making a push up to the middle of the field, and a pistol player number 11 going to the D side donut.
Last. Oh, and Jesse does a friendly fire. Man, that was close.
Woo!
No score. Info.
Jesus. Everyone always welcome. That's the mentality, bunker. Let's go, Wolves. Hostile.
Hostile in the chat.
Let's go.
I mean, have you been watching the Hostile page like at all on Instagram?
Yeah, I've seen a
Their
bunch of videos. You were in one of the videos, weren't you? I saw that.
Yeah, the little Coco electric slide.
Yeah, that was
That's
awesome.
what my brother says all the time.
You should have actually done it with the.
That wasn't my video.
With
That
the
was all
song. You should have
Hostile.
done it with the song.
Wolves, third try.
All right.
And the third try for Wolves.
Whoa.
20 seconds.
Who was that?
Oh, there's a VAR check. Oh, who's tumbling over there? Oh. Talking with Didi a little bit. Ooh, the guy looks seriously injured. Hopefully he's okay. Coco electric slide. Yeah, I've seen the footage. I love your videos, Hostile. Looks super sick.
Yeah, as I was saying, Hostile's videos are top notch. Like the man behind it, Quick Ski comes down to extreme. The amount of just time and effort he puts into those videos is really, really crazy.
But in any case, have you actually seen the list of the teams that are going to be participating in the Challenger Series?
No, how many are there?
There are 12, of course. That's a maximum. But you had actually a lot more teams that wanted to play.
Ooh,
like
that's what I love to hear.
Like for
man.
example, OB wasn't on time to
get in for the Challenger Series.
Exactly. So because you had 7 days. The first 7 days when they opened what do you call it? I'm missing the word. It's having. You can actually write yourself like into it. What's it called? I'm missing the word. Oh God, I got a brain fart. I'm sorry. Yeah, register. God, yes. So you can register. The first 7 days were for the teams that actually participated in the Challenger Series last year. And then after 7 days, they opened it like for anyone else.
Yep.
And Obi wasn't on time. They didn't make use of those first 7 days, unfortunately.
It's a damn shame.
Yeah.
Because I mean, OB took me in when I was here. I have so much respect for those guys.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Second degree penalty, no call, hit on the bottle. Wolves request war challenge.
So yeah.
But yeah, like I said, OB took me into their house, like welcomed me, open arms.
They're incredible guys.
They're incredible guys. I love those guys.
Look, like there's a couple of the OB guys playing in the pro right now. Like,
Yeah.
You know, for example, Andrew.
Yep.
So to speak. But that means that Andrew cannot participate in the Challenger anymore, not even Challenger 2.
Yes.
Because he played in the Pro Series and you can't
Go back.
Yeah.
You can only move up. You can't
So
go back.
we might assume, but we're not sure, that OB won't be participating in the Challenger Series at all, unless they have like a really big roster that they can fill like a second team to come participate in that as well.
Yes.
But we could assume that. So we have a couple of new teams, like one of the teams being like Bushido, my team. We have Steel 440. We have First to Top. That's a French team, actually.
Ooh.
A Steel 440 is a Dutch team. And also a Spanish team, but I forgot the name. It was something with a C, but I forgot. It was a very specific name. Cryon or something like that. I'm not sure. But that's a Spanish team.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so we got a bunch of new teams actually participating as well.
DTP, it is Saviors versus Hakai in the finals. This is the third and fourth place game. It is, and it's getting spicy. It's getting spicy. All right. When is Nations? Anyone know? I have the exact date in 2 seconds. Whoa.
NSL in the US should get more media coverage. Do you agree with that as a US player?
I personally think that there needs to be more teams in the U.S. For that to happen.
You don't even have a Challenger Series, right?
No, we do. Well, it's our Challenger Series is the Eastern and Western Conference.
Oh, okay.
So just for the DTP, Frosty, I believe that was who asked it. July 17th to the 20th is Nations Cup. And I've been recently seeing the UK boys reposting that they're already starting trials for their team.
Yeah.
So it seems like they're hungry to come back and try and win nations. I'm super excited to see what the team they build.
Dude.
I see a lot of OB guys tagged. I believe some Legion guys. I'm super excited to see what they have to bring to the table.
And and Fernie, once again in the chat, thank you for joining us, man. I love your
and
content.
Some Rush guys. I cannot forget about my Rush guys.
Rush is coming. They did manage to register in time, I believe.
Dude, I love the Rush guys. They're all so nice.
So Sal and the gang are coming over.
Cry is the name. Cry is the name of the team of Spain.
Is it Cry? Yeah. It was Cry, but it was another word. Big hearts. Big up for and Fernie. If you guys have not heard about him, go check out his YouTube page. You will absolutely love it. It's a combination. Oh.
Wolves third try.
VAR challenge not confirmed.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, and Fernie's YouTube page, go check it out. It's awesome. He has a bunch of gameplay videos, build videos, loadout videos. He does it all, man.
Full auto only back in the chat. All right, and we're back off. Wolves starting with 4 because of the second degree. Second and none taking that full advantage of that opportunity.
Dude, I have seen like at least 5 penalties of people getting hit on the HPA bottle in the back. We already have a Baby Wolf number 66 on the Plexi.
Second and none's at the Extreme Airsoft bunker in there, in Wolves territory.
The Remy getting shot out. Meanwhile, Augustin is just behind enemy lines, bro.
Oh, no.
Oh, but Didi knows where he is.
He better call it out to his team.
Oh, big push being made. Oh, and they actually, the Helder just decides like, I don't like this guy at the Plexi, I'm gonna trade with him. Get him out of here. One pick being made on one of the Wolves, so we got Diddy still. Oh, Diddy getting shot out by, is that Jesse? Yeah, it's Jesse. And Jesse getting the snatch very
well
casually,
played.
very confidently. Well played, second to none.
No score, snatch. Refill.
Oh, we got off the break in the chat as well. What's up? What's up? Shout out to everyone behind the scenes working hard. Oh, thank you, man. Full auto only. You guys are the best. I love everything that you create.
Hoping the Wi-Fi on my plane holds so I can watch the finals.
That's some wishful thinking, man. Did you ever hear anyone in your life saying, like, I was really happy about the Wi-Fi on the plane?
Yeah.
It was great quality, man. It was amazing.
For real. 51% for second to none, 48% for Wolves. Pretty even, 133 votes total. So very, very even matching in this poll.
Ooh-wee. This is a really fun matchup. I know.
Wolves back to 5.
10 minutes and 40 seconds still left. Oh, they lose one trying to get to the snake. I have no... Another one, the snake side is completely clear. I have no idea how some of you guys get to the 50 line that quick. Like, especially in the Pro Series, because in the Pro Series, usually the breakout shots are also, like, really on point. Ooh! Oh, Augustin being an absolute assassin once again.
Ooh, and taking one with him? Did he? I don't know. Yes, he did.
Remy's running for it. Oh!
So close.
Full send.
Full send.
Limited to texting on WhatsApp from our flight back to the U.S. I swear to God, when we were flying to the U.S. For globals, they had Wi-Fi on the plane, but it was just horrible, man. I was just like, meanwhile, I was just, like trying to tell my wife like I'm alive.
The plane didn't
okay.
crash.
We had a flight from Amsterdam to Dublin, and then from Dublin to Boston.
Okay.
That was like the trajectory pretty much. So when we got in Dublin, I still had like my 4G because like covered in all of Europe.
Yep.
I said like, hey, everything's fine. I'll let you know in the plane we have Wi-Fi, blah, blah, blah.
Teams to the field.
We're going in the air. Talk to you soon. And then like poof, radio silence. Like for 6 hours. Like, oh.
Yeah, for us, we go from Boston to Iceland, and then Iceland to Amsterdam.
Iceland's such a beautiful country.
It's so beautiful.
I've
The
heard
airport's
it's
surprisingly small.
Ooh, they once again lose their snake from Wolves. They're trying to fill the gap.
Second and none has the flag at the D1, the Monk Dorito. And
it always makes me nervous when someone holds a flag like Jesse does. Like he's waving it around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People can see it. Like, oh, big push being made by El Patron.
And also, you have a potential of it getting shot, and that's no good.
Oh, El Patron getting shot out from the snake. Now Augustin needs to be careful.
Oh, and he runs past.
Oh, that was so weird. That was super weird. That was a pure coincidence that Jesse was running around that bunker.
He sees the flag, and he gets the snatch.
Very nice. We got a snatch battle going on.
This game is going crazy. Cheering for Wolves, Vava says.
I'm just waiting for something, for the moment when someone breaks something, ramming that breakout wall. Well, as Coco just explained in the previous match that we had, we've set up a new form of padding with springs in it and everything around the breakout wall. So when they actually full send it into the wall,
yes,
it's no longer like a simple pad, because the padding before was great, but now they installed like those springs, and that bounce back helps a lot.
Yes. Obviously, if you run gun first into the wall, you might break your gun, but now you're not going to get hurt, so to say, as long as you hang the flag a proper way. As Kringe showed on his story, he was like, listen, guys, you guys are getting hurt too much. This is how you hang the flag.
Oh, God. Well, there was a funny thing about Didi, especially during Nations. Remember when Didi always had a hang on Nations, like 9 out of 10 times he like fell down and his mask fell off, and now he's wearing a chin strap.
Yes. I always wear a chin strap because I don't want to take that chance.
Yeah, screw that, dude.
5 up for second and none. Second and none again, making a giant push into the snake, but gets picked off trying to pop off shots.
They really had Augustin's number over there. Oh, and Remy also getting shot, unfortunately.
One of the Wolves player getting shot out by the at the carbon bunker. Somebody trying to fill in for the snake for him.
Big push being made. Baby Wolf still on the plexi here, being an absolute menace. There's some good comms from the back.
Ooh, the snake getting shot out. Only one left.
Jesse trying to make the sacrificial play. Getting shot. Trade being made by the Kelder, and that is it.
And, ooh, so close.
That was one hell of a hustle, though. Good hustle.
Hellboy Customs in the chat.
Ooh, and he got the hang.
Wow.
Oh, Wolves
Just
getting up on
in
top.
time.
20 seconds.
Crazy.
Papa Finchy. Love NSL, told to play LOL, but looking forward for Challenger Series. You are a fantastic host.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. Yes, I am here, brother. Oh, I thought DD moved so fast off that break, I thought there was nobody on the wall.
It's funny that with Remy. Yeah, Coco is back. Yes, Peterson.
The dynamic duo.
Yes. And they traded out? Was that
Yes.
a trade? Yeah.
Or it might not have been a trade, but Remy's just... Remy shot him and walked off. Like a boss. Want me to put
Sorry,
this up
man.
here?
Yeah. If it doesn't, like, bother you, like, with the wire.
You're good, you're good. My Batman and Robin.
No, none of us is a sidekick. We're Batman and Batman. Yeah. You can pick and choose. I want to be Batfleck, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be Bat Coco.
All right. No, it's like the Batman that Ben Affleck played.
Oh.
That's the Batman I want to be. That's Batfleck. I'm the Batfleck.
Second to none.
I can't remember the names of...
20 seconds.
Wasn't
You can be like Michael Keaton's Batman, like one of the legendary ones. Because you're a legend, my friend.
As are you, brother.
Weapon!
All right. Let's see if second to none can clap back.
Yeah, foul. I'm playing challengers.
One getting shot off break for second to none.
I hope you'll also be looking at the challengers, foul. It's gotta be a massacre.
Snake getting shot out for second to none.
Ooh, Snake is not working out for El Patron.
Jesse taking the flag to the home.
We hear from Remy kill one, making some calls left and right.
Is Remy at the Monk V? I'm guessing.
And the Gelder taking that Snake out. Ooh, but he got shot in the process. Nice try though. Now Remy and Jesse is all that's left.
I think Wolves know that Jesse has been running the flag, but they think he's still at a Dorito, I think.
Oh, and Remy got shot out. Jesse's the last one.
Just Jesse.
What is he gonna do?
Drops the flag
Drops
there.
the flag. He takes one out. Oh! And Didi knew exactly where to run to. And Didi completely snuck up on them through the D side. And the Wolves are on the prowl.
Wolves are hungry for the flag.
Yes. You guess you'll see me then. Let's freaking go. Coco is the sexiest Batman? Damn. I mean, I'm not going to disagree. Yeah, the Challenger Series...
Trick in the chat.
The Challenger Series is on the 8th and 9th of March.
I just saw him saying free Diddy?
Yes, Jefe Airsoft. This is the third place game. And right now, the Wolves are in a nice lead of 12 versus 3 of second to none.
Teams to the field.
Yes, Jefe Airsoft.
Second to none. Second try.
Jefe Airsoft with the AAP01 innovations. The committed Aussies.
Weapon!
4:40 a.m. Oh, free Diddy. No, please no. Push being made left and right. This time around, a clean break.
Monk D1 getting shot out for Wolves. Looks like 4 up for second to none. Maybe there's somebody at that plus.
We still have a little less than 7 minutes left.
Second to none trying to take control of the Snake.
Like, as an American, are you yet comfortable to laugh about the Diddy matter?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, you are.
It's funny as hell.
One of my favorite patches is the one from Full Auto Only with the Diddy.
Oh,
like
yeah, the
report line.
number?
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that. Look at that. Augustin once again in enemy territory hunting. Oh. I thought he had him there, but he didn't apparently.
Oh my gosh, he's just running through him.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, who pushed the buzzer though? Who pushed it?
Who did the early buzzer?
Who did it? I can tell you, Diddy did it.
Did Diddy do it?
Did Diddy do it?
Well, I don't want to do it if Diddy did it.
Did he replace Adi? No.
Oh, please, no. Why?
Ooh, I got a cramp.
I know. AAP takeover. Listen, man, I've seen more and more teams run with AAP01s lately. I think they're figuring out how to optimize them fully for the NSL, right? Because it has obvious advantages, of course. Like, for example, the recoil that's pretty much non-existent because there are less moving parts, etc., etc., etc.
Penalty, early buzzer.
Ooh, Wolves early buzzer.
Bonus point.
Flag hang bonus points for S2N. That is a silly mistake to make at this stage of the tournament.
Crucial point of the tournament, yes.
I've been up since 2:30 in the gym putting in that work. Damn, Hellboy. Calm down, man. I know your name is Hellboy Customs, but like building yourself to become Hellboy, like, jeez. Can Midget Soft say that? What he just said? Is that allowed? Wolves don't sell your game? Yeah, well, it's kind of a silly mistake to make. Oh.
Midget Soft, yes.
Adi, tell Coco my black and gold oracle is done. Wah, wah.
Oh, boy. I can't wait to see that thing, man.
I think Coco's going to want to fight you.
For real.
Bad mistake in the semis, yeah, man. Oh, God. Hey, I'm just checking. I'm just being safe, Midsoft. I didn't mean anything by it. So what are they checking right now?
I think Didi is just...
Even Remy's asking, like, is this a challenge? Because they didn't announce it, right?
No.
But Bushido Speed Division, I got a black one.
Second to none, player 22, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt, sack penalty. You don't have any challenges anymore.
No, I know if I do that. They didn't ask for a challenge.
Remy is asking whether they asked for a challenge. It wasn't announced, so I understand the question.
Jesse just got a stacked
Second degree out, so he has to sit with this one out, yeah. Before I forget, Alex, thank you for the best commentary. You made the stream super joyful to watch. Your knowledge about the teams and the sport is superb. Thank you very much, Weeby. That's one of the best compliments I ever got, dude. Thank you very much. I'm really trying. I'm really trying to give everyone the spotlight. You guys deserve it. You guys are playing phenomenal, and I'm just enjoying the games. And and the delivery.
Adi is a man of the sport.
That's all for the sport, man. What is even happening? So, Jesse, number 22, got a second-degree penalty. Yeah, the buzzer stands, Cringe. They haven't yet denied that one because it was still an early buzzer. The early buzzer is on the side of Wolves. So they made that mistake. The mistake on Jesse is something completely different, I believe. Absolutely, Weeby. You're playing like a maniac. I'm really excited to see what you bring in the finals as well. All of you guys, I'm really trying for y'all.
So what from my understanding, maybe a ref saw the second degree, but since the early buzzer happened, there's no reason to physically pull the player, so they call it over their mic system, and that's what I think that was.
But can you do that? Because he wasn't pulled. Because with your analogy, then you could rewatch everything after every round and then start like giving people penalties. You know what I mean?
Player 22, game altering play.
Game altering
No
play?
score, snatch.
No score snatch. I gotta unpack this.
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
Zone 1, snatch. No early buzzer.
Whoa.
Oh,
What?
but it was an early buzzer. Weird.
I am
Okay, I have to. I'm sorry, chat. It's really hard to unpack this. So they were pushing, and Jesse got hit apparently. So, but he didn't take it, so it was like a second-degree penalty. But one of the Wolves was still on the field, and they did the early buzzer, and that was considered game-altering on Jesse's side.
Second, Wolves, first try.
20 seconds.
I'm really sorry. I'm really trying hard to unpack this, but okay.
Yes.
Weapon!
Yes, but Jesse carrying the flag and not taking a hit doesn't change anything about the early buzzer. So I'm a bit confused. In any case, Jesse has got a stacked second degree, so he's done for this tournament.
Wolves at the plexi already, trying to get shots off on the Dorito corner. Home getting shot out at the Hefe V.
Wolves trying to capitalize on that penalty. Big Wolf getting closer. They're running for it. Ooh. Running hard.
Flag hang. 1v1.
And a flag hang on top of it.
20 seconds.
Very well played. Taking full advantage of the man down situation against second to none.
Weapon!
Remy versus Didi. Remy in the snake corner, Didi at the monk D1.
And he got the bonus point.
Does he have time? Oh, just before it, no.
Sort of slowed down a little bit at the end. Or is that just me? Get what the buzzer doesn't count
No
because the
bonus.
game altering occurs before we assume anything that happens after the moment to be negated. Okay, I'm just struggling to understand what was game altering about it.
Because maybe he was in.
Because he was carrying the flag, or
Because he was in zone 1.
but also he wasn't pulled.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I'm really trying to unpack this for myself so I better understand.
Second to none, first try.
20 seconds.
Yes, cringe, but he wasn't pulled. He wasn't pulled and the early buzzer occurred. Okay, well, maybe we can ask fives afterwards, just to get a better understanding. Oh, Augustin getting shot out.
Wait, doesn't second and none have it administrated?
Yeah, but it's only with one person less, not with two. Oh, didn't. 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, one just walked off.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, and the fourth one walked off. David started 4.
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I'm sleeping over here. I'm sorry, boys.
Oh.
Looking for the flag.
Oh, this makes a lot of sense. So number 22, so Jesse took out number 7 from Wolves out after being hit, and that is game altering. Oh, okay. You don't have to get pulled for a game altering. No, but you have to get pulled to get a penalty. No. I'm not talking about the game altering. Don't you have to get pulled to get a penalty? Otherwise, a game could be over, and then they rewatch footage and they say like, "Hey, but remember that time you actually didn't take your hit, but we just saw it now, so we're gonna judge you on it." Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just tripping.
Team to the field, second to none, second try.
Ah, the ref couldn't catch him
20 seconds.
since he was running. Oh, okay. All right, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Now it makes sense. All right.
All right.
Aha. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the clarification. Now it makes a lot of sense on the game altering and everything else. Okay. I'm following. I'm getting it.
Second to none.
Wolves looking strong, man, in a comfortable lead. The Wolf Pack is hungry. Not slowing down yet.
D corner knows that the Wolves players in the D side staple.
Doubling up on the snake. S2N.
D taking home.
Oh, did he actually taking out 2?
The Wolves player doesn't know that he's on the other side of him. Look to your left, brother. Look at him. They don't know. They don't know.
That was a funny one. That was so funny from Baby Wolf number 66.
No score.
Oh yeah, about the conundrum of that VAR check of Hakai before. I just talked with Musha outside during the break. He did not request a VAR. He did not want to do it. So that's why the check didn't happen. Just to clarify that, clearly Musha did not request the VAR. Oh, cool, Vava. because like it was. Oh yeah. So he said that because it was Jesse on the plexi, he said like I know Jesse, and that's what he told me at least. But maybe he wanted to just keep the VAR checks for the finals or something like that.
Player 9, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
So player 9 from S to N got a second degree penalty for a hit on the belt.
20 seconds.
That is nasty. They got to be with 3 on the breakout wall. But I thought there was still some confusion about that, and honestly, I was confused as well, Vava. So I like immediately went outside and asked him, like, "Hey, what was that about?" Like, I was like, "Nah, no, I didn't request it." Like, okay, you know, Musha.
Second to none, trying to make a push to making a push to the middle of the field, also taking control of the snake.
Ooh, Remy getting shot out. Once again, a big bubble simply chilling on.
Snake getting shot out for second to none.
They know where he is, but Baby Wolf is ignoring him, just going forward. What is the top of the wall? Oh, it's try number 3 anyway. Doesn't matter.
Somebody asked him on this, why are you going for the flag? He goes,
try number 3.
No score.
Yeah, Kaz, that's what I thought as well. Like they wanted to keep. I think they still have them all. I thought the 5 says that Hakai still has all of their VAR checks. Yeah, 100% agreed with you, Vava. Interesting insight as well, like on the thought process of a team, how to sort of tackle this type of situation, how to handle the VAR checks, when to use them, when not.
To the field, Wolves, first try.
Pedersen, in the finals we have Saviors versus Hakai, the Hera squad.
Where is Matt's shoey dance? Did I do a dance when I did a shoey?
No, I actually still have that footage. I recorded you doing it. You were very serious about that shoey. You were like in the zone with that shoey, bro.
Had to give the people what they wanted.
You did promise it on stream, and I respect the hell out of you for doing it. Like,
and my really good J's too. Second to none, back to 5.
Rough.
2 into the snake for second to none.
Get back, only less than 3 minutes left. Oh, Augustin trading it out. Have you also noticed, Matt, that we have a lot more trades on this field?
A lot more.
So people are sort of strategizing on how to invest like bodies.
Yes.
To make strategic trades.
Home 1 getting shot out from second to none, and 2 players walking off for Wolves. The flag is down at the snake corner at that box.
Yo, what's up, Bacon? Chew it, chew it. God, that Oracle from Remy looks good, man.
It's so nice looking.
Look at the shine of that golden anodizing, dude.
Oh!
And stumbled and fell. Remy just execution style just stood up and like da 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 da.
Shoey right now would slap. Nah, Trick really did get everybody to do a shoey. He would just put, one would happen, he would just point at somebody, shoey, and they had to do it.
Karma would be like, I shoey right now would slap. Yeah, Vava, honestly, they look really focused. They might like be taunting and whatnot on the field, but they look like really focused and sharp.
Oh, the shoe of Petit. Oh my God. That one was.
I didn't see that. I didn't want to see that.
Yeah.
But Petit is actually here at the tournament today.
Yes,
I saw
he
him
is.
outside. Petit will be playing for 187.
Yes.
Challenger Series.
I'm so excited to see him play.
Yeah.
From ref to player.
Well, we trained a little bit with Hakai as well, and 187 was there too. But
Mhm.
Petit was really rock and rolling.
Awesome.
Monsieur Petit. Oh, they lose one Wolf. Oh. Whoa, that was one hell of a close quarter battle. Dude, don't his shoes pop?
Yes.
From number 11, like those shoes, you can see them from outer space, man. They're like bright yellow, but his mask as well. So here's a fun fact, bro. Like, do you know that the
making a good push.
Oh, the Helder looking for the flag, unfortunately couldn't find. So, do you know that this ancient predatory instinct within you, like, because of, you know, our ancient times that we were all hunters and whatnot, your animalistic instincts lets you see the colors green and red a lot easier and a lot quicker. Because that would indicate like something dangerous or poisonous.
Yeah.
So that's why when someone's like wearing something like bright green, like Dex is wearing, like with his green jersey, you see that a lot faster because it's sort of imprinted in your DNA to see so.
20 seconds.
Gotcha.
Midget Soft is really up for Diddy.
Mudcat. How are we? Standing, they're in the finals. The standing for Saviors, they're in the finals.
At least bronze for the pack. Yeah, they're looking mighty strong. I was telling Diddy, like I already told in the chat, but I was telling Diddy, like I couldn't believe that in such a short notice he actually assembled this team and created the synergy that they have. Look at Augustin. Just being chilling in enemy territory. Look at him. He shot Diddy, shot the second one. He's going over to the wall, tapping it. That was one of the most gangster moves that I've ever seen.
That was such a good play.
Dude, I'm promoting him. It's no longer Ezio Auditore da Firenze. He's actually now Altair. He's like one of the ancient assassins from Assassin's Creed. God damn, the man is...
That was such a good play.
That was gangster as hell. Ivar the Boneless Augustin. Green is the last color you can see before you go blind. Is that legit? Like, is that like a fact?
Oh boys, I'm going blind.
Teams to the field, second to none, first try.
Nah, it won't be enough. There's like 30 seconds left. And even if they get a hang and bonus points, it won't be enough.
Weapon!
And we're off. Let's see what happens. Hopefully no one makes a mistake and gets like a nasty penalty or whatever. That would be a shame.
21 seconds left on the clock.
Augustin getting shot out.
15. 10.
We got 10.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's game.
Wolves gets the third place of the NSL Pro Series 1 of 2025. Congratulations to Wolf and the newly assembled pack. GG's.
Very well played by Wolves.
Zone 1.
Let's go.
Wolves take third place.
Congratulations, Wolves. beautiful.
Very well done.
That was, honestly, Matt, that was a little bit of a chaotic game, wasn't it?
That was a very chaotic game. I can
Especially
agree.
that situation with...
Sakai, Saviors, please prepare yourself and come to the chrono station. Chrono again with the referee.
So right now we're moving to the finals. Saviors versus Hakai. And you know that's got to be a fun one.
Yes, it
Can
is.
the Hera squad take this one home, or the Savior keep their...
The player to the interview room for a quick interview.
Yo, I'm going to do a quick interview.
And what's up, chat? What's up, chat?
All right. Welcome back to another post-game interview. I have with me Didi from the Wolves and Jesse from Second to None. Didi, congratulations with the third place. That was one hell of a game. I want to give you a hand already. That was amazing. And Jesse, congrats on the amazing performance. Very different Second to None that we saw actually yesterday. And let's maybe start off with that. What changed compared to yesterday, Jesse?
Yesterday was a little bit difficult because not everybody was feeling it. We had some issues on the team, some technical issues. Yeah, we won a game against
Murder, I believe.
Murder, yeah, just barely.
Yeah.
This helped us get a little bit up, but we're still. It wasn't strong enough to finish the day, unfortunately. Everybody went home. We said, okay, guys, relax. We're enjoying this, our first tournament as this new setup. Just enjoy it, learn, you know, and everybody had a good sleep. And yeah, today, everybody rested, you know.
I think everyone is impressed as hell. Didi, that last game now for the third spot, it was a little bit messy. From time to time, we have games that are perfectly structured and we just go along and it has its way and you can sort of see when a team takes over dominance. But this was a really messy game. How do you, as a captain of this team, like find structure in that and take the victory?
Yeah, it was very difficult indeed with all the challenges, early buzzer, then not early buzzer, second degree. Unfortunate for Jesse that he got hit from the belt, otherwise it would be bad for us. And yeah, we just rolled with it. We waited until the final decision was made, and then we reacted accordingly, and yeah, it worked out. So.
And you freaking took it home. Yeah. Once again, huge kudos on assembling this team on such a short notice. I don't know what the procedure was, but it doesn't matter because you created something that works, and people are going to definitely look forward to. Maybe give a quick shout out, 5 seconds, to anyone you want.
Yeah, okay. Shout out to Tonis Paintball Store, Hostile Airsoft, HK Army, Transfuse, and a big announcement dropping tonight. Our new sponsor, Monk Customs, the name of the game, man.
Oh, good choice. Congratulations one more time. Jesse, please stay here because showed off, man. Showed off, man. So maybe bring it closer a little bit. I mean, this is an oracle, but this is a sexy looking oracle. You know what I mean? What do you think?
Can't wait to get ours. That's what
I already got a black one. I'm going to post a bunch of pictures on Instagram. Guys, thank you very much for an amazing match. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream once you watch it afterwards. Jesse, dude, one more question for you, Jesse, as well. When do you actually decide to go into the Terminator stance?
I don't know. It just comes to me at born like that. Yeah.
We enjoyed the hell out of it.
Kudos to Hakai for teaching this. Yeah.
The Terminator stance. An amazing games. Thank you very much for the entertainment. Go and take a well-deserved rest. We'll see you guys soon. And we'll see you right now with the finals. Saviors versus the Hera squad, Hakai. Will Saviors still remain on top of the Pro League, or will Hakai, the Heres squad, actually take gold? Let's freaking go! Cheers, man.
Ik
Ja.
ben nog niet helemaal PR trained, maar...
Maakt helemaal niet uit. Je hebt het schitterend gedaan. Altijd welkom. Yo. Are these my glasses? No.
Nee, die zijn backstop, denk ik.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome.
Will win.
Welcome to the finals of the NSL Pro Series 2025, the first edition. We got Saviors versus Hakai. Woo! I'm pumped. Let's get it.
This is it. Saviors doing their normal breakout. Gray right outside that monk snake bunker. And Jaeger at the D1. Somebody filling in with Jaeger and the snake. Gonna try and get some shots off.
And honestly, a pretty defensive breakout by Hakai at this moment.
Yes.
Am I tripping? Did they start with three? I only see three players. Hakai.
Gray getting shot out. Ooh,
I thought Musha got shot
moving over to the home.
Oh no, I see a fourth. I see a fourth.
Yes. Ooh, Jaeger getting shot out at the D1. 3 players left for Saviors.
And Hakai slowly unpacking. Menzies actually managed to get into the 50. Menzies actually, yeah. Oh, but also Abyss getting shot in the snake. Was that? Is that Andrew actually who also traded?
Musha diving into the snake. It's a
Is that-
one-on-2
is that
situation. Yeah, 1-on-2.
Musha getting shot. Solid taking the sacrificial one. Did Marshall also get shot?
No, he realized that he couldn't get the flag in time, so he just turned around.
Did he even have the flag?
No, Musha did in the snake.
Oh, okay. Woo! That was one hell of a start.
This is going to be such a good game. 2 powerhouse teams this entire tournament. It is going to be so good.
What is happening? Why is Herald saying I want to pull about Adi's tattoos? What do you mean? What kind of pull? What's wrong with my tattoos? What'd I do?
Hakai, player 13, second degree penalty, no call, hit during dive.
Oh, so Menzies actually got that second degree penalty. And once again, I believe it was on the HPA bottle on the belt. It is so tricky, man. And you know what's tricky about it? I have a theory. I think because we have so much low covers, that's the part actually always sticking out.
Yeah.
Teams to the field.
Bodhi Skolta. Mr. Bodhi.
20 seconds.
Where you at, Bodhi? With your camera and your sexy pictures. It's hard to look at this match for me. I want both of them to win. Yeah, they're both amazing teams. I was just telling a couple of the teams outside as well, like, I want everyone to win. You know, I want everyone to win. I like all of these players.
13 minutes left on the clock. Gray trying to get shots off at Musha.
Mustard likes the Hakai jerseys. Oh, fun fact about the jerseys of the Saviors, but maybe I can say it after this match.
Musha handling the flag at the snake corner.
Saviors is applying a lot of pressure. They're just bunkering everyone left and right, barely giving Hakai any chance to actually shoot back. But when they actually do shoot back from Hakai, they don't tend to miss. Oh, Andrew actually getting shot out. That was a very ambitious push in the snake. And now they get even closer. Gray actually shoots out Musha. They're running for it, looking for the flag, and Gray got it. A snatch by Hakai.
Ooh, and he does some, he threw it up in the air and did a spinning kick on the flag.
Gray doing what Gray does. Gray! Yes, sir. Gray just does what Gray does, I mean. Oh, yeah. Fun fact about the jerseys of the Saviors. Do you know that they're actually custom tailored sort of for them? When you look at their jerseys, they're not like baggy or whatever for like the rest of the teams. No, they actually let them tailor them to their needs, so they're nice and tight to minimize any sort of penalty and whatnot.
That is so smart. That is so smart, because you want to minimize any options of something grazing your jersey, or like the players that tuck their headbands in. You don't want those hanging around because you don't want to catch that silly penalty.
I gotta tell you something honest. I really love the long headbands. So
I do too.
So I have like a ninja thing behind me. I love that, dude.
Yes.
I know it's dangerous, but I freaking love that.
I'm sure if Gray gets a hang, he will do a backflip.
I think you will.
Weapon!
It's getting hot in here.
Call me Nelly because it's getting hot.
Ooh, Hakai making a push into the snake.
Ooh, they lose one actually on side of Saviors, but they also lose Andrew from Hakai. We see a little bit of a switch of tactics. Menzies is on the Antrax bunker, being a lot more careful with that HPA bottle on his back this time around.
Yes.
Oh, it's now Roba actually on the snake corner. And now Gray, I believe Gray has the flag. He just moved to the plus.
It seems like they're trying to set a trap for it when Gray goes into the snake.
But Menzies just waiting for him.
The real question is
this Jaeger?
Yes.
Oh,
no.
Oh, they actually lose Abyss from the snake. A big push being made by Roba into the snake, realizing that they have no snake to counter him.
Ooh.
Oh, Gray narrowly dodging that.
Gray going for a push.
He's got to be wary of Tiri. Eliminating another one. Unfortunately, they lost solid. Tiri's running for it.
Oh, he didn't know that he had the flag.
That is some intelligent gameplay by Gray.
Wow.
Refill.
Hey, Hamila. That's my wife, by the way.
Oh, hello. Coco, what time is it out there? It is 8:21.
Amila, have you noticed that Coco is here next to me? She's a huge fan of us being here together.
Hey, he's a great man. You picked the right one.
I have a joke with one of my teammates. Well, actually, my co-captain Tim Justinger.
Mm-hmm.
He recently got married, right? And when we have this joke that we send each other like pictures of, like for example, him and his wife, like during the ceremony and whatnot. And I send him like a message, it should have been me. And then every time on Instagram, whenever I post like a picture of Amila and I, he's like, should have been me. It's like an inside joke.
That's awesome.
20 seconds.
Hey, Coco.
You have no idea what just happened? Are you watching, brother?
So Gray had the flag, he was moving around in the snake, and Tiri shot him out. He dropped the flag in the snake, and yeah, Tiri didn't realize he had the flag, so he couldn't snatch it. So Saviors gets another opportunity to score. Oh, they lose Menzies this time on the D side. He was not able to get to the Anthrax bunker.
4 up for Hakai still. It's going to be Savior's second try. I believe Gray is in the snake corner.
No,
Yes.
no, Coco. Gray is everywhere.
Gray is everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
No, Andrew is actually on that snakeside donut inside a staple trying to get a pick. He needs to be careful. Every time he peeks, he just risks them getting his position, and then he needs to reposition what he exactly did. Oh, and look, is that Abyss in the snake? Do they know? Oh, and Andrew thought he would make a trade, but unfortunately,
it's going to be 3 left for Hakai.
That is Marshall. Robbie's now battling it out. Was that the last one? Yeah. Robbie looking for the flag. Oh. But some solid shooting from that snake side by Roba from Hakai.
Who had the flag? Oh, it was right in the home one. He was so close.
Nice time to grab a beer with final watches? Absolutely. We got you, Mustard. Gray's like the final boss in Elden Ring.
You don't know his movements.
You know, and at the moment that you actually sort of grind it through and you get to know the movement, suddenly he drops like a new move and you're like, what the hell is this?
Yes.
Or he changes like into the second phase of the battle, like he completely changes.
Yes. You want to know what I really wanted to see? Gray with a rifle. That would be interesting.
Dude, it would. But I think like
him being so tall, he would have such an advantage of getting drop shots on dropping BBs at different angles compared to other people, I think.
True. But is that really his style? Like
true.
Gray like pops up and he makes those shots that actually hit like a sniper, you know what I mean? And a lot of the rifle players, like it's the job of the rifle player to just like a machine gun, just spray it down and hold the pressure.
Yes.
And he's a scalpel, and the rifles are hammers.
Yes.
No, Pistol Beeves in the chat. What's up?
Beaver.
I got the beaver fever.
It looks like 13's Menzies, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like Menzies went to the Polar Star bunker instead of the Anthrax bunker. Gray moving up to the Monk donut, or the right D-side donut, into the D-side staple with the flag. He's got 1 point.
Big pop-up being made by Abyss, I believe, in that snake. And Gray is just like a pendulum in the jungle. If you walk towards him in the wrong way, he will pop you.
Ooh. Already in the extreme airsoft bunker on.
Oh no, that's actually
Hakai's
Tom Wolfs. Tom Wolfs with the golden AAP. Oh, and Tom Wolfs and Robba just traded out. And now the D side is clear and Gray knows it. He has the flag as well. Oh, he just saw him. Now we got a pistol battle on us. Oh, this is gonna be fun. so tense. And they traded out. So that's a zone. Is that a two or three?
Two.
Smart play, by the way, from Andrew. Realizing sort of like, oh, actually my job is just to stop the attack and I'm going to trade it out. Done. I always hated
7
walking the field with
minutes
tall guys.
and 35 seconds?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
7 minutes, 34 seconds left on the clock of this game. Hakai needs to just kill here. Kill everybody on Saviors. They get the flag back, and then they hang the flag. They will be up.
Zone 3.
Yes, sir. Chase. Matt on the mic.
Saviors, ball check requested.
Oh, there's a VAR check right now. Apparently, at the time while Gray was on the High Kappa hub bunker, he did a jump shot, and now they're claiming that that jump shot actually connected. So let's see what happens. I was hating walking the field with tall guys. The tall guys like, there's so many blind shots on this field. Meanwhile, he's like 6'5". I should play basketball then, dude. How tall is an average basketball player, like in the NBA? Average. Like, what do you think?
I think over 6'3". It's like 6. I think it's like 6'2". Hold on. I will look that up as we are waiting for the challenge.
Bunch of giants.
How tall is the average NBA player? 6 foot to 6.5. 6 foot, 6'6.5" inches.
Jesus.
They are units.
What a bunch of giants, dude.
If we stand next to them, we will literally look like midgets.
I still want to know what Harold said about my tattoos. He wanted a poll about my tattoos. What did I do?
Yeah, Shaq was like, what, 7 feet?
How tall was Shaq? Yes. That's like the answer. Yes.
7 foot 1 inch.
7 foot 1.
Or 2.16 meters for all the Europeans.
Jesus. That's huge, man.
Yao Ming was 7 feet 6 inches.
Ooh, VAR check not confirmed.
20 seconds.